not.
Oh, and the punish there with the 3+4.
Manja pretty polite with the approach too, just working the down back 3, cancel. That's a successful bait, right? You make sure how much that interaction has gone down between the two of them.
You know what's crazy? As much as we talk about how Heat has affected it and changed how Tekken is played, you still see very compact, very slow-paced game up until you get these Heat engagers. But even still, it's about who takes their turn back first and who's going to interrupt.
Yes.
But, oh, speaking of interrupt, breaks the guard.
The success on the particle barriers has been crazy for Maui. And look at the reward here. This wall pressure, adding chip.
Gamma there, but that was a great low punch there. I like that.
Okay, to make sure my PMG is actually working.
Goes to the mid, did not get a clean hit after it.
Sliding with nunchucks.
Down 4-1. And you've already seen how Mung just started to like put in his head, plant that seed and being like, hey, am I going to go low? Am I going to hit you with this slide?
Am I even going to finish? Am I going to use the follow-up?
Oh, and that's another thing about Tekken 8 that we're starting to see people do. They know that armor's coming. They're actually going to go for the grab. Take that turn, take it back, even if it's not a combo starter throw. At least you get the momentum.
Yeah, like this kind of throw is especially cheap just because of the reward you get.
And it gives you a better way of dealing with these characters with high-profile armor moves that can break you.
Oh, the follow-up at the wall, look at this damage. Oh, the adjustment. He missed the last hit, though. That could have killed.
Spring kick way on him. Drill, baby, drill.
Put him in a blender. Make a smoothie.
Activation here.
Heat burst.
And he's healing up. He's going to heat dash cancel the follow-up here. This is a lot of damage.
No, their live stream. It's got fixed. Gotta be get better.
To the seconds left on the clock. To the
Bro, Jin is crazy. He's going through a lot of stuff. You gotta
it's like skipping a few frames.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Speaking of planting seeds, get up attack. 3 seconds left on the clock. The slide.
Right now it's good.
God. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know what was going to happen. Did you see Muggs hit the... What? He looked like he was Law. What?
Well, first off, I always wondered this. Why does Law get a tax return on using the nunchucks after in Heat? It's crazy. He gets benefits for it.
He got to be using H&R block or something, man. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works out. How you gonna give a character something like that? But anyway, the thing
how
is,
do they do that? You know, as a King player, why would they do that?
I mean, us King players got to be careful.
Got to be careful. I don't want to put myself in a Rife situation. My man was like, yeah, bro, we got a nerf knee. No, how you nerf knee? And he's still getting good at the game. And now they're fighting back and forth about the tools that should change. But
that last
it's all
round,
about utilization.
That last round got kind of dicey, too. Maui was having a lot of success with the particle barrier. He got a lot of HP back, and then he just started working the full crouch mix, giving a lot of lows to Manga in the process, but all it took was that one slide in a nunchuck sequence to just undo it all.
Watch how they change up the spacing now. Manga playing just a little bit far back, knows the Maui will go for like that 2-1, stay up close, as well as that field, just to make sure you respect the space.
Yeah, in the Evil Arena, of course, you see those glowing panels on the walls. If you are able to get a knockdown into the wall, or you could potentially do some damage. All right, we got a ref check.
Maybe I gotta watch this from the YouTube. Yeah.
You hate to see it at all levels of play, but it seems to be a controller malfunction. We'll let the team figure it out here. But man, as you were saying again,
I think someone accidentally just clicked the home button.
Scramble at the very end. I feel like Moyle had control early on, but again, it's all about when you pull out like the particle barrier, right?
You can see him using a lot.
Video source. I'm gonna see if the YouTube live stream is any better for me.
He started playing back at range 2, range 3. Law has those tools now, and now you see the particle barrier starting to be not that big of a thing. Literally, it was that fast. We saw it like 4 times in that first game, and now they instantly like, you know what?
Okay, I think this YouTube stream is a little better. This is the stream that's like a few seconds behind, but I think that actually helps him make it better.
Those pokes aren't going to do it. We know Jack has the damage to take you out in quick succession, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, and it's on Mount to just try to keep him out, or if he's going to make his approach, he has to be able to intercept, because the way Law can apply pressure and the just mental damage that his pressure can do to you on defense.
Historically, by the way. Historically, by the way.
It's not fun to deal with, especially when you're a big body with a weaker step, you know?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. It's the PS5. It's okay.
Let's see what's going to happen up there. Obviously, I think they're going to go right back into it. All right, here we go. Mao with a round on the board with the sidestep.
Big whiff.
Okay, so
controller malfunction
on Mangja's side.
Yeah.
So Mao able to take the round. Working full crouch here. Fishing with the wall standing twos.
Okay, nice. I like using the little dragon slide shimmy.
Once again, he tried to use the particle
this is
barrier,
gonna hurt.
and he got clipped.
The power
this is
of the
exactly what I'm
throws.
talking about. Ooh, off the wall. Dragon cannon to close it out. That's exactly what I mean. You said it yourself, Mark. He's not going to be able to keep getting away with that particle barrier. And we already talked about the threat of using throws to stop these big armor attacks. Evolution.
Especially, again, rewarding throws like that one, especially on a walled stage like this with bombs to back you up, give you a little bit more insurance. Ooh, double cross chop, and here we go.
Give him the hook.
Mao finds his launch.
Noise.
Gonna find the wall as well. Activation.
Keeps him there.
Yeah, wants to
Follow
retain
up.
it.
This is nasty Oki right here. What's he gonna do after
Sherman
he get up?
stomping him, working the lows.
The second hit, Sandra.
Down 2-3.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, what a call out. And he's got heat, so you know what's going to happen. He sidestep left to realign, gets the wall, actually messes up
He
the
got
combo.
super lucky there.
Drop it on him.
Okay.
Now burns the smash. Runs right into another heat smash, and Mangja now up one round here, trying to take the second game.
Yeah, I'd assume this is best of 5 than 3. This top
He was
8.
having a lot more success earlier on, especially like had a lot more confidence in the jackhammers. Now all of a sudden you seem like you said.
Well, yeah, I mean, all of these are top 8 matches, but I don't know, like, what the rule was, because I'd assume every game is going to be versus 3. Same thing with Street Fighter, because Street Fighter, the whole tournament was versus 2, so it was best of 3. And people complained so much about it.
Not gonna get it.
Right after this mix up. Oh, he went for the throw.
That was so smart, though, because he could have went for particle barrier, and that was like the thought process to think ahead of time. I like what you're doing, Mangja, but you're in danger. The wall, the lows are back in play.
I love Barry. That was crazy.
Mangja.
No explosion necessary.
He took it. That was crazy.
Really? It was best of 3? Yo, that's sad.
Oh, my gosh. That was sick, though.
Oh, it's going to be a fast top 8
Yeah,
then.
it was very clutch. Man, you're seeing like natural like evolution, adaptation in these games. And I love how it was kind of spelled out, man. You talked about the particle barrier. We talked about the throws and how to deal with it. That's one of Jack's best and strongest new tools, having that as an option. And on top of that, it really does make you second guess what ranges you want to play at and how confident you play at said ranges.
I mean, you said it too. It's like obviously the presence of that throw and the way that interacts with the options that Mao was using, especially to great success in game 1. But it's also, Mangja was able to almost like use Jack's range against him. He kind of just like made Mao, okay, if you're going to keep fishing in that range, fine, I'm going to wait just outside and then just get in on my terms. And it worked out.
One of the things historically Jack has had an issue with is range, right? Like, and he still has upgraded the tech in 8 to where he can move across it. So, I mean, obviously he still has advancements to deal with it, but even Mangja still having the ability and the know-how to be like, look, I know the tools you're going to use. I'm going to call you out. Because otherwise, particle barrier, heat dash, run in. He could have closed the distance, but you can see Mangja just playing around it the best way possible, and Law has the tools to do so.
So that means... Oh, go.
I was gonna say, I feel like that set was a lot closer than it was what it indicated in terms of games. But again, with this type of game and this type version of the game, everything is brutal.
Okay.
So with that, Mangja's going to be moving on the winner's side of the bracket, locks himself a seed for winner's final. So that means, of course...
He's going to face one of these two guys that are coming up.
Yeah, this next set is going to be the one.
Bull gold. Oh, let's go.
Pick your poison.
I mean, and look, just like I said before, I've literally been paying attention to Knee and how he adapts to the game. And obviously, like we said before, especially just the current state of the game where you have to adapt. Knee has been doing that. I've been seeing it with my very own eyes, and I know a lot of people have too. You can tell by the results.
Look, he's just a little bit older now. It take a little bit longer to get the engine revving, you know. But like
We said Knee is on loser side.
A few months, and then all of a sudden it's back.
We'll get there. We'll get there. That's how
Motherfucker.
it work now. That's how it
I believe in him. I believe
I
in
got to
him.
put a weight on this side.
I see.
If there's two people I'm rooting for, it's Shadow for US Rep, and I say it's Knee. You don't count him out.
Classic formulas, and they have done such a good job of actually changing up their game plan to actually improve.
Oh, Raichu can win it too. Yeah, dude. He's either gonna pull out Panda or Kuma. But I think he's only been playing Panda in this game.
Like you said,
also.
they're adapting on the fly, finding what works for them, and making sure it's something that they can take it to a tournament setting and get the W.
Which to me is interesting too, because I don't really consider me that kind of player in my mind.
He's not.
He's much more about like taking a long time to hone the skills, and then from there you.
I think either one of them can make it pretty far though. They could probably make it
like a couple
grand finals.
He comes in, and then this Brian, who was a character that was already quite gifted, by the way.
Yeah.
Now what he can do in heat and the tools that he has.
Because Raichu has to be Ulsan, and if he makes it to losers round 2.
I've been working on my diction a little bit.
One of the things I do gotta call about Knee though.
He loses between Molgold and Knee.
To talk strategy and game.
Hopefully Knee wins.
Like, he takes
so that way it's Molgold and Raichu.
Trying to explain the game, and then his responses have been so on point. He's like, "You were red rank, huh?"
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. That's probably would be the best thing.
I was good enough.
At different levels.
I wish I was good enough to just disperse you on rank. Be like, yo, what rank? What?
And he was on point.
And he was on point.
The guy was like, yeah, you're right.
But you see this, though. You see people go online.
Yeah, dude,
like,
Knee is so funny, bro. If you see his tweets recently, he's like shit-talking everybody, bro. The commentators were just saying it, but like on Twitter, someone was complaining or arguing against him. And he was like, you sound like a red ring player. And he was right. Everyone was like, there's no way he's just calling you out like that. It's like, bro, he's literally just blaming everyone. He's like, yes, your opinion is that of a blue ring. Like, bro, he's literally shitting on everyone.
He was trying to help him. He was basically saying, you have not reached the skill level enough to actually understand it, and maybe you don't understand it now.
Dude, he's been saying shit like that.
Here's how you do that. So even still, he's educating the people.
He's like, yes, a red ring. I see. I understand now. Let me find some of these tweets where they're so funny.
He's like, I will win the tournament, and then I'm gonna sit there and play a set with everybody. That's the kind of player that he is. It's one of the reasons he's sitting up on this stage. It's one of the reasons he's one of the first Evo champions and just one of the GOATs.
But on the other side, man, Mogul, this was the golden kid, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. I think a lot of people out here in this region were singing his praise.
Yeah, he's a Brian main.
He showed why last year.
He's a Brian main.
You guys, what you think? Is it going to be Claudio or is it going to be Fengwei?
I feel like
he's not a Devil Jin player.
Claudio is an issue, bro.
I think he has played Devil Jin. Yeah, I think he has played Devil Jin, but like his main is Brian.
Yeah,
that's what he's always been known for.
All right, here we go.
Brian player.
The classic Brian Fury with Knee and Molgold with that Claudio going into this. It's a race to face off later on in our winners finals. Let's see who's gonna go.
Someone 13 hours ago was like, you placed top 8 winners while on Twitter the whole time, and then they tagged Knee. And someone under that was like, Knee asked you what your rank is. And then Knee's like, yes, Twitter warrior.
Never really been the biggest thing. Obviously, you do get wall combos, but now you get wall extension combos.
Bro, I'm telling you, he's shitting on everybody, bro.
And those things you really have to pay attention to.
We're watching Tekken Top 8 right now.
Immediate smash from Knee, has wall control. Get up low kick.
I'm streaming it, and I can't share the screen or else my computer dies.
Molgold now able to get a little bit more space. Spinner Rooney going to get the spin at the wall into the Rage Art.
I like that, and didn't even spin the stage hazard, just go straight for the Rage Art.
It's because the streaming is taking place. The second computer does the streaming.
Worry about the threat of heat or rage, but once again, Knee already spent those resources.
I don't have Discord on my first computer.
Capitalizing on the lack of.
Why would I have it on my first computer when I have it on the second?
Okay, going for a little straight pressure here.
Exactly. I don't know either.
Nice mix of just mid and low attacks here in close range.
You're right, but I won't argue because you're right, yeah.
Just blitzing you down.
I could just have Discord on my first computer and
be like, oh, these lows are working. We're gonna keep doing those lows. You're getting a little afraid. Now I'm gonna hit you with this hop kick. That's what he brings to the game, and you can already see Knee trying to move around it.
You can see Knee too. He's pretty hesitant on the attack actually. Playing this really, really defensively. You see him with a lot of left step, a lot of just walk-up ducks. He's trying to read Mogul, and Mogul is being very hesitant on throwing some of those options out there.
That's what he wants. He's right by the wall. He has to be careful.
Yeah, I mean, I said I was streaming it.
Tracking to catch him on the move.
I'm glad you was talking about back, but I feel like that's part of what Mogul does.
Yeah, I tried watching it on their Twitch stream, but it's really laggy for whatever reason on their Twitch stream, at least for me. I'm watching it on their YouTube side. I'm like a second or two behind.
Oh, he missed the slap. How can you slap?
He did get the snake eyes though. Got a boa crusher touch. Big reward on that.
They showed off the character, the next upcoming character, by the way.
Activation.
Bakuran.
But look at that scale combo, of course. But even still, just the movement, the defensive option.
I can hear your excitement from here.
The low heat smash. I hate you.
They're so cheap.
They're so cheap. Why?
Bakuran, bro.
You see when he gets that down back 1+2 and heat is something you have to think about from Claudio as well. Need with the pickup.
What you gonna do? How you gonna do with the Oki?
Oh.
Keep it safe. He's not gonna tech roll. He's gonna stay there. Oh, what a jab challenge.
Back to the wall, machine gun blow. He's not dead. He is not dead. 5 seconds left on the clock. Watch out.
Does he have it? There's 1 second? Yeah, okay, you got it.
Like that while standing for.
Yeah, dude, when they announced Bakuran, the whole, like, there was nobody cheering for it. It sounded so quiet.
Everybody gets it. Everybody gets
it. New Stimmy.
Tekken dead, Bakuran, L. Bro, people were shitting on it.
And look at me constantly moving to the right, sidestepping to the right. It's done wonders for his defense. And on
it's like 100 characters, bro, out there.
Right now.
Oh, what a block!
Yep.
Honestly,
Quick sidestep left there from.
That's what I was saying. That's who I thought was gonna make it.
Yeah, this is gonna be tight. Let's see what he does. There's gonna be
Armored King is the go.
How is he gonna deal with it?
Still alive, man. Harada out here caring, bro.
They're never bringing her back, bro.
Combos are gonna kill. Even the wall combo damage is a little bit split. You gotta be careful.
People were saying, yeah, bring back like Geese Howard.
Could be anybody's match right now. Knee working that
Akuma, bro.
Oh, I like it while standing one.
That option reaction there, just sidestep right duck, and then get that while standing one. This is huge. He's gonna cash in. Side wall.
Oh, but they showed off a new map too. It's a Pac-Man map. It actually looks fucking sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually pretty sick.
Spins the heat. Nothing left.
Oh, now the hatch is coming out.
And you can see Knee once again.
Oh no!
Oh my God, that was crazy. Oh, the wall.
Knee.
Oh, the block.
No, he didn't punish. Wait. No, tech grab. No. Miguel's not in this game though.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my gosh, he got away with it.
People were saying that hopefully they add a new character, but with a very similar moveset to Negan. People really do like Negan's gameplay. I think that's what even Harada said one time. He wouldn't mind bringing in like characters that he's not allowed to bring back, but just add their moveset to someone else.
You can see him just the whole time just dashing.
So like,
sidestep. He's looking for specific cues.
I mean, I don't think they'd ever do that for like Akuma, but like someone like Negan did it. Like Negan actually, yeah, he played like a Tekken character. He just wasn't a Tekken character. That's like the big argument.
And you know what else I was about to say? One of the tools we really haven't seen as much, which is one
of the bat, a club, something that just strikes, but something.
But he's not going to the well too much.
You gotta keep
anything really, yeah.
But make your opponent second guess.
Now he's starting to run the 2-1 string too from Mogul.
Look at that, sprinkling in the mid, still going for that sidestep forward.
It's just the Claudio classics right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And keeping me off bounds. Low hatchet, here we go. After the heat dash, running two.
Oh, the follow
my God.
Bro, the Twitch one is always fucking up, being live. Watch it on YouTube.
Jabs him out of the air. I can't believe he jabbed him out of running two. Who is this guy?
Man's watching the future.
Second hit, gotta follow up. What are you gonna do?
Down back through home man.
That is so different from what we always see too.
More offensive this time.
That was a good first round.
All right, look at that. It's so crazy how Knee walks him down with defense. You were walking somebody.
Yeah, one of the players that I'm sort of rooting for is Rain Shoot. If you don't know him, Ghost, he's the guy who only plays Panda and Kuma.
Like you said, man,
he's playing the 2-1 pressure from Mogul really well too. He's not really biting.
He's in losers, but I have faith he can make it. I have faith.
Okay, he's gonna interrupt. Nice knee activation.
Knee's like the only Brian player I think here. But
he tech rolled. Maybe Knee wasn't ready for it. Let's see what he does here. The hatchet, the follow up here, keeping that pressure.
Then after this, they're doing the Street Fighter top 8. So I'm gonna watch that too.
Oh my gosh! Oh, he's so good. He is so good.
Okay.
He is ridiculous.
One more round. Oh, dude, it's kind of suck. Okay, so this top 8, apparently it's all best of 3.
And as much as we talk about how offensive that Tekken 8 is. Look how defensive both of them are playing, especially when things aren't going their way.
It's fast defense, like in-your-face fast defense. These guys are fighting in the pocket.
Maybe grand finals will be best of 5. I'm assuming grand finals is gonna be best of 5.
Constantly rotating around, step in the foreground, eating the side step 4s now.
Well, this is semi-final.
Take a low.
Winner final, just final. Okay, yeah. They could do that too. Yeah.
This is war in the pocket.
Okay, one more hit. Oh, please.
Oh,
mids again.
There you go.
Clean. He worked and earned that. Oh, all those rounds.
Look at how long that game.
How far behind are you?
2 of them with his guard, 1 with his offense.
Look how long that game took on both ends.
Okay.
Lee obviously being a lot more offensive.
Okay, wait, hold up. I'll say it.
Trying his damnedest to open up.
Okay, the cutscene is playing.
I keep forgetting about that quality of life changer. You can rematch with a random stage. It's like, man,
Okay, we're like 2 seconds ahead of you.
I definitely forgot.
And ready? Yeah, fight.
Offline is best.
Offline is best.
That time again. Mogul opening up with the back one, nibbling the back away.
Engage.
No touch here.
A lot more offensive on the
Whatever,
side.
we're closer to this way because Rex was like 3 seconds ahead of me.
For some openings.
Yeah, probably.
Well, that range is starting to be a little bit more sidestep-ancient now. Backdash.
Great step from me.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, he's
Oh.
the sprinkle. Not dead, great carry, but you got to be careful. Oh, I
Cannonball
love that
straight.
move. I love that move. It's just so sick.
We haven't seen as much cannonball straight and crash impact in mid-range like that.
This guy crazy.
Punish, roll, pull, roll.
Hey, Lady Aurora.
He's in range too.
By the way, what's up?
Oh my God! I love it.
What a
love
standing,
I love
solid
it.
offensive game plan. That was crazy.
It's so defensive too. He's literally taking everything.
What's
off
up,
the
Lady
table.
Aurora?
It's slowing this game down.
He put him in a box.
Is this a shout out for
He
you?
really didn't use those tools that much in the first 2 games, and now he's using it, but they're all
Okay, this
points.
button does do shout outs for you. Yeah, there you go. Have a shout out.
Look at how he's playing the space.
I was wild.
4-1-2. He's been
Oh.
sidestep in the lip.
Bro, this is why I be talking to y'all red ranks.
wall.
This is why
Yeah, that's that round. Yeah, that's round.
You ain't doing this. Why are you talking to me?
Dude, this is a masterclass.
Young ladies don't play fighting games. It's peak, by the way.
Also, just
Aurora, it's
Lee's
so
option
good.
Of staying on the ground significantly more. Not
They featured
but
Street
he's not
Fighter,
even giving
apparently.
Full golden opportunity to use some of these big hitting mids.
That's the crazy thing too, is Mogul tried to adjust. He tried to go at him differently offensively, but the thing is, he was
You saw that? Thought about me, dude. I saw that the other day, and I think that someone else mentioned it too. It was like Pam
He has to take this round.
or Tropical. No, I think it was Pam, but
Defense on the side of knee who still has heat
I wonder if
right
this is a
away.
Tidus kind of anime.
You gotta watch out for the string too. He has
Young ladies don't play fighting games.
Dangerous play, but a big counter. Oh my goodness.
Not
Oh,
gonna
wait,
be
did I
enough
kill
to
it?
save
Yes,
his
go!
life. He takes the set over Gold and moves into winners finals.
They said he wouldn't win this match, by the way. They were saying he wouldn't win this match.
It looked like at the very end it wasn't close. That was a lot closer than it really was.
One away from grand finals.
Was just
One away.
insane.
Bro, like we talked about, one of the quality of life season 2 changes is the way you can.
Yes, he does need to win, so they can nerf Brian. You are so right. Let's go.
It's actually crazy. Once again, it's about adaptation, bro. When we said that, look, you have to evolve with the game, Nee is actively doing that. You're seeing it not only with his offense, which is what everybody's clamoring to, it's in the defense as well. It's the spacing. It's the knowledge of knowing what your opponent wants to go for. Fighting a player like Mulgold, who once again is definitely really
No, all they get is the couches. All the other Japanese commentators have actual deaths.
In Tekken 8.
That was him showcasing a lot of the skills that, I mean, I think he's best.
But there's something funny about them being on the couch. They could be like uncensored, basically, while they're here. They could just chill on.
Like you said, the range really played a big role in this. At what ranges and what points the matchups based on health
totally
deficit,
biased
advantage,
commentary.
He knew exactly the tools to look for Mogul. It was like he knew the matchup, like he knew him better than he knew himself at some points of that.
Yeah, but Lady Aurora, hope you're doing good.
And the back one. It was crazy.
Hope you are doing good.
I mean, that maybe it was one of those too little too late things for Mughal. He started
also, by the way, I know I was lurking, well, quote unquote, lurking the other day, but did you ever fully fix your issue with how laggy your game was? Was it actually your controller?
Three different options, and it was like, it felt consistent.
Or was it actually something with the game itself?
Like, we was not letting him get away with anything. He literally
But either way, hopefully it all went good.
But if you want to get in the game, PlayStation tournaments, you can sign up from the comfort of your very own home. PlayStation tournaments.
Oh, dude, wait.
People to Evo. You can get cash.
No, you weren't here yesterday with us, Ghost. But apparently for the did you see the Guilty Gear Grand Finals?
Just joining PlayStation tournaments.
Okay, well, I won't spoil anything just in case, but
all the games out there. You've had them for Guilty Gear. You had them for
no. But I was gonna say, dude, it was so depressing because in like Grand Finals, all the way up to Grand Finals, there was no issues. And then during Grand Finals, something was wrong with the PlayStation, and I guess it melted one of the players' like Brook adapter for their fight stick. Yeah, like it melted. It straight up like melted the adapters. Apparently, the PlayStations since the start of this Evo, they have not been turned off, and it's just been overheating. Like that's why there's so many like lag complaints. People were complaining that setups were ass. They never turned off and let the PlayStations cool down, and it like just overheated the fight stick.
This event has been super fun for me.
Yeah,
especially,
bro.
We got a lot of the arcade culture here as well, which is important to me. Obama, I know you have your.
Oh, I'm hoping he makes the part too.
Really showcasing some of the cool stuff that is not only related to the tournaments and the games that are here, but also just in general, just celebrating games. I love that stuff.
Some obscure ones too.
Good question. I actually don't know what Shadow plays.
You said somebody was talking to you for like an hour about it.
He was talking to me like 20 minutes. He was like, man,
I wanted to say Jin. I think I remember him playing Jin, but I might be wrong.
I've only seen one in 5 years, but I'm glad that it's back there in the arcade section.
Oh no, you know who it is? As Zafina. I think he's known as a Zafina player.
Tons of side tournaments.
We'll see if he.
We had team tournaments.
Bro, what's wrong with Zafina?
Team tournaments, right? Cooperation Cup and B Tribe
going on right now.
Also, tons of community side.
And I like the fact that she can slither around.
What you see is there's a ton out there that trust me, if you want to come out here and be a part of it, it's really easy to just walk through and just get distracted and play something for hours.
Even the fighting game cosplay competition yesterday was lit. The winner of this event already picked. They wanted to get their ticket for Evo in Las Vegas. So again, there's going to be a lot of cosplay to
Interesting.
come. Again, I got to remind you guys because Evo Vegas tickets are open right now. We got the deadline for registration on June 9th, so make sure you guys sign up for that. That is also going to be fun. Steve, you were going to say
kind of person do you think I am? What?
I wanted to tell you this. I didn't tell you. But one of my favorite covers of all time.
I know what kind of man you are.
But the Japanese Dreamcast cover for Third Strike. I saw that poster. I was like, oh, my man, he knows ball.
The one where everybody's standing, you got the black background.
Like,
yeah, you see my Instagram feed, bro. That's crazy.
That's one of my favorite
Dreamcast
covers.
version, yeah.
Ridiculous.
The lighting on it is really cool.
It's so good. One of my favorite pieces.
But yeah, there's a ton to enjoy out here. It feels like booth-wise too.
Hey, yo.
There's way more than what you guys can see on camera, just on stage, right? There's a ton of stuff to do out here.
Wait, you said this was what, Warframe?
They're actually providing us the trophy sticks for this
year.
Yo,
I've always been a Warframe player, bro. Obviously.
The top 3 gets a gold, silver, or bronze. If it's at the team tournament, the whole squad gets a gold stick.
That's so sick.
That's pretty sick. But shout out to Dacon. They got a booth out here.
Man, if I would have known that, I would have put that.
Dude, yeah, I always loved Grand Blue, bro.
Yesterday, man. Come on.
Got to run it back next year, bro. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. I'm glad you brought up like
who the hell is Wiz?
Cup, Co-op Cup. Those are 2 things I've never actually been able to enter. I wanted to.
And it's here. That's the cool thing.
Somebody invited me to their Beat Tribe Cup team. They invited me.
You got to, Steve. It's too fun. It's too fun.
Trust me, I genuinely want to.
You guys have entered team tournaments before, so you guys know the vibe. You get but for those of you that haven't, what's so cool about this event is having those events here. With the modern games, it's like a marriage of legacy and what the scene is now, and what this industry is now. You know, it's such a unique marriage of those two that it feels really unique. It feels really good.
And on top of that, just to point out, like you got brand new character reveals where you can play exclusive characters for the first time. Elena available to be played. Unica available to be played for Guilty Gear Strive as well for the first time. So
Andy Bogard.
Yo, sidebar. Is this not the coolest
Andy? Oh, dude, right. One of the commentators just said it. Andy Bogard. Have you seen how cool Andy is in Fatal Fury, bro?
I think so.
free.
I'm not even an Andy guy. I'm not even an Andy guy.
I'm right there with you. I always
Bro,
thought he was
they gave my man like an air fireball. They turned him into a Kuma. They gave him air fireball. His fireball doesn't go full screen, but I think it can cause an explosion or something. And they gave him a demon flip. Like straight up. He has, dude, he has a left, right, low and high overhead, like demon flip mix up, and a command grab in the air.
Shout outs to Arcade Shock, but man, this thing is beautiful.
Dude, this thing is actually ridiculous. I was actually talking about the design on the side. I don't know if you
I don't think I've ever heard you say that.
Right here, you can see it has Japan on the side, and it's kind of like engraved and enclaved, right? So it's covered, and it still has this enclave
different
on the
layers
side.
of depth.
Also, you can see
Okay,
that
but
it has
you would actually love him. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna hate him. But because I think I remember telling you, because you once told me as well, like,
and a lot of people come out.
I don't know if you asked me if I just said it, but I think you said, how did Andy play? Because I remember explaining like, oh, Andy just plays like Hokutomaru because, you know, that's like, you know, student and master. So they kind of like always played the same. But they changed to Andy. He does not have like anything the same, bro. Everything he has is so different.
You mentioned we have the arcade controller museum here. We have kind of like a history of the PlayStation controllers, the licensed products, and then we have a lot of the community.
Actually, I'm gonna lower the audio of them yapping.
Chance to make it out to an Evo event, we always have cool stuff like that.
It's a really cool thing to see too, just like the evolution of designs, but then also the nostalgia bombs in the beginning, in the middle, or what hit me. You know, like when I see the H-Rap, when I see the Namco stick, I'm like, all right, yeah, like that one gets me. But
he looks cooler than he's ever looked. I'll give him that.
Mixed in there, you know, it's a really interesting thing to check out, especially if you've been a player for a long time.
Bro, that silver top H-Rap. That was my first official arcade stick. That was my first. I saw that. And
2005, you old school.
I was like, oh my god. I was like, that's me. Like that's where I started right there. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't count. I had a Shadow Blade. I hated that thing. That don't count.
That is a second place Evo winning product.
Nah, I hate that thing.
Somebody got second place at Evo 2004 with one of those. That's crazy.
No dice. I'm cool.
Nasty.
Nasty. Shout out to Interact. Rest in peace. Yo, New Mad Cats is here too. They got a collab with Ojo-sama Tayari Deshita.
What?
It's a new anime, so it's the featured art for this event. You have this anime that talks about
of what?
The English term is young girls can't play fighting games. Yeah. But it's about them learning how to play fighting games and getting ultra sweaty competitive about it.
Yeah, I love stuff. I'm trying to watch that.
It's a new anime that's going to be coming out later this year.
Yeah, they have the collab booth in the back. I've seen people been lining up all weekend.
There's a giant TE2 there. Yeah. They got a cosplayer that's one of the main girls in the series.
I have
pretty cool.
I didn't see the giant TE2 there. I'm gonna have to go check it out.
But the fact that they give him a left, right demon flip mix, is so crazy.
It's been years, bro. I'm doing security last year. I'm just walking around trying to look tough.
You were doing security for the cosplay contest?
I can't look tough like that. Come on, man. I'm not built like that. I'm just happy y'all are here. I'm glad we could be on the sofa talking about fighting games.
Everyone's been hyped about him. No one had any hope and faith, and he is cooler than he's ever looked. Damn, I might play Andy, bro, when he drops. That character's fucking cool.
I just wanted some barbecue. That's all I wanted. Barbecue and an icy. That's all that was.
Oh man, check it out, man. I'm telling you right now. Well, shout out to everybody.
Apparently, I don't know if that video is showing the EX demon flip, but that shit is like degenerate. Yeah, but that thing is a degenerate move. I'm gonna love you.
Of course, Street Fighter 6 is coming up right after this, but right now we're dealing with the 3D fighters.
Yep, I mean, you like other games as well. We were talking about the legacy titles. The finals for Beat Tribe and also for Cooperation Cup is happening around the same time. So there's a lot to watch if you're a fighting game fan. So again, stay tuned, stay locked.
Everyone's like, oh, now we know why Maestro knew he's always been like thirsting over him all these years.
There's a ton to catch up on too.
He's finally like evolved. He's peaked.
One game, man. Co-op Cup is really fun to play in. Co-op Cup and Beat Tribe are really fun to play.
The team of Vicious, Fubar, Duck, Justin, they were, I mean, obviously they're in the middle of making content, but they were still there. They almost made top eight. Almost made the best eight.
I think playoff B, right?
Yeah.
My team made playoff A.
It also makes me wonder, how are they gonna do like Ken and Chun now? They obviously have to give them new moves. Like, there's no way they bring in like a super white bread vanilla character like Andy, and then they make him sick as fuck. And if you're bringing in like Ken and Chun, they gotta have like a new move just made for them, obviously.
you know,
that happened to me at Master Cup. Like, so first off, Steve was supposed to be on our team at Master Cup. He got busy. He couldn't make it. I didn't pick King because of that. I picked Eddie. Like, you know what? I'm going to try to give the team some variety.
He's a peak-looking character.
I was getting tips from this guy. I got pushed in.
Well, that was your first problem. Why are you taking tips from me? Second.
I did it. I'm not gonna lie.
Cool
I was a hater.
While you have to look for other people and be like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of booty. My bad. That's on me. That's
I got
on me.
salty.
Dude, he has an air, so like his demon flip.
Talk about what happens when you win.
I'm pretty sure it showed it, but he has an air grab, no, like an air-to-air grab, and then a ground grab where he grabs you if you're on grounded.
When it's the squad and y'all huddle up like we did.
Why can't Akuma have that, bro? Why can't he just air-to-air you with the grab?
I was like, what's going on?
Well, that's even better.
That was crazy.
No, he doesn't.
Put y'all in the backpack.
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, like everybody.
All right, time to put the volume back up because I think they're about to start.
Don't call me Obama no more. Call me Jansport. That's. I had to put the team on my back. Yes, I had to put I had to. We're low tier too. These kids, bro, it's funny too.
Tell them.
I'm pretty sure they were like college kids. They never played the game before. I'm pretty sure they've never seen a Remy before. I was just.
Yo, you get mad props for being a Remy.
You put him
player.
into the blender. But you were beating some good top players.
I played Chai Rithi yesterday, and it was very, very close.
You had him.
It was mad fun though.
That Chun BS came out.
Not even. I just made mistakes. I just made them.
I actually do like Ulsan. I've seen some of his matches before, but I want rank 2 to make it far.
I ain't gonna say that. I mean, it's first to one. It's first to one, dog. Anything can happen.
First to one is a skill set, though.
It is.
It is a skill set.
But the cool thing is, even in that kind of scenario, you know, you can look at players who you've seen perform and make it to
there's the Evo awards this summer around.
And have performed and won this tournament, won championships at these events, and then just in a team tournament setting or you could just end up playing against them. You get that experience, and that's mad fun. That doesn't stop being fun for me.
Same, big same. I played in the Master Cup too back in my day. Team tournaments is something that I feel like, and we've been saying this for years. We don't get enough of them, in all honesty. So coming to play in 2 of the most historic, or the most historic team tournaments that ever existed, is definitely an honor.
To me, going to like events like Master Cup and especially B-Tribe and watching the older generation kind of get hype and play makes me feel good because I feel like, you know, obviously I'm getting a little bit older, we're getting older, but seeing those guys have so much fun, it's a good feeling.
Layer 2 on that, Mark, is I like seeing the older players embrace the new challengers. When new people hop into these games, like I said, I'm pretty sure the team I play, they've never seen a Remy before, but that's tight that even 5 of them, they just started messing around with the game, you know? Imagine if they just started learning, they hop into that kind of Shark Tank. That's got to be a good feeling if you're one of these old heads. You're like, man, my game's getting kind of stinky. We got plaque buildup. I got to get hip surgery. But then you start to see some new folks like, even now, 20-something, 30 years later, and people just tapping in like that. That's got to be a good feeling.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. I mean, look, of course, we got a lot of – we're in a fighting game renaissance, I've been saying for a while. But you still got an entire library of games out there that have a lot of history behind them that you can take up and play right now. And there's plenty of footage out there for you to see who's going to be in there, who's going to be the character to beat, and the whole nine, man. It's a large part of fighting game history. If you've been traveling, you know what that is. And even more so for those people that are coming in just now, they still got something to look back at and learn new.
But to transition, Steve, like you said, who's going to be in the driver's seat to move through this loser's bracket? This is another set that I think is going to be high impact on this bracket, man. You're looking at Nia Mangja winners finals, but if Ulsan can somehow make 4th place, all of a sudden who gets 5th, the people in 5th place become very interesting in this bracket because of that EWC qualifier ticket. So, but Ranked, you can quiet that down right now.
Yeah, he can stop all of that.
This is loser bracket. This shit is crazy.
This is loser bracket, yeah.
This is reigning EWC champion. This is reigning TWT champion.
In losers of Evo top 8.
One of these guys will not make it into the top 5.
But to that point, Mark, you got to the consistency too. These are global elite players. You know, it's not a surprise to see them at the top of the stage like this. Obviously, you know, being in losers, it's going to be a little bit more, that much more difficult for them to find the win, especially as we get later into this bracket. But both of these guys right now vying for a spot to try to stake their claim here. Like you said, Ulsan as EWC champion from last year, he automatically has a spot in that bracket. So if he's able to get into this top 4, it's going to put that 5th place spot. Whoever the 2 players that are there going to have to play a tiebreaker to see who gets that ticket. Rangchu trying to fight for it right now.
Rangchu, a champion's champions. My man won TWT, was at Tatsukai Tuesday the day after. That's crazy.
And I love it.
That's crazy. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
You would think they'd slow it down, take a break. No, pull up.
And my man be watching. He comments when all these other tournaments are happening. He'll go and talk to the other players that won or participated to be like, yo, man, you're so strong. He's like not even for his scene solely. He pumps up everybody, and he's just a player of the game.
He's on his Battlefield stuff. He's bro, like he'll ask me questions about like y'all or like random North American or EU stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like, why you like? Don't worry about that.
You know that dude Rangchu is funny. That dude Rangchu is actually funny, bro. That's why he's the homie. But here we go.
See, Rex, that's what happened when I tried to watch the Twitch.
And not the Panda versus Dragunov.
Yeah.
He's been really running the Panda. A lot of people tell you, even Rangchu himself, that Panda's the superior bear right
why?
now.
Why Kuma though?
I'm really curious to see why.
Maybe there's a choice for having the God Fist?
I think that's exactly what it is, because Dragunov, it has a little easier time of maybe locking down Panda. But here we go. Rangchu versus Ulsan. Loser side. One of these guys is not going to be here
Kuma.
when we get to the next game.
And
let's see who it is.
Immediately just making a statement here with a strong while standing punishment. Went for the flip, got jab floated out of it by Ulsan. Going side to side on this stage. Activate.
Yo, the pigeon roll back and forth. The new combos.
There you called it. Representing the Bear Electric. This time going Bear Demon Breath. Right back at you with the smash from Ulsan. Dropping bows on him. Running two.
Oh, the commando
roll out to the right side. Woo! Keeping it moving, keeping it moving.
I like that too, because it kind of freezes you up and you have to focus on like, wait a minute, he just got away from where I needed him. Okay. Second hit, punish.
And look at him just slowly pushing him to this wall. 8 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds left on the clock.
That sidestep attack from the Bears.
No.
Because it puts you to a nasty mix-up. I feel like Ulsan has the reflexes though to kind of deal with it. But the thing is, the really scary part is like when you're pushed towards the wall or you are forced in range of that unbreakable throw.
Rangchu was using it to great effect yesterday. Yeah. He was really showcasing in a lot of the matches.
One of the things Ulsan is particularly good at is jabbing you to keep you honest. Yeah. He did it with Kasumi. He did it with every other character. He's doing it again right now with Dragunov. Engage.
Here we go. What's he gonna do? Goes for that low.
Oh, charge it.
Oh, man, that homing attack there from Bear Stance to follow. That's why he's using it.
Yeah.
It's the heat smash.
Because, yeah, of course, Panda's heat smash is completely different than Kuma's, so.
It's the heat smash.
Going for the mid option there. God, this song is a banger.
Here we go. I just feel like Rangchu's roster is broken. He got a group select.
Yo, yeah,
he can pick between two bears. This is crazy.
Honey with the delay. Take a bite out of him.
Grab.
Yeah, but that kills your gray damage too, your gray health.
Engage.
There we go. Tundra slash kick now. Nice delay from Ulsan.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh, dead.
Yeah, Bear wake up, back it up, run the smash, and now Ulsan here with advantage. Opening with sidestep.
That's guaranteed too. That's a 3-hit.
I need my goat to win this.
On hit.
Oh, get out of there.
Oh.
1, 2. Oh.
Salvo combo with the engagement and the wall combo. Kick him.
Big damage.
Yep, big bear combo. Ulsan looking to close things out there.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he stabbed out.
Yeah, he had the stab.
Rip.
Crush, destroy. Ulsan bringing that back, it seems like. It seemed like, of course, it was a back and forth there, but really looked like it was going the way of Rangchu early on.
You think he's going to switch characters?
I was about to say.
Not a bear. Like, actually switch?
No.
You don't think he'll go to, like, Liddy or anything?
I could see Rangchu doing it.
He's been running other characters, especially in other tournaments and at the local level. I don't know if he'll do it in tournament here, though.
Evo events.
Panda. Group select.
Group select. That's tight. Let me get an Eddie Christie.
Right? Oh, yo, T5 days?
I want different throws. I want different properties.
Oh, okay. He lost on Kuma and he switched over to Panda.
Trying to open up the legs on here, Ulsan.
I love the little stutter. Trying to get a reaction.
That homing attack out of Hunting Bear Stance has been the go-to option for Rangchu.
Yeah, that Hunting Bear down 4-2 is so fun to use, but you don't like to be on the receiving end of it. It really restricts what you can do.
Low touch, able to interrupt. Down 2, able to high crush from Ulsan, though. Great option selection. Tom hits him with the lunge shoulder and the pickup after the dash cancel.
Yeah, this is a long combo too.
Yeah.
He's gonna be pushing pretty far. Okay, mix into the tackle, gets the
Get
break.
off of me.
But he has heat. He's gonna have some opportunities to heal here. And rage. This is gonna be extra damage as well.
All right.
He challenged.
Yep.
Please.
Well.
No.
You can't let him just roll. You can't let him just roll.
Good challenge though. Quick mid right there from Rang Chu. Still didn't get him around though. Ulsan in the lead.
Bear backdash from the hunting bear stance.
Wow.
Ulsan using back fours, and again.
Okay.
Leo DiCaprio though. Zap the bar.
Oh, that's an Academy Award winning grab right there.
That's exactly. There you go.
Activation, this time Ulsan no step.
Okay, nice.
Goes
for
for the
heat
plus
smash
frames.
interrupt.
Yo, we going to the beach? Oh, down
Ooh, the sweep.
Running two.
Oh, kicked in the neck.
Bro, I haven't seen that move since Tekken 5.
Rank you in rage though. Hold on, sidestep attack, and then Ulsan with the string after on the whiff.
One round. He's got this.
And him playing Dragunov is that he doesn't
Here's a
have
3-0
move,
comeback.
Say a Kasumi or a Bob, but he is using that pigeon roll to get movement, get space.
He
and just make you
finds mobility somewhere in the
no matter
move
what,
list.
no matter what, he's like, I'm gonna be moving. We gonna have wheels no matter what. Low parry.
Low parry.
Ulsan is running away with this set.
Oh, he missed the second hit. Has to be careful here. Counter hit,
Salvo,
salvo.
yep. Find the deep sweep.
Oh, he is not afraid. Wow, that's such a big risk there. He threw it out. He bet it all.
Full commit on the G clef. Rankshu will do that sometimes.
He will.
Do or die situations on the round. He'll do
No
it.
way. Is he done?
Yeah, it's done.
Speaking of dying,
It
speaking
should
of
be.
dying,
He got Dragunov'd.
That was from an aerial clip too.
Ulsan 2-0 going to eliminate Rankshu here. So that means now Ulsan, I believe, is one set away from making the 5th place matches.
A
Very,
decider.
very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Were they going to play it off if they have to?
a lot of times they play him
If
off
they have
stream.
to,
They play
yeah.
him off stream. A lot of times they play him off stream, so I wouldn't be surprised no matter what. But I mean, that's still a big.
Oh,
big
damn, Rex.
win.
You're like 10 seconds behind me now. What?
Champion goes down to Ulsan. Ulsan was right there too as well, though, when it came to being close as a TWT champion and just current EWC champion.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that also means
Oh, yeah. Who plays against
you're going to get
Ulsan?
Ulsan Mogul, I believe.
Ooh, that's going to be a
Young
banger.
Guns.
That's going to be a banger. We're going to take a look at the bracket real quick. Mongja Ni setting up our winners final. We already see right there. But like you said,
Yeah, I believe in Ni.
Round 2.
I believe in
But
him.
of course, this is one of the ones I've been waiting on.
I got to sit up straight for
Pena
this one.
Versus Shadow 20Z. Team
Yeah,
Varel,
it's big.
Pena versus Team Liquid here. And this is one, I think, for both of these guys, too. You know, they're in hot pursuit of some kind of big opening for the TWT, but also, again, we've been talking about it all day. Pursuit of the tickets, pursuit of the championship title. That's the thing that's at stake here. And for both of these players, you know, this is a match. I feel like we do not see this matchup character-wise on the.
Damn, I'm kind of hungry, Rex. You trying to buy me food?
I mean, just look.
This is Zafina super rare.
Safina is super rare, but also Shadow has been one of the people that has been said for a while, like, yeah, Zafina's a little different,
Yeah.
but she's still good. But also, Shadow will play Anna. He will pull out the Anna.
I mean, I was looking at. Here, I got you, Ghost. There's a 2-for-1 deal for chicken sandwiches at
I'm
Popeyes.
really curious because I'm not 100% sure what character Shadow's going to go with. That's why.
Hey, bro,
that's
I
the
got
only
you.
reason I'm saying that.
I feel like Pena locally is probably going to have good experience against both of those. Is the thing.
Oh, I thought I told you, but yeah, they were really
I
good.
just assumed Zafina.
Yeah,
But now,
I enjoyed
but
it.
he has been
It's
running
literally
Anna,
just
and
one
I'm
of their
like, but
biscuits
what do you
covered
do
in
on this stage
frosting
at this
and
moment?
fully
I
filled
don't
with
know.
chocolate
We'll
chips,
see.
like
I mean, and then
chocolate.
It's a
Or
race to 2 still, too.
Claudio,
Yeah, it's still first to 2.
You
Yeah.
still
But it was
got the
good.
Claudio that is
Yeah,
there.
that's true.
And he's never
It
been
was,
one to
yeah.
shy away like, oh, well, I'll fight this Claudio. He was like, yeah, and what? I'm still going to run
But that
mine.
could be the problem is you only get 2 chances. You've got 3-4 characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing if it's long.
Damn,
set,
we
but
might
if
even
it's
get
first
one.
to
Yeah, I'll
two,
probably
I think
order myself.
you have to have that
We'll
decision
order.
like you have to already kind of get on stage and know what you're going to do, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, look, that's why we're sitting on the couch. I don't know what he's going to do.
True.
I don't know what the option is going with. And like you said before, I'm sure he's thought about, like, hey, how much experience does he have to deal? Which characters will he have the least experience with? And
dude, he looks better than he's ever looked before. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
well, look, guys,
not just in the actual design, but like the moveset.
More of the
so good.
Top 8 here. Evo Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere.
No. They're on break. Yeah.
Featuring the biggest games. More players and more ways to win.
Yeah, you do. DLC season 1 is free.
Get ready to compete on a global stage.
Probably my favorite thing. I'm assuming they only did it because either A, they're supposed to be part of base game, they just didn't have the time, so they're just gonna put them out as free, or they did it because, you know, the fact that they were adding in the 2 guest characters, they're probably just doing this like as a way of, like, I guess sort of good faith, kind of like, oh, here, you guys can have season 1 for free. I don't know what other reason they'd do it for. The 2 guest characters? S and K though, right? The last 3 years. Three years ago was the release of KOF 15, yeah. Yeah, because I know there's a lot of other like fighting games that release these days, and you know they're always quote unquote supposed to have a better base roster. Like when Street Fighter released, apparently it was rumored that like Akuma, like that first season, like Akuma, Aki, Ed, and Rashid were supposed to be part of base game, but they got delayed. But you know we still had to pay for it because they were base game. Well, like in this game's case, if this is true, like, oh, they were supposed to be part of base game and so they just give it to us for free, it does kind of seem like a better deal, you know, like kind of like a good faith sort of thing. Like, hey, like we didn't get it done in time, so here you guys go. But it's $60. Yeah, you're paying the full price of a game anyway. Yeah. Tekken 8 Season 2 so hype. Dude, Tropical, they showed off a new character trailer for Tekken. Bro, if it was Lucky Chloe, there'd be more people cheering in that room, by the way. Dude, all the degenerates would actually cheer for Lucky Chloe. Dude, if it was Bob, everyone would be like heated, bro. Or not heated, but like no one wants Bob.
That would have been like the better choice.
You can't hear Rex. Oh, okay. Here, let me do this. What about now?
It's because Tidus mute me for saying slurs on stream.
Whoa! You can't say that on stream. You can't say that on stream.
So chat, you like slurs?
All right, what about now? Can you hear Rex? OBS was fucked up earlier. I just had to change the audio source. It's because earlier it wouldn't even show my PNG.
My modeler person is texting me. 1 second.
Yeah, but what's up, Tropical? Yeah, they showed off a character called Faku Ram. He was a DLC character in the last game, Tekken 7. And apparently he was like a war crime because nobody liked him in the last game. Or not. He was apparently really like high pick rate. But there was always so many people complaining about him. And then they showed him off. And it's funny too because the the whole stage, or just, you know, everyone there, like you could barely hear people clapping. Everyone was like nobody was clapping. This guy right here, Majin Obama, he had like a disgusted face when he saw that. His face was like a what the fuck face. Nobody wanted his character back. And as DLC again, everyone's like, bro.
Bruh, that first set alone, the knee set, we got another one coming up here. I mean,
Yeah, you don't know who the fuck that is. Yeah, Bakuram.
What the season is gonna be like. One of the reasons I love having a big tournament like this to start the year, because it really does set the pace. So I just can't wait to see more.
It's not just, you know, usually you tell them points are on the line, but it's not just any points. It's master plus. So these guys are getting a lot more points than they usually would get in a master event performance. So again, they're going to get into a nice, comfortable lead. Not only that, top 4 of this event will be a qualified player for the EWC that's happening later this year as well. So there's a lot on the line.
Really is a lot on the line, but once again, just adds to, you know, how important it is. These top 8s, I feel like it really does accentuate the top 8 because
What even is all the ways to get into Evo now that I think about it?
It puts a lot of value, like we was pointing out, to those further
Like the big one, not even Japan or France.
You can't check out if you're in losers bracket, because maybe that 5th place spot has a much higher value than even that 7th place spot. You got to play to the finish. And the thing is,
Evo
it's
requirements.
looking at this, Manga was he was another top 4 placer at this event last year. He got a lot of points early on, got his ticket for EWC. But even someone like Manga too, like I said, he benefited a lot from the points that he got from this event, but later in the latter half of the year, he really struggled to find the same level of results, the same level of consistency. So I think for the tour, he didn't even make the cut at the end based on points. That's right. But
Fuck, I'm tired.
he was able to make his representation, claim his stage.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
So again, these 4 spots here, these top 4 spots are highly coveted here at EVO Japan.
Oh, so you could just be anyone, but as long as you pay the entry fee. Okay.
If he is able to get into those top 4 spots, there's going to be a ticket that's going to get passed down to the 5th placers, and they're going to have to play a match to decide who's going to go in instead.
stakes are high. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying EVO Japan 2025, man. It's been crazy games going on this entire weekend. Like Mark Man said, we're getting to the end, but I'm sure you guys are still enjoying it because it's not the end for you guys.
Favorite moment of the weekend so far?
Oh, I'll be right back.
You want like what? Just the Tekken tournament?
Not just from Tech, anything from EVO Japan.
Man, just playing in the tournament. To be honest with you, playing in the team tournaments, I had a great time.
How about you, Steve?
I would say watching Guilty Gear Strive and commentating it with Ranger Say Jam.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, no, for real, and mostly because like we
Who the
have
fuck?
a format where we can just sit.
Well, see, told your band.
And as Ren said, he's like, Say Jam and him are my Guilty Gear children.
How you doing,
I
Osito?
love them all. So it was dope to actually be on the mic with them. talking
Do
about
it?
Guilty Gear Strive after they did
No.
a world tour and just being a fan of the game. So
Feel like you was just hanging out with the kids.
yeah, I definitely. I was watching the kids play in the yard. Going down.
Tekken 8 wants to become worse or something.
When the light come on. Come on, when the lights come on.
I don't know, Tropical. I don't know. Dude, they could have dropped any good character. It's funny, too, because I would probably give the character a try, right? But
And like I said before, shit, I'm just happy y'all. I'm happy everybody's here, man.
I don't know.
We can do this the way we've been doing it this weekend. It feels nostalgic in some ways, but it just feels good again. Feels right.
Yeah, that's the one.
Feels
you're
right.
good, by the way. How's you? I'm doing good, Osito. I'm doing good.
You were over here running the grounds, hiding. You know what I'm saying? Playing
I've been
security
good.
guard, but now we over here taking it in with you.
They
I got
gave me
to
a
see
job,
him.
The last 2 days, I wanted to stream and I forgot
They was like, yo, Steve, bro,
that
what are you doing during these
see, I was a little conflicted because I wanted to stream, but this Evo event was happening throughout the weekend, so I didn't want to stream like just this. But because today is just, you know, top 8, like all the way to grand finals and then ending it, I was like, all right, whatever, I'll stream today. So I didn't stream yesterday or the day before. I think after this I'll play like games and whatnot, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This is just me doing like some lazy streaming right now.
It's getting bigger. This event's getting bigger, and that's really refreshing for me as somebody. Who's
I
been out
am
there for as
doing
long as
good.
I've consistently I've seen some events pop up, and over the years I'm like.
I just wanted to watch these events, but I didn't want to stream them at the same time because I felt like it would be kind of scummy, you know, just sitting back and then streaming, watching. But
you know, it didn't work out maybe for some, but I'm glad that this one so far.
It's,
the way the communities here have
what I'm doing
rallied around this
today.
event. And like I said, legacy communities, but also new communities as well. The fact that people just becoming
They haven't really shown anything. Oh, okay. You know what? I lied. They've shown like a couple good things for these games that I play. Like Street Fighter. Dude, I'm so excited for the next character and the next season that starts in a month, less than a month.
Oh, did they show that all? Season?
They show, okay, so they didn't show anything for Street Fighter technically, like anything important for like the new patch, but they showed off Elena's like full model, like in game, like her character select, right? And she's vibing, by the way. When you go to the character select screen to choose Elena, she's like vibing. She's straight up just dancing the whole time. So it's cool.
I'm back. Did Keep Sweep yet?
No. What else did they show?
I got fruit snacks.
Oh, they did reveal Elena's moveset. I don't know, like in an actual video, but like people were tweeting about it, like the images of what it is. So she's basically, she has a lot of moves. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'll see too. Pornhub.
Oh, what?
Pornhub.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. This guy looks 12. I'm not gonna lie. Like, am I wrong?
Whenever I think opinion, I just think about how crazy his Master Raven was, and then even more so the changes, like you said, that Raven has in this game. This character be getting freaky out here, bro. I'll be scared. I'm like, bro, stop it. What are you doing? You know?
What else did they show at this Evo event? I mean, besides like Elena for Street Fighter, Andy for Fatal Fury. What did they show for Guilty Gear? Oh, a new character for Guilty Gear. I already forgot her name. But yeah, she's a thing.
In early 8, he was kind of wavering. I remember he was using the Bears in tournament. He even used a little bit of Lydia, but he was trying to find what made sense for him to win.
There hasn't been any new game reveals. Like, they haven't mentioned if there's a new game. Oh, wait, Ghost, did you see anything for Hunter x Hunter Net Impact? Maybe I'll start there.
Nope. I don't care for that game at all.
Fighting game?
Bro, dude, you got to. It's P. It's P.
Yeah, man.
Tropical can back me up on this. It is going to be his favorite game.
Yeah, Tropical.
I can already see it.
Tropical is going to be a Hunter x Hunter Net Impact player.
But looking at him on the stage, like I said, with him, emotion and the moment is a big deal for him. In big moments, you've seen him.
What other big things have been shown off recently?
He is prone to that.
Oh, okay. Not fighting game, but Osito, did you see Borderlands 4? There was like that Borderlands 4 presentation. What was that, like a week ago?
Yesterday.
Was that yesterday?
There was another one yesterday.
Oh, another one yesterday. Okay.
And the one showing it all off was like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then Risk of Rain is getting another DLC. That was just revealed.
Was it?
Huh?
Risk of Rain 2?
Yeah, we got another DLC.
It's getting another DLC?
Yeah, they're adding Hand from the original game and a new character, and it's gonna be drone based. So you can like build your own drone out of 15 parts.
Oh, that's weird. Cool.
Yeah, and then they're adding like weird ball sentinel things. You'd have to watch it, but it's cool.
I'll probably check it out after this, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have a release date yet. I believe it just said coming soon. So.
Risk of Rain 2 is fun, dude. Risk of Rain 2 is so much fun, just chilling, playing with friends. So good.
JoJo's, bro. That's where it came from. They've been taking some JoJo's inspiration.
Borderlands 4 looks good. Yeah, I need to see, because apparently Ghost just said there's a presentation that was showed off, or something that was showed off yesterday, but I gotta check that out.
So.
Yeah, okay. I gotta check that out, but I don't know. We'll see. I have to see if it's gonna be worth buying it like day one, because I rarely trust buying games nowadays at day one.
I wouldn't buy it day one no matter how much they show. I would wait like a month.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably better.
I'm still curious on that Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Why are people so emotional about
There's
it?
something about brothers from Tennessee. They love.
Assassin's Creed
They
Shadow. Which one's that one?
It's the latest Ubisoft Assassin's Creed game.
That game was
I haven't seen any gameplay. I like the Assassin's Creed series. I want to know if they fucked it up or not.
AC
Shadows is okay. Yeah, I've never played an Assassin's Creed game ever. Never played one.
They're good. You just gotta play the right one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're about to get it started, guys. Here we go.
Like Legend of Zelda.
Okay, let's see what it is.
It is what we
Raven versus Fina.
Okay, so I was right. He was playing Zafina.
Classic.
I always think it's crazy she got Azazel in her arm,
Yo,
dog.
that's wild, bro. She got a whole monster in her arm, dog.
She's a little freaky with that.
And this is a whole monster with her arm, bro.
I don't know this Pina guy. I'm gonna look him up. Pina, Tekken, FGC. Oh, you know how you said this guy looks like 12 years old? Ghost? He's 30.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
I think early on we're gonna see Pina.
Asian don't. What is it like?
Asians don't age.
Nah, there was a funny quote for it though. It was like Asians don't raisin, something like that. Yeah. Well, either way, he's 30.
That's really funny.
I was gonna make a joke about that earlier when you said he looks 12. I was about to say, imagine he's like 40. I would have been right. I would have been right. Well, close.
Pina has always been one of those players that's really good at just waiting.
I don't think Shadow's gonna,
getting him in with a counter hit.
because he's already getting caught off so much.
Down 4 there as well. Open the round with a counter hit jackknife. Oh my
What the fuck was that?
The third dimension.
Fucking crazy as shit.
That hitbox though.
Not looking good for Shadow right now. Pina starting to run away with it. That is 2 unanswered rounds.
Tartarus combo able to close out there, 4-2-3. With punishment.
Yeah, I can't say anything about this. I have no idea if anything Raven does. But everything he does look pretty cool.
I have played a little bit of Zafina. I don't like her moveset, because it goes into different stances, and each stance is different.
Oh, this is big. He's gonna definitely activate, push towards
The only ones are so good. Oh, lunchtime, you're gonna grab some food. Have fun, peeps. Have a good one, Osito. Take care. Have some good food.
So the back turn new attack.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, but you have a good one, right?
Yeah, 4-1 up kicks.
Oh, you got the wall.
He's dead?
Just
Yeah, he's
enough to be able to close out. And Pina with the opening game, confidence instilled. It's on Shadow now to adapt.
Man, that was 3 hard rounds.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit.
Stroking your shit, Osito. Alright, have a good one.
I'm a freak, man. Like,
I think that says a lot too. Pina opened this up very offensively. He thinks first to 2 format. I'm gonna throw everything but the kitchen sink at him.
Throw everything but the kitchen sink.
To be able to find defensive solutions and be able to put him on the back foot like that.
I mean, and this
Trying
is
to overwhelm him with speed.
This is how we've historically seen Pina run with the Ravens. It's like you let him get started, and it's like
This will suck if Shadow loses because he's the only US threat, bro.
Especially with the way this game is.
I honestly don't think he'll get past this unless he changes characters.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I think for him at this point, the best defense he has is unstoppable offense.
He's loyal to his character.
He has to go in.
And you can tell by the approach. He's betting on that.
Yep, he is going in. He is forcing him to react.
He's just like neutral soul zone. Like, if you're not willing to poke me out of it, fine. I'm going to just go with soul zone mix.
And it's starting again. Here we go. What do you got? Oh, look at that Pina step. Right into
comes
it.
up with the wall standing 3+4, trying to seal the step.
Okay,
Counter him
Oh,
with the shadow.
okay.
Oh, runs right into it.
Raw spinning these low touches, poking with Scarecrow stance. Nice
Ooh,
step into
good
the
side
foreground,
step.
able to make the power crush whip.
Engage.
Then finds the engager here. Mid-foot pressure at the wall. Tarantula stance gets spiked out of it.
Lucky.
Oh!
One of the things I saw too there is Pina as he
What,
was
does he
mounting his
counter?
offense. He did a lot of jerky sidestep left, trying to open up an opening for himself just to be able to continue that offense. Wonder if that's gonna affect how Shadow approaches with his pokes.
Oh, wow.
Because if he's going for the bigger homing attacks too, he's gonna be susceptible to counter hits from Pina, and maybe that's what Pina wanted.
Oh, the big
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he does not want to be in that
God damn,
Not
bro.
having an area to move, obviously Zafina
He's just locked down. He couldn't move.
Locked down there, that is not going to help.
whiff here.
Got Raven damage.
Okay, gets the
hit
hug.
Manticore this time. And gonna get the wall as a reward. Gets the spin.
Oh, still lots of damage on the board there.
No.
Wow.
The axe kick, able to call out the slide like this. And great return for it. Spike still moving towards the wall. This time pushing towards the mid kick. Shadow clone's active.
Oh,
Whip on the 1+2.
Quick sidestep too. Oh, out of
gotta
range.
be careful. He could have had a whip punish there.
Plus frames, and then whip on the parry attempt. Right into the mid. Shadow.
Big life lead here.
Forcing mids.
I like that. It forward advancing special move to make sure he cannot get away. And you know Pena was trying to move. But also Raven still has an option for that. And I'm interested to see how Pena starts to use it. Sidestep right there for Shadow. Excuse me, sidestep left.
Damn, he does hard, like, low crush that.
And the wall pressure after this time. Shadow stepping in the foreground. Gets engaged on. Shadow clones there. Whip on the down back too. Oh, there's
Ooh. Use that wall spot. Yep, use that.
Okay.
Important round.
Set point for
One round.
This is big.
But Shadow has been fighting. He has definitely changed the pace of this round here. He's still relying
It's
on
just
that
so
movement.
aggressive, and looks like Shadow can't contest it.
That's his whole game plan. He doesn't want this to just be a slow match. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
No.
For Shadow
There's
20
Shadow.
as Pena takes it 2-0 to eliminate Shadow. Damn.
That was speed. That first game especially, you could tell he's just like, man, I just
Rip
got
the
mixed.
NA
Not giving
dream,
Shadow
bro.
the time to be able to adapt, be able to try to use his ability to be able to try to activate Shadow time, get some of these defensive call-outs, and to great effect. Pena there, great decision making overall.
Such a Pena-based match, He was in full control for most of it. Obviously, Zafina had a little bit of squirrely moments where she had the sidestep into the advantage, but Pena was able to lock in each time and put it back to its pace.
He wasn't scared either. He was doing some high-risk options.
Yeah, but they just hit. They all hit.
Early side steps. Pena did such a good job of being like, I've annoyed you enough to the lows that now you're going to start sidestepping. And almost every one of them hit. And I mean, how do you change that up outside of getting an extra game and then approaching it differently?
You saw him too, adding that extra layer at the beginning of the last round. Opens up with the down back two, does not do the high follow-up. Instead, does the new attack out of back turn, touch him low. Then what do I do after that? Windmill. Then I go with the dash 1+2 double punch. You got hit by last time. You block it this time. Guess what I'm doing after? Windmill. Do it again.
Yeah.
Just
taking advantage.
really just running the Raven mix. He just found his mix.
So of course that means Moy-Il is going to be facing off against Pena.
Yeah. So you're going to get a Raven versus Jack. When is the last time you've been able to say that?
Once again,
I don't know if I saw that at all.
I mean, both of those are rare characters, so it's going to be fun to see who's gonna pop off more.
The variety of characters that we've been getting in the last few tournaments has just been really good anyway. So
you see there, winners final, Mangja versus Nii. Both of those players at this point, guaranteed top 4 spots.
Yep.
But losers round 2 here, Mogold versus Ulsan, Mao-Il versus Pena. Both of these might end up being pretty important matches, especially that Ulsan Mogold. Remember that one.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be big business. That's gonna be big business right there. And that's going to say a lot, of course, because obviously Ulsan definitely always has what it takes to take the tournament. Mogold, one of those players, is always a threat. He's a threat to your run. And just the same, it goes both ways. But I really want to see how this goes. I want to see how Mogold approaches this matchup of potentially fighting a Dragunov from Ulsan.
Mogold, Ulsan, too, I want to say last year, there was like a 3-week stretch where they were in grand finals in like 3 different tournaments, man, on 3 different continents. Wasn't it, I believe it was Korea Super Tournament, and then it was DreamHack Sweden where they ended up in grand finals. It was like two grand finals in 3 weeks.
I know it was. I know you're talking about the ATL one for sure.
Yeah.
And I think you're right about the DreamHack Sweden as well.
I'm going off of memory.
Hey, look, trust me. I'm never the one to say you're wrong, but I'm just saying I definitely remember.
I swear there's so much downtime between these matches because they just want to keep checking the PlayStation.
This dude is going crazy right now, and he took some names at that tournament.
It felt like early on, especially in the initial version of the game, he was somebody who just jumped out in front and just made a very smooth transition.
Dude, people have been complaining for like.
I mean, Claudio, obviously, it helps when you play.
I mean, obviously, the last few years that not just on PlayStation, but like they want PCs.
The results too. He just made
it just be like the main console. They want PC.
Because the amount of times fucking PlayStation has overcooked itself.
at all before.
Bro, not only I mean that, but apparently there's been reports that the whole venue's just been burning hot, and yeah, there's been like hundreds of consoles that haven't been turned off since day one.
It's not like super common.
Like,
Isn't there like
they were like, no, Mogul is that dude.
during last Evo, didn't no one like melt?
So then once he got the cuffs taken off and he started going everywhere, I mean,
don't know which Evo that was. If that was Evo Vegas or the last Evo Japan, but yeah, there was like a picture. There's like a picture of like it melting. Yeah.
That's always an eye opener, or kind of an awakening for them. Is like,
I'm telling you, when you have a hot venue with this many people in there and like hundreds of consoles and systems, brother.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool how some players vibe with it differently. You know, like some players ride the wave, other players they try to like block it out. But it's cool that you see that like diversity and approach to solving for that problem. It's a unique problem too, right?
Yeah, no, this has been a problem for like the past 5 years.
But
since PS5, it's been like PS5 issues, yeah.
Keep it calm himself down, lock in.
Evo has proved me PS5 is not the answer. USB ports are melting like crazy. USB on his controller melted. This is not isolated. We need to go to PC or Xbox at least. Go to PC, don't go to Xbox.
Who else was out here? Of course, Genghis the Don. I'd love to
I get that it's harder to do, but you're going to be there for like 3, 4, 5 days.
There's never been a de facto like official American team rep.
I always tell them, I'm like, y'all need to go to Master Cup. Like, we need a team in Master Cup of like.
Especially when the inevitable, PS6 comes out, bro. That thing's already gonna be like $1,000. Good luck.
To come and see,
have that experience.
Yeah,
at that point, you just gotta get PC.
Kind of change the chemistry of how you play the game. Like, you know what?
Like even a mini PC would do.
It's fun. It's fun.
Those really small portable ones.
The first time when I played
I feel like those would be overall better.
Because you're only playing what, like 3, 4 games on it.
They were matching my energy, bro. That's what's crazy.
You got kind of crazy. You picked up the stool at one point.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's that, and it's like all the consoles are separated, right? So it's not like if they did do PCs, it's not like you'd have to download every fighting game because they'd have their own stations for them anyway.
And Steve popped off on her hard.
So like this station of PCs could be the Street Fighter, this one's the Guilty Gear, this one's the etc.
It was like, all right, Steve, you do this one. But that was like this next one, that's the ringer. I'm like, hold on now.
We said something like, she's taking God rank.
Like the only, like they're even cheaper. They're usually cheaper than PS5s too.
Steve, you probably scared the shit out of that.
I did.
She probably scarred right now. I got PTSD and everything.
No, she was here. She's still playing the game.
Like the only problem that would be is like formatting it.
All I'm saying is like, you don't.
Damn, I was looking to buy Popeyes. I'm thinking of getting an Italian sub.
I'm being like genuine. I'm being dead serious. It's okay.
It's a local place.
It's fun, bro. Y'all be crying.
Actually, you'd probably eat more as well.
What happened to fun,
I had like 2 pieces of French toast today.
Nah, you a shill.
Okay, they really are just going on loose on this Evo.
I like having fun.
I'll be right back.
Me too.
Y'all gotta come out to more team events. I'm talking to everybody out there. Europe, Middle East. All right, I will. Okay, I'll say one thing. When you're registering, you know that they don't have the registration page completely up to date. I signed up with FARP last year. I definitely had to say he was from Australia. They didn't have Singapore. They didn't have Singapore, Malaysia, some Southeast Asian countries. They didn't have as an option. We gonna work that out though. We gonna work that out. We gonna work that out.
It comes with time.
Pull up if your country ain't on the list. Pick the next one. The one that's closest to it.
Pick the next door one. Change your address. That's how I made my way through high school. I had to change my address, man.
But it's the district. They cut the districts up all messed up, man.
I can't catch a bus from over there, bro. Come on, dog. That's a bad neighborhood. I can't catch the bus down.
Your report card going to your auntie house and stuff. Like, come on,
man. Walmart. I had to intercept it so my moms wouldn't find it.
Or you had to make a deal with your
auntie. Why you over here cutting my grass? Look, we didn't get that report card. That suspension paper, it didn't make it here. You saw nothing. And I'll be back tomorrow because I can't go to school.
All right, Ulsan Mulgold, 2 young stars from Korea that really found their place in Tekken 7. Did well on the world stage, but now making these adjustments in Tekken 8. These guys obviously some of the best out of Korea, but only one of them can move on. This is a loser's bracket elimination match.
This is going to be scary, and this is when you see Ulsan. Ulsan starts off and he just builds up.
Ulsan be stressing me out.
He do,
the
man.
way he acts, his mannerisms.
Oh, man.
Look at him. He's breathing out so hard, man.
But also, when Ulsan is in his bag, you can't tell. Remember at EWC? Remember when he was comfortable? He was,
Bruh, we walked off for that grand final was crazy, bro. I walked away. I'm like, he's done.
There's no way.
And then it took one game, and he was just laughing. He was just laughing.
He was
in his
having fun.
element.
He was playing. Oh, man, here we go. He's still rocking that character, too. Are there a lot of Dragon Ball players left, guys?
I feel like we've seen a lot of people kind of leave the character.
Yeah, these pros ain't loyal.
They not. They not. And I'm gonna tell you who got it on the shirt. Ulsan. He's like, whoever. I'm gonna tell you, I'm going for the win. Remember when Fane got mad good at Tekken 7? He was just like, he had the shirt that was like, nah, bro, I'm playing Fane.
Yep.
Oh, they started. All right, Ulsan versus Old Gold.
Anyways, we're gonna go into it.
Claudio versus Dragon.
Oh my gosh. Down back 1+2, able to
Okay, I feel like I knew he played Call Audio, but damn, I have not seen any Tekken tournaments recently.
I'm already seeing the difference in how he fought me. Look at how different this will be.
I think
Got an ice cream sandwich.
These guys, they
Fire.
bang against each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Because both of them have a very similar
Flavor.
playstyle when it comes to offense. However, defensively, it's quite different.
It's like normal vanilla.
Oh, do it again. What a
So good.
Oh, he missed the second
Oh,
into the
he missed.
Dimension wall split after the heat engager. Ulsan in trouble. Bull Gold in control, but the life lead is in his. No.
Oh, the wall
what was that
messed it
combo?
up.
Get up. Jeez.
He did everything there.
And look at how he completely turned that around.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons I even pointed that out is because we saw how look at the frequency.
Bro,
look at the frequency.
4, the low snap kick.
The frequency of attacks that we're looking at here in this matchup comparatively for what we saw him playing earlier.
Yeah, against knee.
You see what I'm saying? It's night and day, bro.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Damn, maybe they could show off the Elena gameplay trailer right before top 8 for Street Fighter.
They probably are. Wait, what do you mean Elena trailer? A gameplay trailer?
Oh wait, they already did a gameplay trailer.
That would be the season trailer.
Plus frames here.
Okay, keeps him there.
Yeah, they could show off a season trailer. Show off if there's any new mechanics.
Oh, the double axe handle smash. Back one.
I kind of forgot the Elena trailer existed. Wait.
Three hard-fought rounds there for Bull Gold.
Damn, or that, or they just don't show anything at all. That'd be the most depressing thing.
I know he's been messing with a ton of characters.
They're gonna show more Elena.
I was gonna say, was it
Where?
Because the thing is that, like,
They're probably not gonna show anything at all.
You said this.
Probably not Elena at all then, because I think she was playable
of options. This is a 3D fighting game. When he
this
does not
event.
hit that,
So
he goes to the movement.
see.
He's like, you know what?
I thought they were gonna show it a season pass, so that would be like really early for one.
Horsepower, baby.
Sometimes having that presence of either the forward 4-2
Because
or
they
the dash
literally just showed her.
You know how your opponent respects you.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear the static electricity. That wait till you hear
Reina switch.
That's just movement.
That's my skates.
Zoop, zoop, zoop. Don't complain. Don't complain. That's the first thing I thought about when you said that.
I mean, it would be cool if they showed one. Because, I mean,
my God.
we'll see if the new season battle passes screw us over or not.
In terms of the first game from the last game from Mogul.
We won our Street Fighter 3 characters.
Dude, all they would have to do is just walk on stage and just say we're removing throw loops and then walk off stage. Everyone will be cheering. Everyone clapping. That's all they have to do.
Nice interrupt. Not gonna let you charge it. Sidestep. Engage. Wait a minute. More gold. Spins the rest of his heat. Nice little mini sidestep. Into the sidestep 4. Tries to interrupt at the last second, and you will see More Gold knows that you're like, oh, you're gonna try to interrupt it? I'm gonna just hit the button and let it drop.
Adjust the timing. Dangerous whip there.
Engage. Nice block. Goes in the stance. More Gold.
Note that Ulsan's still betting on him. Some of these situations, still betting on him holding back guard like that. Went with the high mix that time. Testing with 2 jabs, 1 jab, down for 1s, the mix of highs and mids.
Oh, the wall gets the splat.
Wall.
What? The third dimension. This is a 3D fighting game. I bet you ain't gonna hit a button now. Sidestep to the right just to make something happen. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Oh, sidestep 4, trooper roll. I said sidestep 4, running 2. I said sidestep 4. Once again, Look at how he's playing this comparatively to how he fought Knee. So much higher frequency of attacks, and he is just being so annoying with the lows. Knee started to backdash those bad boys, and where Ulsan is kind of staying in his rage. I mean, I guess he kind of has to, because that's
Sometimes I kind of wish they had a special UI for Evo for all these games.
That would be pretty cool, yeah.
Like, it wouldn't be much, it'd just be like a UI texture change, but
charge it.
like instead of the characters' names, it would be the actual people.
Doesn't matter. Can he do it? Can he close it out? He might be able to.
Let me see what the
Pop.
Man, that Harada
Just closed
bro.
it.
It's
Damn.
feeding families out here, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen
It doesn't
sometimes.
sound like much, but then you start playing, you're like, man, how did you live through that?
Go ahead, try to end the combo with a round with a combo you typically do, and watch what happens.
Go mid-engager here, gonna get the wall, spin.
Nice, I like that option. Keeps him there, but again, Mogul fighting back now. Has the activation, let's see what he does.
Low snap kicks, running to pressure, this time goes mid.
Oh, he's not gonna do a ton of damage, but the wall positioning is big here.
Yeah, but you still get this full combo though, and that's,
big sub.
yeah. And the
Yeah,
just frame
there we
with
go.
step up.
Big round, of course. Ulsan needs this to stay alive. Let's see what he does.
Little 1-1 there. Listen to this electricity.
All right, 2 spicy chicken sandwiches and another chocolate chip biscuit.
Ooh, spicy sandwiches, goddamn, Tidus.
I said it's a 2-for-1 deal.
Here we go.
Goddamn, Tidus.
I get 2 for the price of 1. Chill.
Goddamn, Tidus.
Didn't you get 2 last time?
Oh, Popeyes, I don't know if it's just the app or not, but they always have a 2-for-1 deal on the weekends.
Okay.
I already knew.
Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I would recommend if you guys like Popeyes, they always have deals.
We gotta change that.
It was eventual though. That all turned around.
Sometimes they don't even have this deal. They have it just like a 30% discount, which it still isn't too bad, but it's something.
You got it. You could do those poses. You can hit those.
I could. Very JoJo-esque. That's the only thing I like about him. His
But
poses are
chill,
so
bro.
good.
I'm a growing boy, Rex. I'm a growing boy.
You are not.
Hey, man, I've been working. I need it.
Yeah, man. How many times you had Popeyes this month?
You gotta show your midriff too. What are you doing?
Actually, no,
What?
last month.
Twice.
Okay.
Pull out the crop top like last
I
year.
was like once every 2 weeks. I like Popeyes. It's really close to me anyway.
Ooh, this
Yeah.
is definitely starting to add up. Mogul with a big light lead. No charge.
He has resources still. He has to use them at some point. There you go.
The activation, no step from Mogul here.
Use it. Yeah.
The fact that we see Ulsan use it. Listen to that electricity.
Oh, he got him.
4-4-2, no heat though, so you can't do anything with it. And Mogul instantly attacks back. And now
As far as players go, I don't mind who wins, but it'd be cool seeing the Reina win. I also don't like Claudio, kind of.
It could have been big. He went for the easy jab punish.
Not biased.
I also just don't like Reina.
I don't mind Reina.
Of course, he gets Starburst now.
I think Reina's like
Oh, he's has to watch out for the jab back 1+2.
that one character Harada was like, what if we made Jin a woman and then made her really annoying?
Jab back 1+2. Jabs him out of the armor. He goes safe.
Nova gets spiked for it. Put it
And then just like, imagine your whole life being like, I need to go get my father Heihachi. I need to go find him. And then just for Heihachi to be like, I prefer a bear over you.
Yeah, I mean, it's canon lore. He loves Kuma more than he loves any of his children, including Reina.
A bear is better than my son.
No, Rex. The bear is his son.
Okay.
Uh-oh, 4-4-2-3.
It is literally his adopted son. He trained him since birth.
This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt. No, didn't go for the stomp.
And he trained Kuma Senior.
No.
Oh no! That hit.
He went for the greedy. Oh.
And that is all she
The
wrote.
He
finisher.
tried to go for the mix-up.
And you can see him like, thinking about it.
Poor dude.
Ulsan goes home. Definitely not for lack
The
of trying.
jacket's
So
fire.
he tweeted it out. He's like, I want to make sure I get top
Jacket
4 at
is
least, so that I can see my friends fight it out in 5th place for the ticket. Unfortunately, it's Ulsan that goes out here in 5th place, right? So that means the top 4, it's winner takes all, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Give me
But I
my
love
Brian
the
win.
slugfest we saw right there. And once
And
again,
then buff him even more.
Nee can win this.
Bull Gold versus Nee.
Nee
Obviously, he
needs
did
to
lose that
win.
set versus Nee, and he took this
He's
one,
got a
but
knee
it
for
wasn't like he
needs.
was playing completely different.
And
It was
speed.
a success.
It highlights the beauty of the game too, right? When you see at
He
this
has a
level of play,
need for
you're
speed.
not just playing character matchups, you're playing player matchups.
Yeah.
The entire composition of
New
offense and
Brian
how
costume,
structured
guys.
structured his offense against Ulsan.
They have a
Like you
ghost
said,
pepper chicken sandwich.
completely different from me.
Interesting.
Even
Oh,
where
yes,
he stood in a lot of the range that he was playing at was
I want to try it,
like,
Tidus.
you could perceive
You know you
against
love
me
it. I
especially
said
where
you know you
there was
love
a
it.
lot more wider range
With your
maintained.
mouth burning
And
off.
that was mostly because of
What,
Nee's
you want me to buy that
defensive
instead? I'll
style
buy
and
it.
Nee's movement, right?
I know, babe.
But against Ulsan, go in.
No.
But go
I'm making you waste your money on that.
The first game.
No, no, I'll just remove the spicy chicken sandwiches off the cart.
Sidestep
Mm.
forward.
They have the same deal, so I'm gonna buy 2 of these.
And then game 2, you saw Nee go
They're one of
range
your
2,
rolls.
range 3, nothing but whiffs, nothing but punishment from Nee. And
I'll tell you how they
You
are.
know what? Let me back up a little bit. And he
Okay.
was like, "Oh, thanks. Now you open up the floor for me to go
I
crazy."
feel like that's the natural bait, though. Is like, I want you to be confident. That
Next
you
thing
can
you
go
know, I
through
look
these
at the
moves,
news and it
I'll
says
do away when I
Tidus
need.
is
Yep,
dead.
no, that's
And
absolutely
on his side, then he starts going the cannonball straights and, of course, some of the mid options and movement that Brian has. But before we get to our next match, we got to give a special thank you to all the people that helped make EVO Japan 2025 possible. And, of course, that's PlayStation
Let's put
tournaments.
the
And look, if you
order
guys are
in.
watching, you're enjoying seeing all the games and seeing the crowds and seeing the events that you guys are
And it arrives in
watching
20
here.
minutes. Great.
You can be a part of it, too. You can combo the competition.
15 to 20 minutes.
And we'll combo the rewards. Make sure you guys look up the PlayStation tournaments that are going on in your region. They got
It's
for all
Saturday,
different
right?
kinds of games, all different times of regions, and you can win a chance to become an EVO champion, to come out here and enjoy this with us, be a part of the competition, become a champion yourself.
Yeah, you can win cash, tournament prizes. All you got to do is sign up to the PS5 and be able to play in those tournaments.
Oh, are they quickly about to get the next
You guys
match
ready
ready?
for this one?
Nice.
This is the Jack. This is the Ninja. A match that we never see.
Yeah,
Especially not in 08. I don't even know what this looks like yet.
I mean, you can probably imagine it's going to be Mao is going to definitely be trying to space out with 2, 4, 2. He's going to have the ever-present threat of something like back 1+2. The
Yeah,
double
Rex.
punches
During
like
the
that, quick attacks that are
during
able
the
to,
big break that they have
lose
between the
on
2
Raven and
games,
also
so
make
when the
Raven
grand finals ends,
second guess about
you want to go
doing
play like
Gary
Rambler or
Horn
something?
style approaches. Like right,
Sure.
Being able to intercept and get
Actually,
a
that's what I'm
combo
practicing right now.
sequence that could come out in a big, that could play out in big ways.
Yeah, I don't really
But
care
also
what it
the
is. It
threat
could be
that
like
we saw
Rambly, Street Fighter,
Mao
whatever. I don't mind.
consistently putting on the table.
I'll just need
earlier.
something to keep us busy for like, well, I think like 30 minutes.
How is that going to
If
play
that.
into this? Is that going to create a sense of hesitation on Pena's
I
side?
love these
in
Kuma
his
colors
approach?
they showed
Is he
off.
really going to be willing to just run up there and just go for counter hit jackknives, work the down back 2 mix, and then just try to run
Okay,
game
the
from there?
Pac-Man map
Is he
is
gonna
really
open
cool.
with Soul Zone, back up?
Dude,
I
it
don't
looks
know
so good.
I don't know what this looks like either.
This comes down to ninjutsu science, man.
I
What
really
is
like
stronger?
it. It's
Is
so
the chakra?
bright, though.
Is it the shadow clones?
Oh,
or
the
is it
floor
the
breaks like
molecular
that? That's
level
cool.
Of machinery nowadays, man. There's
Ninja
tech now.
science. Ninja science, bro.
I don't know, man. We can geek out on this all day.
Yeah, you know, we look. First off, us just sitting here
Waka
on the couch, I
waka.
know we can go down a deep anime hole, but we're not gonna do that.
Do we
We're
need
gonna
to tap up Tennessee boys
Right,
on this one?
I feel like that's the whole discourse. They like talk to me,
So
Obama.
two new
Talk to
or
me.
two yeah
How's it
two
global?
returning
What happened?
characters, so one new character and one new state.
Definitely Bob.
But anyway.
It's never going to be
Raven
Bob.
versus Jack here. You got to think too, 13 frame punishment. That's going to be a big deal, especially against Raven.
New classic costumes.
And the range.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Jack, and I talked about him having like options to move around, but still he's gonna have to bet a lot bigger than Raven's gonna have to get his game started. We're gonna see a lot of the bubble. We're gonna see it, and I think that's what's gonna really control the pace. And man, I gotta say shout outs to like Joe Crush, shout outs to Saint.
I go on Twitter and the first thing I see is bring back Lucky Chloe and make her top tier.
Man. Like they have really been
Probably
like,
is going to be
we
Lucky
need to make
Chloe
sure
as the
this
next
is a part
returning
of our game.
character.
And
It's
on top
a
of that,
very
they've
high
changed it to the point
possibility.
where like you should be using it, especially in a sense in where like you
I wonder
said,
who the
you
new
can't
challenger is
sidestep
gonna
for
be,
real
though.
with Jack. You really have to overcommit in some situations, especially matchups like this.
It forces every Jack matchup into a chess matchup.
It does.
You have to look at it differently. You have to
Because the
be
new
patient.
challenger last time
One
was
of the things
Clive,
I
wasn't
want
it?
to specifically call out, the way that Pena plays too, he has to be very careful. He doesn't
Clive,
like to
yeah,
get
he was
clipped
the
on
last
back of the
season
head,
1
because if
character.
he gets clipped on the back of the head with the mix
Well,
of
yeah,
noise,
no, but
he's
he was
gonna
like the
get
last
destroyed.
new
And
new
it's
character that
damage.
was
We're on
Yeah,
track
yeah,
before
yeah,
the
yeah,
launch.
yeah.
Anyways,
And
we're gonna get
before
into
that,
this
that
midnight scene. There are
was
some hazards on the stage. Let's see what happens.
Rhea?
Bro, this entrance
Oh, their
is
new characters were there.
ridiculous.
Technically, yes, but she was in DLC.
When he says, witness the results of my training, I'm like, my man been in the lab? Let's go.
I'm curious to see too.
Jack versus Raven.
Like, I think Reyna might be the only new character in this game, like from the base game.
We'll find out. Let's see.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
We watched that with Manga earlier, right? Counter hit jackknife. He finds the launch.
Yep, he's gonna get the other side of the wall too. Let's see what kind of.
Well, I guess it'd be cheating to say Jack 8, but you know.
He's
You know.
That would be true. It's just Jack.
about to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he tries to go for the armor. I like the patience for Pena here. Now he has the opportunity to use the stage hazard.
That's not new.
No, just taking the mix. I like this. Save it for later. What a duck in
Zhao
the
Yu?
Like, funny enough, I actually do think no, Zhao Yu's old
we were just
legacy
looking at
character.
that too. Using the armor from back turn.
He's in
I love
most-
the fact that he
most
has
of the
like
game.
a bevy of options from back
Yes,
turn. I don't actually love it, but it's good for Raven.
That's something I was curious about. Stuff like running three is an advance for Pena. How is that going to interact with barrier, and how is Mao going to leverage that in terms of neutral, especially at that far range like that? You saw immediately Mao willing to put it on the table, but just like that.
Like, the only one that will almost be considered new, and that's just because.
Oh, 4-2.
Oh, Victor, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you're right.
On back turn, I love that committed to the low.
I was gonna say,
Look at the Stonewall defense.
Kazuya's wife, Jin's mom, June. Yeah, because she hasn't been in the game since like Tekken 3.
A lot more solid.
Yeah.
So she's not new, but she like legit hasn't been in any game.
Back up. I said back up. You're too close, man. Oh no, the wall, the block, the
All the big Okay, so Azucena, Castillo, Reyna, Victor, and quote unquote Jack.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, he got the hit.
What, Azucena's not new?
No, she is new. She is new.
No, she is. Reyna, yeah.
And still Moya was waiting.
Yeah, because the last new DLC character besides Clive, and since Tekken 7, was Fakuram. I think he showed up like in the last set of DLC.
Yeah.
Down to that new attack though.
That's why people don't like him being a DLC character again, and the fact that he kind of ruined like the end of Tekken 7.
Break again. Break again.
Yo, show them all the
Give him hell.
Take him through the command
defense right now.
Actually, I don't know if he was in that last group of DLC, but like he was around there.
He was.
Oh my god.
You ain't
breaking this.
My man's got the animatronic arms though.
You hit him with the Chuck E. Cheese arms?
Yeah, with the Chuck E. Cheese arms.
Scared the hell out of me, man. Bro, when they was like, we taking you there for your birthday, I was like, don't take me to that place. What the hell?
But the jab jackhammer string able to win out here for Mao. Testing him now with these jabs. The low jabs able to interrupt, but again, the axe kick.
That was big.
Able to crush the low here, and look at the reward. Wall with the install on.
I like
nice
that.
slide 1+2.
Oh, jab challenge gets the counter hit. Try to get the wall slide, not able to do it, but Soul Zone power.
Not ducking though.
Soul Zone forcing the mids here.
And Pena noticed it. And Pena noticed. Not ducking, and Pena noticed.
He is feeling himself today.
Confidence, I told you, that's a big thing with his performances. If he starts riding that wave of energy, and if he starts feeling good, it shows in his play and his decision making.
You got to think about it, man. He's been keeping this bottled up.
Yeah.
He hasn't had confidence for a while. He's about to just explode on everybody.
It's like
that's what he's doing, dog. You know how it goes.
He's like Eddie Murphy right now, right? He's just like sitting in the cockpit. I've been waiting for this. He's been waiting for this. And again, it's like I said, I feel like there's been a sense of pressure on him just because everyone else on his squad has had some level of success.
Yes.
And so when you're the only one that isn't posting some kind of results
Street
like
Fighter
that,
6 on the Nintendo Switch 2 will run better than the PS5.
Like that.
I'm gonna be very honest. Y'all must have forgot about Pena.
Obviously, I'm looking.
Not us. We're professionals, but everybody else, they definitely forgot about Pena.
Yeah, they look at the hot numbers, bro. They don't care.
Oh, bigger stage. Here we go.
I like how Jack 8 has his lights as his veins.
This time going to be a little hard to find the wall, but now you see the Pena step starting to come out.
Like in the place of his veins.
Counter hit jackknife again. Willing to challenge in some of these situations from the crouch dash, and he's had great return so far. When they end with the 4-4-3 there, going in the back turn. Finding a lot of straight hits. Whiff on the 4-4-2 there. Back turn, low step. and get out of dodge.
Yo, make some noise, though.
Of course, a 4-2 this time. The low options, and again, finds another counter hit upper.
Making this these slower attack choice from Moel really hurt him. I mean, obviously steering away from like the 2-1s, going more for these lows, and it's really getting him in trouble.
Yeah, he's trying to deny him the pressure, but he's pressing into the counter hit while standing 2 option each time.
I like what he's doing here because he's forcing him to go for these smaller pokes, but then the jackknife has been coming out, stopping him.
Yo, get hugged.
Okay, let's see what he does.
Yo, make some noise, though.
Again.
I said make some noise, though.
I didn't hear you the first time. Okay. Oh, God. He almost got him with the punish there, too. That would have been sick.
Working the full crouch mix there.
Oh,
that was godlike.
Oh, my God.
The counter
was
teleport.
ridiculous.
Back 1+2, the great equalizer with the dash to follow it up. That's the layer 2. That's layer 2. Fine, you want to run the barrier? I got the ninjutsu.
Right? To get jutsu, bro.
Okay, down back 2-1 this time. Let's the high string rip. Working the low jabs. Stand jabs to interrupt.
Ryu custom for Raven win.
The blue stuff.
Oh, the bull rush. Astaroth.
Oh, dang.
They're too scared to do it. They're not going to do it.
Ryu Hayabusa, Ryu from Street Fighter.
He caught him. Whip punish just in time. This is big for Moel.
Yo, hit him with the flex, though.
Oh, low pair.
This is huge. He has rage.
And
He's going to use
got
heat.
a lot
He's
of
going
light
to use
back.
the heat, too. I would do
Yeah.
it.
Kill
I would
combo?
do it. Get rid of the gray and stuff.
Should be.
He's not gonna kill. He's gonna put him into dash, make some stuns.
Oh no, it's Pixel.
This is in his advantage. He's gonna pull out his homies for sure.
The added utility of using, rage art, making cash out early so they don't get recoverable, right? It's something that I love about the meta of Tekken 8.
Close enough. There you go.
Just
Got
to
it.
slide in with that low chop and put Pina on set point against Maoil here.
Oh, too slow.
2-4 punish and then 4-2 to interrupt. Get the aerial advances. How many times? He hasn't got clean floats, but he's had a lot of interrupts on his advances through the air.
Down 1, 4-2, 2 of the options that have really been helping him out.
I mean, honestly, they could do a Hayabusa costume for Raven whenever Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out.
Look at the patience. The wall, I said make some noise.
Okay, quick counter hit. Follow up. What's the mix? He stays on the floor. That's smart.
Cancel. Oh, so sick. Yo, close the distance.
Oh my God. Oh, he got
And
him.
the bubble.
He's
We're going to the park. Blow some bubbles, kids.
Final round here. This is such an important round here. Pina does not want to let his opponent live any longer. I'm thinking he's gonna go in. He's gonna go in offensive. He's gonna pull out all the mix-ups.
I mean, look at the back and forth between these two. Somebody takes offense, the other one adjusts, brings it back to life by defensing up.
Mao really changed his timing up too. You see, really alternating, especially after some of these jackhammers. Been mixing options, mixing timing, activation, spike. Yep.
And now you see Pina start going for more of those low crushes, right? Just to be sure. Maoil adjust himself, start adding more of those jabs. Wow. Oh my God.
He's still alive.
That took off mad damage.
Good patience. Yeah. Good patience. Boy, ill. Taking a...
My man was just looking up like, yes.
He looks so angelic. It's the light on top of his head, bro.
So look, have y'all taken a picture with the Moel glasses, bro? He has
I can't believe this guy's 30.
with him and he make the crazy faces.
He is 30 years old.
Him right there. Moel.
Such a youngling.
Moel and his wife's super
Well,
smart. I'm
man.
sure she's in the crowd here.
Look at this guy.
One of the coolest people ever.
Pulls up to every event.
Actually one of the coolest people ever.
They go out of their way to say hello too. It's real nice.
Always show love. They always show love. Actually, she gave me this bracelet.
Okay, am I wrong? He looks.
Yeah.
Is he feeling himself?
What is this guy doing?
Composure.
You know, he hasn't pulled out the victory fist yet.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Pina back on the ropes. Or even footing, I should say now.
Esports athlete Pina.
Bro, the
Midnight
adjustments.
Siege again.
The adjustments that came from Moel in that last set were ridiculous. Walled up, knew that he couldn't keep up with the pace of what Raven was going to play at, so instead he picked his spots a little better, picked his moments a little better, and his options. 4-2, one of the best things he could do. Still sprinkling in the low so he doesn't get the mix like you pointed out, but also playing back a little bit and adding the bubble to the defense and the offense.
So yeah, the bubbles were just worked out too. Even when Pina had like a step or something like that, still found a way to make the hit. He's also been able to shut down some of these attacks where Raven is going airborne. He's been having great success at being able to stop those approaches. So it forces Pina to have to be on the ground a little bit more. Raw smash, lower that shoulder. The Brian Urlacher, there you go, yeah.
Yo, the young Dro, the shoulder lean.
Well, crouch mix working out here. Instant break from Pena. Counter hit jackknife, but not able to get the return this time. Finds the upper. There's your spin. Wants to just take the real estate. Fine. Work the throw. Lowe's able to interrupt the first activation. Just goes right back to it. And here you go. The rocket kick at the wall. Stomp on him.
Thinks up, he went for the mid that time.
Bro, I thought he
If Jack wins this,
I thought he chased the win.
Tekken 8 is doomed.
Gotta be careful. He has range, though. He has range. This is huge.
You know what? Maybe Jack needs to win so he can get nerfed.
Find the wall.
The wall.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, but he's still alive.
Man, I think he's getting nerfed regardless.
He needs to get nerfed even more.
That was bad.
They need to know pain.
Yeah, that's a huge round. Momentum.
Yabari jabs, jackhammer able to spike him out the air. Down back 2, working the lows.
Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this. Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this. Oh my God.
That's a sequence.
Oh, what unfortunate. What happened with the combo?
What that mouse?
Oh no, not like this. Mao spin at the wall, running the full crouch, stomp on him.
Oh, that was a... Oh. Bro, what a chase down. What a chase down. Keeping the pressure still.
Oh, do it, Raven.
I said no. My man said close the distance.
Oh, who?
Dude, the plumber. Oh my God, the way he is using Jack right now.
No, Barry. He's gonna close that. He might do the range art here. He should get it.
He still has heat.
Should be dead.
Oh my God.
He got it.
Yeah.
Wow. Take a break. Take a breather.
The adjustments that have been made on both sides in such a quick succession from round to round is amazing.
That round specifically was a crazy back and forth.
He
waited the whole set just to wait.
It's a little slower.
Confidence.
It's a little slower. You know what I'm saying?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Oh, he was looking for the sweet chin music too. Pena with the down back 2. Shadow clone active. Got the wall now.
Oh, he's hitting everything.
Drop it on a big damage.
This is the chance.
Abari heat smash. Mao with rage.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna get 4 shot.
Did so much life.
Plus range.
Literally any move and he's dead.
Punish.
Oh, he got it.
Go. Don't drop. Don't drop.
Yep, you got it.
He's going home. Pena is going on. And man,
Damn, bro. Jack almost made that comeback. He hit him like 3 times and took his whole HP.
The actual just 5 touches and he's dead. I hate your rage, Jackie.
Right there was absolutely ridiculous. What an amazing set.
I can tell you, Pena has been wanting that for a year. He has been sitting on that. Man, I had to watch my teammates all qualify for EWC. I had to watch him. He just got in. He just locked it with a hell of a set, too, by the way. I loved how from game to game, you saw layers of that matchup develop. Bruh,
beautiful set.
The barrier versus the ninja parries. And then Mo had answers for that. He was ready with the back 1+2 several times after some close quarters parries like that. And you saw the plays and the Yomi layers develop so much around the threats of counters and parries.
Yes.
That was a mad fun set to watch.
Oh my God.
That's why they don't give it to us all the time. We don't see those characters because it's too hype. What's up, girl? My name's Pena. I'm trying to put it in you. That's
what the
smile on his face. He just got in EWC.
Who let Mark drop these bars like that?
Bro.
Who let him do that?
Yo, you hit him with the Zeddy. I had to hit you with the Pena.
I didn't know it was a competition.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you.
You're going to be waiting a long time. It don't go. I ain't got one of them. I ain't got one of them in the tank. I can tell you that right now. Oh my God, that set was crazy. Oh my God,
it was fun.
From 2 characters, we were just talking about how we don't even see that matchup like that, and we saw layers of how that matchup can be played across the board. The fact that people would say that extension from the bubble, the follow-up kick. A lot of people will tell you that move is useless. It's high. It doesn't do anything. Look how many games that you saw Mao using the bubble before he started using that attack. He used it 3 or 4 times in succession. It hit every time. Yeah. It was so smart, and it played out so well.
Especially game 1. Game 1, the bubble representation was great.
Dude, that set was so sick. Oh, that set was sick.
And you know what? We got more bangers after this.
This
This
true?
was a great loser break, but man, we got to remember what we got on the winner's side,
That's
too.
absolutely true.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
That's absolutely true. I mean,
Offline Tekken is the best.
I mean, I'm still interested to see what happens on this next set. Because that sets up Mogul.
Man, I really wish they never, or they didn't get to do that Jack 8 patch before Evo, where you could just do the string of
this set was ridiculous.
Like his 2 punches into the make some noise
I mean,
slam.
Not having seen this matchup a lot, it was such a treat to see the strategies they have employed. Again, just
that would have been great.
The spring up here getting killed. The ping step to make you
I'll
think
pay
I'm
the
going to do something.
jackets.
And the way he played crouch dash the entire time.
Look at this.
Okay.
Look at this, bro.
I am gonna head out.
Oh my god.
So tell me how that
I'll
sandwich
go.
is.
Finally, I'll leverage a bet.
Thank
He
you.
waited the
Go
whole
later.
set. He waited the whole set to finally take it. And in the same round, threw out 2 outstanding ones like that. The unsafe option. Throughout the entire set up until this point, he'd been relying mostly on a mix of lows and safer and fast mids in conjunction with that crouch dash while standing to that jackknife. On counter hit will launch like that. You saw it have good success a lot of time against Mao, but then also Mao started to counter, and he started to have some successful barriers and also some successful interruption attempts. But it felt like the fact that in desperation in a moment like that, where him to just pull out the while standing ones like that was
You know
crazy.
what? While we wait for the next match, I'm gonna play
Mogul
Balloons
versus
Tower
Pena
Defense.
for losers semifinal, but we got to talk about that winners final set. Manga
That's what I'm gonna do.
versus Knee.
Oh man, and just for the record, because of new rules, TWT top 4 is 3 out of 5.
We gotta give it to you, long says style.
Oh, there you go.
Mogul versus
They're actually gonna be longer now. They're doing 3 out of 5.
versus Manga and Knee. Man. But that's congratulations to 4 of these players here.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
like we said, right? This is a high stakes event. Not only are you
I still
gonna
have
get
faith.
Master Plus
Knee can make it.
points for your Tekken World Tour total, which for several of these players they're no strangers to, obviously, but the top 4 placers get those coveted EWC ticket slots. We're going to see them in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia this summer. Congratulations, Manga and Knee. Manga's not your first time qualifying to this event. Manga and Knee, but huge congratulations to, of course, Pena and now Mogul as well. Pena, I know you guys saw him the second that match ended up he shot up in his chair. I told you this dude is an emotional guy. He has been wanting to grab that ticket for over a year, I promise.
And again, the sole Japanese representative here that's left in the tournament.
Oh, that's
the
true.
Crowd,
That's
the energy,
a big dub.
The pride you got to think about going into this. It's going to, I mean, he has a lot of momentum right now. He has a lot of momentum. I think it's going to be tough for anybody to put a stop to him right now.
We're about to find out, man. You got to go through. His next opponent is pretty tough.
It's some landmines. If he really gonna get that W, he got some big mines, and then he has a giant bomb waiting on him with Knee being right there too, bro. I'm just saying.
But with that said, we're gonna get into our next match. But man, I feel like we're not talking enough. Dude, this was like a 950-man tournament.
Yeah,
it's close to 1,000 people.
This is not like. This was not a small tournament at all. It's no strange. You know, for as much as people have been talking about consistency and like how the game plays out this patch, it's kind of interesting to see, in spite of all that, most of this top 8 is the consistency. It's players. Is no surprises here.
I mean, look, if that's been a large topic, right? Where people are like, man, I don't know how to handle these things. These players are adapting. They're adapting so well that they're still playing and placing in the same situations as they always been. And like you said, this is what, 950-man tournament where you still had the hardest hitting players in the world of Tekken right now trying to claim that Evo Japan 2025 trophy, and his Pena's in the running to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like Pena and Mao, but I mean, that sounds so weird to even say, like, you know, obviously, like I said before, towards the tail end of last year, didn't have the same level of success that I think he had in the initial start of the year, right? But it's not like it's a random. It's not like Pena's random. It's not like Mao is random.
It's like what you said before, man. To be a winner in this game, it's literally about the consistency. You trying to clamor and hold on to an old way to play the character, it does nothing but hold you back. You got to move on.
It's not just a consistency of winning either. It's a consistency of just keep playing.
Yeah,
trying to learn
man,
the game.
that's exactly.
And several of the players here, it's Pena, it's Knee. Especially, Knee went under so much criticism for not playing the game, not using the heat. And of course, look where he's at now. He is dominating. He has been
using it better than most.
I'm glad you said that, Mark. It reminds me, like, I might be butchering the saying, but it was a saying I heard recently, and I think a lot about. Like, what is clutch? What is clutch? Clutch is like half the battle is just showing up. It's not showing up and being 100%, but it's showing up every time.
Yep.
And
get something out of it all the time.
People think it's showing up and being 100% every time, but it's more like some days you might show up and be 40%. Some days you might have 0% in the tank, but you show up anyway.
Yeah.
Some people show up and they got sometimes you show up, you got 90. Sometimes you got 100. Sometimes you got 110. But you got to show up. You got to keep the pressure on the game. And some of these guys, like I said, in spite of maybe lack of results that they had towards the latter half of last year, they kept putting pressure on the game, on their game, on their Tekken. Yeah. And when you see it play out in this way and they finally have the result that they've been looking for, that feels good. Even from third-person perspective, it just feels good to see people get rewarded.
I mean, well played across the board. I mean, this top 8 has definitely been exciting to watch so far. I'm watching a lot of these interactions where I'm looking at matchups that, like you said, we typically don't get to see being played out in real time.
Bubble counter, ninja parry on that, fine. Back 1+2,
right.
like that. Those kind of
then you saw the evolution. At first, Chase would make some noise, right? Then he was like, "Oh, I need back 1+." Like he literally was like, "I have to figure this out right now." And just the fact that, like, even looking at some opinions matches where he was running over mix-up style-wise on some of these other guys. Now he was like, "Oh no,
they're doing winners finals first.
Okay. I have to hit him with the 4-2s. I gotta tease him with the lows." And then you saw the evolution. I'm a vampire in you this time. I'm gonna hit you with the Wild Rising one. It's like they just kept going further and further with specific moves. They might not be the exact same move. It might not be your down 4 or your Wild Rising 2. It might be your Wild Rising 1 this time, or it might just be your 4-4-3 looking for the low crush. Those are things you have to add to your game if you want to be successful.
Yeah, it was a cool set to watch, kind of like evolution, I think, especially some specific aspects of those characters' toolkits interacting with each other. But coming up now, you see them on stage, winners final, we're going to run it. Knee versus Mangja. This is going to be a 1-3. And, I mean, Mark, we said it at the beginning of the bracket. It's no disrespect either, but I felt like everybody in here was looking at that second match of that top 8. Knee versus Mogul. Whoever wins that one puts themselves in the driver's seat going in the winners final. That's going to be a big momentum match. I still feel that way, to be honest with you. I feel like with the way Knee played and put himself in this position, if he gets this win, it's gonna be hard for anybody left in this bracket to go over this dude 2 sets like that, man.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't even blink and thinking that Mangja cannot run this. Like, you can't. You cannot.
You got to remember, these guys have been playing against each other for many years. Mangja is not new. You might have heard of Mangja in recent years, but this is Mark. This is the original LoL player that used to travel, go to SBO tournaments. He's been around. Anyways, I'm going to get into this. Guys, I got to call this out as well. What the hell is that on the screen?
What the hell? That was an accident. That was an accident. That was
an accident,
right? Pick a Lydia.
Lydia.
He has been saving
respect?
He's been streaming with this character, too.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh, my goodness. He knows something.
Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of players have been going to her as a pocket pick. She seems to be very high value in this version of the game.
Yep. Longer set. Let's test what you know. And, you know, this happens with a lot of people. You play long sets with some players. You go up against Knee. You use your main. You get bodied. You got to come up with something else.
Knee with that movement, though, opening up for some whiffs. Waited on the response from Mangja. Comes up with the counter hit Knee. And look, he's in the driver's seat here. Waits on it, delay, smash. And then the down body hit just to be able to close out like that. Let's go, Knee.
Even before this game started, I wanted to ask you guys, what did you think about the character variety in the topic? Because we saw a lot of different characters, but man, we're seeing even more than expected.
I'm telling you, bro, like, the fact that we're looking at this top 8 with a bunch of different characters. Yo, break the glass. Yo, break the glass. Chop. Ooh.
Good block.
That was really good. 1 down 4 right there.
Yo, don't give him an inch.
I like that. Going to the low instead, and let's see the adjustment. 1 round apiece here. Mangja making waves with the Lydia right here.
Yep.
And look at this slow-paced game. Knee trying to pick apart what Mangja is going for.
Constant foreground step. Constant foreground step. So just dashing in, checking the low here in a big way. Coming up with the snake eyes here.
Oh. Went for something right there. Gets hit by the heat burst.
Vulcan punches, testing him right now. Step with him after the activation. Mangja now. Stance mix up. Low body punch. Runs into the smash, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Looked like he tried to step with it too.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Tried to sidestep, call out the heat smash. I mean, it's not a bad option, but you got to do it maybe a little later than that if you actually want it to be successful.
That's really what Manga's trying to get in a position where he can just run this mix, but baby, that's knee. You give him that step, you give him that whip, take him to the skies, take him to the walls, activate. Low touch just outside of rage.
And you can see Knee backing off the gas too, just waiting. Knows that he's going to use that heat burst. Look at the sidestep, bro. Wow.
Okay, he takes his front.
You should be dead. And Knee is going to take it to a tied round count here in the first game.
I have no idea how this is even on rounds. Knee's defense and his movement have been so good. He's had such high impact steps and just being able to find huge whip punish opportunities and put him on the wall. While standing forward, just back off now.
Small pokes, nothing big, nothing big. Look at the size
He's
step.
constantly looking for the opening, and Mangju, you're going to give it to him.
It's the wall splat.
Around that foreground step,
I think.
And here we go.
Yeah.
Just
not
rage.
really.
Again, same situation as last round.
Oh my God.
One more.
I just thought about Falcomon being back and what Brian just did, and Jesus.
He's back.
He just needs one hit. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yep.
This dude it's not even crazy offense. It's defense that's winning him. It's defense that's winning him this set, bro. And he's like, you know what?
There it is. He's going back to law.
Yeah, maybe that was the bet for Mangju. Maybe I can pick Lydia, get him off balance for one game, steal. If I can steal a game.
Can you put Knee off balance?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ain't that what a knee is for? It's for the balance.
It's for the balance. I am balance. I am the law.
Yo, Brian is so cool.
I like the little touch with his tongue out. I mean, that's big. Oh, bro, that is the GOAT outfit.
I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know whose idea that was, but I love you. To the wall.
Oh, man. We're on this stage?
The evil arena where the bad guys hang.
Villains, huh?
They planning on robbing a bank right now, bro. It's like, yo, I'm trying to take candy from a baby right now. Who's got eyes on a baby? I want it
The Bruce Lee outfit.
No, 1-4. And still, this small tech, not like really big options going forward. Gets the slide, though.
Yep. Important. And that's usually the sword that kind of Mangja lives and dies by, is his use of the slide. But, you know, he's one of the best in the business when it comes to it.
And look at how Knee is using movement, the double dash forward jab, just to make sure, even if you do go for a slide, dude,
bro,
slash kick, little down forward, side step. Oh my God.
Precision. Cutting him like a knife here. Look at the time.
Oh,
look at the time.
less than 10 seconds.
He's got rage right though.
He's got it.
Rage right though.
He's got it.
Oh my.
The Joe Petty with 1 second left.
Sidestep, bro. Oh, got him. He got a move. He tried to sidestep there. Ran into the down forward two. Migiyapa.
Classic usage of a down forward two. On the walls. Sidestep to the left, just a tad.
Didn't get the burst. Didn't get the stage explosion.
I love that move.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yo, the cannonball straight, you got to watch out for that move.
That move is sick.
It's like getting hit by a coconut. Okay, chop away. Activation here. Back to the wall. He has to be careful. His life bar can deplete. Oh, my God. Here we go. You better be careful how you get up.
I think
you better be careful how you get up.
I'm pretty sure he got over low. He was waiting for the slide. Punish. He's not dead. Harada, you do care. Harada, you do care. Looking for a duck. Maybe a sidestep. Got a little light.
No, got
to
tag low.
survive the exchange. 13 seconds left on the clock.
He is so ballsy for going for those lows.
Yeah. Bro, he knew exactly when he wanted to go for slide, and that's why he went over the low with the heat smash. What the? That was scary. Delay on the stream. Challenge with a wild standing four. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Or sliding. Get up. Dancing a little bit.
Okay.
Slower tech.
Keep it there. Oh,
Brian is such a cool character, bro.
He didn't get a full combo, but he got that guaranteed hit afterwards. Let's see what he does with it. Oh my God, the dancing. Oh!
Big counter hit knee. No resources though. You need to get to the wall if you actually really want to close this out. And he does.
Yo, he's good at that.
Leave the body smoking.
Oh my God, the sense of timing.
Leave the body smoking. This dude knee is
he
ridiculous.
really does give you a Viking funeral like that.
I'm just saying, he's a leave the body smoking. Send him out to sea.
And he's like,
right. While he's jamming.
Using your body as a keytar.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay. escape.
Oh, he went for it bad.
Good position. He's gonna activate. He's gonna get the wall too.
You're definitely getting the wall.
He's getting the wall. No, he didn't get the wall.
Okay, Crash
No.
back here, gonna try to keep the pressure as best he can, but Law in
Oh, he got parried.
He got buried.
He gets the parry and he. Quick sidestep right knee, still had the time to block it. We saw him earlier sprinkling in that down forward two after he was realigning with the dash jabs to make sure he was in his way, making sure he was in alignment so he'd have to block that jab. And he's not afraid of the lows. Not afraid of the
slide.
lows.
He don't
He's
need
not
to
afraid
be.
of the lows.
That's why I said it was so scary that Manja was gonna go for that, because you know he's gonna make that adjustment when he
You gotta play
needs to.
defensive. No, just play defensive.
No,
Run the time.
no.
Run the time.
Oh, 3%.
Oh, 3%.
3% HP to separate.
Literally the difference of just pressing a light punch.
Crazy, nah?
Literally the difference of just pressing a light punch.
You get.
I'm actually getting hyped.
Are the tournaments like short? And they're 60-second rounds instead of normal 99.
Go into defensive things. I know what you're doing.
That's how the Tekken is. 60-second rounds. Like it's always been 60-second rounds.
Oh, it just feels so not enough time.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a minute, bro. It is really fast. It's a minute.
I guess it makes sense with like the amount of damage you can do.
No, but like even in older games,
Oh my God.
like even in like older games where like some games would have like lower damage or like less combos, they'd always be a minute.
And he still got the heat.
Like when you're playing with friends and stuff, I think you can set it to like 99 seconds. But like competitive rules states it's got to be 60 seconds.
What is winning these games? Defense.
Defense.
Beyond, what is beyond master? This is beyond masterclass.
Wow.
Of spacing and defense for me.
This feels like what we've been waiting to see from him, man. It's not even just about.
He's getting his shit
offense
rocked this
is
round though.
like, that's cool, but it's being able to see this style of play, what he's known for.
Dude, don't. Is he getting perfect? He got perfect.
He heard us.
He heard us.
Watch him perfing him back.
He's like, I don't like what you said about my haircut last year, so let me come back.
That's a nice little bow. What, he's got the little bow cut?
Dude, I love the jab checks he does. So it's like the machine gun punch.
Yeah. If he confirms that they hit, he can let the whole thing rock.
Yo, getting hit by that coconut hurts.
It's all good. Oh, I think he doesn't get wall.
No, he was too far.
Yeah.
He doesn't get wall pressure.
Oh
my God.
Oh, there it is. I told you he would perfect him back.
Damn, reverse perfect.
Predicted. He took that shit personally.
Watch another perfect. I swear to God. Okay, no.
No.
Give him a charity perfect before that. That's messed up.
Oh, knee.
Oh, counter hit. Let's go.
Knee with the knee.
I mean, Manga still has the lead here. He's just gonna have to be very careful.
Oh,
no,
I
he was too
missed.
far.
Yeah,
he was too far.
Which is, of course, where Brian is always the scariest.
Oh my
Headbutt. He can push him to the wall.
He's on wall, but he has wall pressure.
Give me a taunt jet up or you done it all. 100%.
Nah, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Oh, yeah, he had the wall splat. I think that's death. Yep.
It's not happening, bro.
No.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, GG.
He pressed the button.
Grand final.
I am the balance.
He's going to grand final.
Change my move.
He looked at the move list. He says, "Soul erase."
I think the only one who could really stop him if he was here would be Arts and Nash. If he was here.
Exactly what it says.
He's like the only other person that probably could like actually put him in losers.
Mark, you making me hype. You gotta chill, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm like, I'm about to do the 3-point.
Tidus, let me send you something.
The counter hit launch. It's all the offense was great, right?
It's gonna be in a video game post.
Oh, video game post? All right.
And then just the combo selection. He found the Oki's MA, just doing taunts, all that stuff, right? His movement and his defense to me was so. That's like. Especially in this game, if you play actively like that, that's so.
Tekken 8, Baku wrong character reveal.
Try to find that kind of style and find success with it. It's just seeing it work like that at this level. That's something that makes you want to. That makes you want to play that way.
I'm dead, dude. I've said this. I think active defense, bro. Like you gotta be like, yo, I'm gonna be right here in front of your face. make me move.
But everyone says that doesn't exist in this game no more.
I mean,
Proof is in the pudding.
I'm just saying, bro, the way Nee is moving around the screen, not versus just this last matchup, but all the matches when I first called this match earlier, I mean, I came here Friday and we was talking about Tekken, and he was still playing the exact same way, getting the exact same results. One of the reasons he's here on this side of the bracket,
you
to be one of them. He's in grand final.
Getting ready to heat dash into guard break.
The level of effort that it takes to be successful at this game on this.
Yeah, bro, he's gonna be broken.
Let's talk about the fact that Mungja, like Markman called out, like, yo, I'm going to try to throw him off balance, pulled out the Lydia, which was not bad. And I'm sure it would smoke a lot of other people out there going up against this character. But even still, having the composure to come back to the law, but it didn't seem to even put a stop. It didn't even put a hitch in his step. My man went still full offense and got the
Yeah, dude, everyone's like shitting on the fact that they added Fakaram.
You cannot, bro.
Everyone wanted other characters like Bruce.
Dude, it felt like Nee was a
Bro, we wanted Bob back.
Long. Yeah, maybe like the two Bob fans wanted Bob back.
It felt like his step was always premeditated, and he was able to.
You know what? If they ever bring Bob back, I think the funniest thing they could do to troll would not be Bob. It'd be Slim Bob.
You hear the crunch noise, and it's like, you know what?
Slim Bob was only in one game. He was in
He needs to work on new some
Tekken Tag 2, I think.
And again, too, it's
I think.
not just about characters here.
Tekken Tag 2.
He had a very acute read on Mangja's.
You could add both of them. You could add you can make it like as an outfit. It'll be so troll because his hit or his hurt box would be completely different. But you could add both regular Bob and Slim Bob.
Oh, this is gonna be a banger. Oh, this is gonna be a banger right here.
It's gonna be a banger, or it might be real.
Okay, I'm kind of happy that they're just starting matches a lot faster now.
The thing is, Pena is forcing craziness. That's his style. That is his.
He's forcing the chaos.
There's no way. I mean, Mulgold naturally is a space defensive kind of guy, right? And you're going to go up against a character that's strong. It's probably going to be Claudio, but if Raven's not partying, what's he doing?
But listen, we were just talking about Nee's defense. We could talk about how Mulgold actually approached that first game or two versus Nee. Super active on the offense. Really trying to force a reaction out of Nee. It just didn't work. Will he try that versus Pena? We're about to find out. Mulgold versus Pena. The Raven versus Claudio. This is loser semis. Let's get into it.
I'm also looking for how Mulgold tries.
Okay, well, I actually like Raven more as a character. I'll say Pena better win this.
I did play Claudio decent amount, so I'll pick Claudio.
It is a 3D fighting game.
It is, indeed, yes.
I really wish Rank 2 didn't lose, bro.
He blocked that.
Would have been hype.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
Warhound goes with the backpack too. Mid launch at the wall.
You didn't say that could. Oh, okay, never mind.
Sidestep forward. Classics coming into play here.
I think already the defense or the spacing pressure here from Mulgold is kind of making Pena hesitate.
Tested him with these knees on those back fours, lets the string rip.
Bro, this Claudio's so aggressive. It makes me laugh.
Pena, that felt like a panic activation. Right back at you though, Mulgold. Not letting you take the tempo,
Ooh, got it.
Like I said.
Burst,
yep.
Put him at the wall, running to finish it. Mulgold, you said, it's either going to be lightning strikes or it might be real
he's just so aggressive. He's
Claudio clinic.
I
mean, both of these guys are pretty offensive. Oh,
got him with launch. Wall splat.
Nah, he couldn't get anything out of it. He does have wall pressure though. Get him to the wall.
He went for the buff instead, which is fair.
Oh, like right here, wall splat.
Yep.
Into combo, big damage.
It's gonna hurt.
Punish.
I like that knee challenge too.
Yeah.
That back three locked and loaded. Again.
The jab. You got
he didn't have buffs of that armor break.
A little bit more because you're using the clones. Yeah, I see. Pin your step.
Not buckling to the pressure though.
And now you're seeing the defensive side for Mulgold. Didn't last long, but it's only 8 seconds
I think he's dead if he rage hurts.
Yep. To see it again.
Yep, there it is.
You saw the first time he was willing to just let him cook a little bit with the snake with the crouch dash pressure like that. Second time puts out a
damn. All right, my food's here. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute.
Run outside. And gets the round for it.
That's how you know it's a ninja. The cameraman couldn't even keep up.
Ooh, aggressive knee.
Putting those knees on him.
The low sweep gets him.
Jab touch, swing.
All right, chat.
Oh, again.
How you like saying slurs?
Just having that pressure pushing towards the wall.
Ooh!
Still
Didn't get the wall slide though.
His foreground rotations have been on point, and they've given him a lot of
Oh, but that catches him.
Engager from Pina. Shadow close at the wall, low snap kick. I don't give. Comes up with the
Dog see shooting star.
Right back in there. Side wall situation.
Not dead.
Low kick, break on the throw. Shadow close.
Ooh, gets him with it.
Gets the 1+2 double punch like that, eats the mid.
I want a Pina forehead protection.
Right?
I'm down. I'm from his village.
Oh, gets the launcher.
The new stuff.
Yeah, that's damage. Man, the wall splat.
How are you gonna deal with this pressure now?
And got the buff.
I'm out.
Oh, he got caught again too.
Look at this offense.
See the wall pressure though.
E-burst. You
Activation
can't
shuts down the
leave.
approach, yeah.
He's gonna have to use his.
That was a bait. He didn't take it. Charge it this time. Put it on my guard.
Guard
Just
break.
throw it in the bag.
1-0 Mogul.
I mean, that's kind of a checkmate situation for him there because he, as a Raven player, he's hesitating. Do I do the clone? And then he got caught. That's like a third instance in that set alone.
Especially pinned against the wall at that angle too.
Yeah. He got chased twice for it. Third time, he just stood there and took it. Rough. Again, pretty close, but still rough.
Let's go. But once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Pina's been one of the players that have really kind of forces that game. That's what Raven has to do, right? More gold, taking it all off the table. You're gonna, oh wow, engage.
Gets the side.
Starting things off. It's gonna get hot and nasty.
Power crush, I like
working
it.
out from back turn now. Trying to give himself a little bit of space to work with the mountain approach. Great duck there.
4-4-3. The vampire's knees.
He tried to heat smash, but he got caught.
At the wall. Follow up here. What's the mix?
Activation here.
Keep the damage.
Soul zone paint goes with the low.
He's taking so much damage. God damn, Shadow falling through hurt.
Again, he dash cancel.
After the 4-4-2. Looking for the highs, trying to crush it with the sweet chin music. 2-4 goes with the low.
Oh, goes for the low. Gets him with the low.
Fast offensive pressure here.
And I'm back.
You know, it's very different too because
we were saying our favorite slurs in chat.
I believe it.
This is the pace
So the Claudio one around at the end.
Spin that heat. No.
Okay, yeah, so Claudio's one match all, Raven's one round up now.
The threat of the follow-up.
Pina not blocking.
Step forward.
Oh, he's getting pressured so hard though.
Yeah, it's Claudio pressure.
Mulgold closes it
Perfect.
out with a perfect nonetheless. This first game, 1 round apiece.
The pressure at the wall from Mogul too, just like
What?
man, this guy's good at poking.
He was good for it.
No scare.
Okay. Oh, what a
Respect.
No, the trooper roll didn't hit.
Ooh, low parry.
Still ready.
Carrying him with the knees.
Corner, wall splat.
Wall splat, gets guard break, the tank.
Oh my gosh. The float and the
Gets
interrupt.
caught.
Let me get some more heat.
Hook it up. Second hit got caught.
Counter hit the
Time's a wasted. He's able to use it.
Oh, should be kill.
He challenged.
Oh, no. Oh, it is. Damn. That did a lot.
Yeah, that running punch does a lot of damage, especially if you're buffed up.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought he was going to live with like a pixel.
You got one more.
Nice counter hit jackknife goes to the Sky Slash Nova. 2-4 punish from Pina. Now the meat hook. Ain't gonna find the wall for it. There's your spin, there's your activation.
Yo,
Ooh, the damage on this though. The schmicks.
One more time.
Oh, did he get the schmicks?
Big launch. No, it ain't.
Now there's gonna be damage.
There's no way he's gonna get another wall. There's no way.
Drop it. Down to 1+2.
Okay.
I'll spin my
I like that combo. Oh!
The first one. The first one. Charge it. Just throw it
Charge
in the
it.
bag.
Guard break.
He can do it again.
Guard break. He's gaining a lot of health back from this.
Oh!
What?
Wait, winnable? No!
What a comeback sequence there from Mogul.
Yeah.
Yo,
That running attack is technically you're in the air.
Gold. Put it in a safety box. Save it for later.
You're technically in the air, so low attacks will miss.
Oh man.
All according to plan.
Right. Al coming up to the stage to talk to Pena.
I would say 2 for Pena. This kind of opponent in this kind of situation, even when he was at his peak, I would say in Tekken 7, this kind of situation is where he would run into hurdles and where he would run into, I think, problems with trying to get over these players in this situation, right? He was able to find himself in the top of some events, find himself in some top 8 brackets or deep in the top 16 in big events, but it's getting over an opponent like a Mogold or a Knee when they're hot. Some kind of situation like this, especially when you get in the long set territory, where he would find himself kind of gate kept a little bit. So especially for him, on the back foot here, down 2-0 against Mogold, but you've had a great day so far. You've already, again, I think, big dub just being able to qualify and make it this far in a Master Plus event. But do you have something left in the tank?
These matches have been pretty damn good.
Back in the driver's seat here, because right now Mogold is sitting pretty. 2-0 advantage here in Peru. Back 3-3.
Yeah, not bad.
Follow-up rip right back at you. Pena said, I don't care. Jackknife and his counter hit. Launching at the wall. Driving. Down back 2. Looking for the 1-4 wall splat sequence out the back turn. Mogold denies him. Testing him with the mid kicks. The mix of the lows.
The schmicks. Dude, the double wall splat is a lot of damage.
Look, it's a 3D fighter. They'll turn around.
Windmill kicks. Time goes for the Soul Zone 2, but the side.
He's gonna lose, bro. He's
getting
gonna.
up here for Mogold. Pena, what is your answer? Down back 2.
He's getting out pressured so hard.
Wow, long range. This is low.
4-2. The back turn low, but the
You either gotta play more defensively and passive, or just be more aggressive.
No,
we're gonna keep it. We're gonna hold it.
Yeah, I want to hold you on the wall. Yeah,
I want that pressure. Oh wow, there we go.
There's the break.
Big damage.
Carrying
still
with
there.
those knees, man.
My guy's gonna get the wall again. Holy shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Splash damage. Trying to test it with the back.
Holy shit, yeah.
Like that. Mogold on set point.
One more round.
What's he gonna do? He has to go nuts.
2-4 this time in the Wasang 3+4.
Ooh, catches him with it.
Homing kick like that. Oh, everything's working for Mogold. Mogold, oh my God. Activation through the hop kick this time.
Oh.
Second time we've seen that.
Get off of me.
He did low pro.
He's gonna need a miracle.
Yeah,
oh, guard break. Yep.
He keeps getting guard broken.
But what a
he keeps holding block on that move because you're supposed to like jab him out of it.
Looking for this big placement, especially being under the pressure of being on one of these
teams. If he's not buffed and goes for guard break, you just have incredible negative frames. But if he's buffed and then goes for guard break, you're fucked.
When you're on a squad with a bunch of 4.0 GPA students and you got the 3.0, like everybody's looking at you like, hey, what's wrong, man?
Right.
But when you show up to an event like this on home territory, you have results that people forgot that you can post for the past year, and you have the success he did to be able to not only get the Master Plus points that this offers for the tour, got that coveted EWC ticket. You're going to see him in Saudi Arabia later this year. But also, just congratulations on a 4th place finish for Pena. That good stuff. Mogold going to be moving on. We're going to see Mogold versus Mangja facing off for the right to challenge. Need a GOAT in grand finals on winner's side.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nee has to be feeling good going up against either one of them just because he beat them earlier. So Nee in a good position, but again, got to give it up to Pena, making it into EWC, but also the highest placing Japanese player here at EVO Japan.
Well, hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying these matches like we've been enjoying these matches.
That Mao Rava said that Mao Pena said was really good, man.
Listen, I live for this shit, man. I love it. I love the evolution. I love them playing the game the way that they're playing it right now because it shows that they put in the time to actually earn the spots, man. And the fact that we have Nee here running a clinic on a lot of these players, not only just with the wins, but with the defense, the movement, the choices. He's really playing Tekken 8 right now. I said this early in the year when I saw some of his victories. It's now even more clear that, like you said before, the adaptation and the dedication is going to get you the results in the game like Tekken 8. Active defense is alive, bro.
Yeah, one of the things I really want and kind of
I really love that how Nee, not only is he like the GOAT of Tekken,
playing the game.
but he's such a Twitter warrior, and it's perfect.
We know they're coming. So
I love it.
Wait, is he posting right now?
No, but just in general, bro. He's just like going crazy these days.
Recently, so I got to give them a lot of love.
I gotta see if he's posted anything. Hold up. He probably has.
Again, we know the updates are coming. I still enjoy watching this game.
Same.
I've seen, I mean, these matches today
I
have been ridiculous.
wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't talk about it if I wouldn't. And on top of that, like, just to add a caveat to it, bro, I was raised in the arcades, bro. I was playing Tekken 5, and then I played Tekken 5.1. I put money in an SBC Chaos machine. Why are you? I can wait. I'm telling you right now, either you can stop it, you keep going.
No offense to that game.
I love that game.
Yes,
I love
me
that
too.
game. And all I'm saying is,
we know about Mars people. We know.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Jeez, Mars Peoples, which, oh my God.
Zero is crazy in there too.
Tabasa, nah, bro. Anyways, all I'm saying is, like you said, man, you know they're actively trying to fix it. I commend them on being open with the approach to do so, and even coming out on the stage today to be like, look, we're gonna line it up for you so you can clearly understand what's coming down the pipeline, and even more so, have a clear message for the fact that, hey, we've been listening, we've been trying to change it, and we're trying to change it for the better. So, yo, shout out to Bandai Namco. I'm going to be real.
And in case you missed it, we got a patch coming in on Tuesday. We got one for June 3rd and another one coming in the summer. So we have a clear path for updates.
And it's like we said at the beginning of the stream, too. I think it sets the expectations and the tone for what they
Bach is unwelcome character. Actually, I hope it would be nice if Bruce came out, but the Muay Thai character is finally coming out.
In the past month, right? You got to think what they showed at the beginning of this presentation, it kind of shows what they expect for the rest of the year, and it's, again, going to put these players in a position where they are going to have to be on their toes and be able to quickly adapt on the road as they get out here and try to compete on the tour and be able to try to secure these points, these tickets, and these championships. It's really going to test the players' ability to quickly adapt with the flow of the game and how that changes.
Yeah, no, absolutely true. Absolutely true.
Oh, I fucking see it.
But think about Bakaram. Every time I saw
you play top 8 winners while on Twitter the whole time. Me ask you what your rank.
All right, we are at our losers fight. We're going to have two standout players from Korea. We got Mangjo.
He'll shit on you if he finds your account and says that or sees that you're a red ring. No, he'll shit on you.
Against the legend Knee.
Man, I can't wait to see what happens after this. TWT well underway now, especially considering this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for the TWT 25. It's going to be a good one. I can already see it coming just by the matches that we have here right now. And one of my favorite
He has a really good chance of winning this just because he's on winner's side too.
And how they're going to evolve. Obviously, we already talked about the challengers, the masters.
Because lose, I would have to do the bracket reset.
We're going to be seeing a lot of high profile.
So yeah, out of best of 5, you would have to win 6 games in a row in order to win.
And those spots for EWC. And then once again, it just sets a precedent for the game to grow in a great way, especially considering they've given us the roadmap.
Something else I've been thinking about too, just looking at this, we talked about earlier the fact that the Pakistan community doesn't have representation at this event, unfortunately, but after the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition, I think it was interesting how at the conclusion of that event, okay, Pakistan, clear victory. This is the response of the Korean community.
Yeah.
We took the L. But if this is the response, I can't wait to see a showdowns when we start to get on the road and see those big international.
We have one coming up soon. We got another master with Combo Breaker, and we know a lot of the players from Korea, from Japan, obviously from the United States, but of course from Pakistan, they're going to be there as well. Actually, I got to give a lot of love for Pakistan because it must be frustrating to not be able to come here just because of just the state of
I mean, it's bigger than us.
It's definitely bigger than us.
I wish they could be here, but again, I can't wait to see when we get to see them again.
But I gotta say, man, some of my favorite players are coming from Pakistan at this point. I mean, I love the John, man. I always tell Arson Ash how he changes the game. I want to see more of these. I want to see Honey Wise comes back and give us some of these games, man. I want to see Hafiz Tanvir. I want to see all of these players come back and represent. I tell this to all of my favorite players in the States. I want y'all to travel more. I want y'all to get out there, get that experience so we can see these big events play out the way they're supposed to, and we can have these exciting battles again, man. So, look, if you out here still repping, traveling, and you're playing the game, I commend you, man, because once again, it's one of the reasons I keep watching the game. I like these whole high-profile competition. For real, man. I really do appreciate that, man. I have to thank players all the time for giving me matches to commentate, regardless of the game. If I talk about the game, I'm going to tell the players once it's said and done, yo, thank you for giving me these matches to get hype about and talk about in such an exciting way, and inspires me to go and play the game, and it's been amazing.
I found it.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy couple months coming up. You're talking about Combo Breaker, Mark, but it's like once this stuff starts, it feels like a whirlwind, especially in the summer, right? We go Combo Breaker, then we got Melbourne, then we got something happening. It feels like it's something every week. If you guys if you like the matches that you've seen and the match quality that you've seen so far today, you are not going to have any shortage of it coming up in the summer months.
Yeah. And it's going to be one of those things, too, because we have this as our personal friendships. It's like, I'll see you at the next one.
See you at the next one.
I haven't seen you since this event. It's going to be one of those. But anyways, we are getting ready with the games.
Losers final.
Final 2 sets.
Losers final.
Coming up. Losers final here.
Almost done, and then we can go play
Any
games.
thoughts? You guys got a pick?
I mean, I like to typically just go straight to the matchup.
Now I'm like getting into the mood of Tekken.
Yeah, go to the character matchup. Law, Claudio.
I wouldn't mind playing on the next patch.
Claudio has
It's
a lot
actually
of
new patch.
moves that can kind of keep Law at bay, right? He's got the back ones. He's got the.
I want to play
pesky rolls
Faku
to deal
wrong.
with. He's got the running twos just in case
Oh,
you get a little
boy.
too far. He scouts the
Your
slide,
favorite
right?
character.
But Law is gonna try to keep you at distance 1, distance
Sir.
2. Those moves are slow enough to where he could just.
I'm telling you, when they showed his like
so I'm looking for.
I was about to say prison cell, is like his cage or whatever. When they showed that dropping from the sky, I already knew who it was, bro.
That means you can't let him get the game started, and by him,
I never played Tekken 7, so I didn't know.
I'm looking at him.
I just thought it was a returning character, so I figured.
A lot of dancing and not
Yeah,
just overwhelming
yeah.
one-sided offensive display.
Yeah.
I think for Mogul too, I look at it a little bit more simply. I'm thinking Mangja just came off of that winner's final.
They got to balance that character out.
Mogul at least has had an opportunity to be able to try to build some momentum. And overall, I felt like just the way his confidence has been today, even in spite of losses, he's just been playing really calm and really well. And he's been playing really fluid, too. He's been playing to his opponents generally. Obviously, he was able to get that win over him, but you could see his approach and his style probably develop a little bit based on his opponents. And he's still been able to maintain that consistency that he's known for. I feel like I don't know. I like his confidence going into the set. Mangja, I'm worried that maybe coming straight off of a winner's final loss like that into this set, that might affect him a little bit.
Yeah. But that's the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
neither
one of these guys are obviously new to this stage and new to this situation, right? But it's just a gut feeling.
All right, down the row, all of us. Prediction, who's going to take it?
Mangja.
I'm going to say Mogul.
I like Mangja's. So I think the down forward 2 is going to come into play.
Oh, absolutely.
The way that he uses it and the way that Mogul likes to move, that's going to be
especially
the tone setter. It's going to be the tone setter.
Especially
I think Mogul is going to win.
Walking and stepping.
Okay. Starting things off.
Honestly, the way he was playing last match, I can see it.
Important.
If he can get his aggression in.
Look at the interception that's trying to occur right here. Back to the wall already. Mangja in trouble. Gets the
wall splat. Yep.
A little higher
Launcher.
with the tornado.
Audio damage, bro.
Audio damage is insane.
Then activation here. Just barely got Mangja in rage. Push him towards the wall like this.
Especially if you can get those. If you can get the guard break.
As a temperature check. He's like, yo, you want
and
to
just like keep pressuring.
And then he switches it up.
You're gonna get on that one because he didn't fully charge it.
Able to just be able to change his timing up like that as well.
He had different levels of it too. I don't know if people can understand at home. If he's pulling it out, it goes into a guard break state. He can stop it at 2 different levels. It's crazy.
Especially for a character that already just passively has such great pressure. That kind of tool like that is just it's a cherry on top. It's really brutal.
Oh, he got
that was sick.
parried.
Even better, bad reaction.
But it
Wait,
didn't matter.
Yeah. You got wall splat.
Gonna barely put Mangja in rage here.
Launcher.
Activation, counter activation.
Okay. Break his legs.
Crunchy. Bro.
Yep, the dash punch.
Threaded the needle right through his
Dash
forehead.
punch does a lot of damage.
2 rounds in. 2 rounds in already.
Fishing mid at the start like this.
Okay, Mangja started to move.
And just even more so to talk about that move, Mark. Think about it. You sitting there even thinking
Claudio's
about it.
getting
It's
fucking
something that
nerfed.
Claudio excels at because one, that means he can get a sidestep forward. He can get a
Probably.
He can keep that offense even slightly. So
I think any of these characters that made top 8 would gain nerfed.
It really makes the Claudio Classics that much worse. It's just the way it rolls onto itself.
All damage though. Goddamn.
He just busts his pressure.
Yeah, it really
and
does.
He already had good pressure.
And it makes it so circular, right? It makes it so circular.
Sidestep 4 again. Running 2 at the wall this time.
Didn't fully charge her, but he caught him.
That's brutal, man.
I hate low beat smashers. I hate them.
Grab, break. Mid strikes. And the low to close it out. Mogul, complete control.
Oh, wow. Just was not able to get anything started for real. I mean, we saw him play a little more defensively, but just cashing out a lot later in that round that then would be useful, right? So
holy shit, if Mogul wins this, he's facing against Nia again.
It just felt like it never
So it would be just winner semifinals all over again.
Both of these guys lost to me.
Too comfortable at the wall, man. In particular, that feels like
That's so fun. No, but Mogul was Knee's first opponent.
Once he pops heat, it just feels like it's very overwhelming on him.
Yeah, and then
Mogul is just like a very cerebral
Manjin was
and then Manga lost to Knee in winners finals.
It's like
They're literally just trying to play so they can get their revenge on Knee.
This is hurting. The side step forward, it's killing you.
Or it's like how you react to his pressure at the wall. He's very good at picking up small cues like that and then punishing you heavily for being insistent on a particular option.
Oh, the sidestep into the launcher. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, break.
With the guard break, he's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We just thought he literally was like, yeah, man, it just really makes it easier for him to get that pressure going anyway. Mungja trying to get more offensive, but more gold calls it out, takes his turn right back.
Like Mark said, the threat of the uppercut, though. This is going to be one of Mungja's tickets to be able to call out Mogul's movement, especially at close quarters like this. And here, showing you why. Heat activation.
That combo was sick.
That is so much damage.
That combo was sick.
And he has his heat activated here. We're going to see slides. You know, he's going to have to want to go for it. He's going to opt to go for it.
Oh, nice. I think he's dead if he goes for the heat smash.
Bro.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
The combo was tight. The pose at the KO, he's just dead. Yo.
The Bruce juice?
Yo.
The Bruce juice?
The game of death?
You straight out of a comic book, man. Here you go, mid-strike.
Man, you got to be old school to know that one.
Man, I'll be too busy looking good, though. As I'm saying,
Shout out to Jim Kelly.
You know what it is.
Ooh.
Guard break.
He's dead.
Spin at the wall. Splash for the damage, and then the low touch and a mid-strike to close out Mogul.
He wasn't blocking, he was trying to move.
Just snatching the momentum back from Mungja. Great round, Mogul answers right back. And look at the offense pickup on the side of Mungja.
But look at Mogul, just block.
And it's not even as active defensively if we've seen somebody like Lee.
Dude, the wall damage, goddamn.
Make a mistake.
And obviously, you know, he ate a lot of damage at the wall with that hit, but look at the position here. And he still has resources to use. He has rage. He can turn this around.
I've never seen anybody whip punish Laws. Heat smash? Nah.
Yeah, between the first and second hit was crazy.
Jab float, nothing after.
Launch.
Launcher. I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
No.
Oh,
that was godlike. That was godlike. Oh, that was godlike. That was godlike.
I think you punctured my shoulder.
I'm sorry, bro. I am so sorry.
It's cool.
What did we tell you, man? The health insurance policies, dog. You know, Tom.
Oh,
it's
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm
sorry,
economy.
We're international right now. I'm overseas.
Right. Oh, that's gonna cost you even more, bro. Jesus.
Nah, that was tight.
I hate poor people. I hate rich people.
2-0 right now.
Oh man, I've never seen a slow-mo like that.
After a round where again he was laying on the offense, he had him cracked. He had him in the critical HP. Mogul was like, "Hey, I'ma just block." Okay, yeah, you did that wall combo. I have rage and I have.
Oh, he ducked the dash.
He's done that multiple times in the set already.
Wait, didn't really punish much.
It's like I am in.
Nah.
Mogul is inevitable.
Yeah.
He's snapping on him.
Look at the offense.
While standing 4 and then again running the pressure after. Mangja's had good success.
I think both of these characters are getting fucking due for a next patch.
Activation, counter activation.
Because they said they're releasing a patch in like 2 weeks. They announced that.
We got the spin.
Wall splat.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah,
I knew it. The moment he got the spin from the buffed like stomach piercer, it was over.
Yeah, they said there's a new patch coming in 2 weeks. So. I feel like a lot of these characters are getting.
Top 8 characters is it? Well, except for Panda and Kuma.
Counter hit, side step forward.
And the thing is, like a lot of times,
maybe. I think Kuma is like pretty strong. Like people do say Kuma is strong.
You know, I mean, or Mungja goes up and then
I don't know about Panda. I don't know how different Panda is, but okay. Launch. One more round. One more round.
The minute he was on defense, he was like, I don't want any of this. Hop kick, pressing a little too lightly. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Outstanding 2 power to the people.
Mogul still though 1 round away from getting his rematch with Knee. Can he do it?
Oh, the 1, 2, 3. Cancel on it.
Yeah, Manga's flame not yet anywhere near close to being
Is it safe to cancel? But this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, because if he let it rock, he wouldn't just gonna whiff punish. Oh,
It hits. I respect the shit out of that. I respect that so much.
Open is like that with a rage art, get a chunk of life back and take a chunk away from Manga.
He hit him with that Tennessee Quincy.
on, block.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, he got lost spot.
He's dead.
Tennessee Quincy.
Nope.
Nope.
Wait. Oh, the low.
The low. That sucks for Manga, but Mulgold, man, what a performance. What a performance. 3-0.
Dude, I respect the shit out of that. Wake up, rage art.
Damn, man's lost round 1 winners, climbed through losers, and now he's grand final.
Secures his ticket for EWC just like last
He
year.
literally
3-0 like
fought
that in losers finals.
3 losers.
Grand finals to get the rematch against me. How do you feel about this one? Seeing how the first one went down, that was of course the first of 2. 2-1 Knee's favor. What did you feel about the adjustments in just 3-game set versus the first of 3? The potential here.
I think it's a very, very believable prospect to think that Mulgold is going to approach this a little differently. He just came from fighting a super active character that has to lean on his offense to get his game started. So he's really going to feel like, at least he's going to be up to speed at this point. But this is scary because we've seen Knee's ability to be able to hit the gas, hit the brake, and adjust accordingly so he can take advantage of whatever you're trying to do. So it could go either way. I'm going to be real.
That was a pretty good match. Ain't gonna lie.
There was a lot of reach there for Manga.
It was.
Knee does not reach.
Yes.
Knee reacts. So I think it's going to be tough, especially because he lost him earlier. And one thing that we know is the longer the set goes on, the more dangerous Knee becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Perfect, dude, because I just finished my chicken sandwiches.
Mulgold needs to win. But he can do it. He has
And I can safely say, they're pretty good.
He has a great base of gameplay, but he has his work
I think the
cut out.
spicy chicken sandwiches are better than the ghost pepper ones.
It's hard for me. Two sets is going to be tough. 2 sets is going to be tough, especially with the way Knee's been playing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But also,
all right, I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna go throw away some trash. This trash. I'll be right back.
Yes.
Right, I'm gonna start saying slurs. I got you.
What if he picks?
All right, you're good.
That's actually, I actually can see that. I mean, we saw it earlier.
Feng's a lot more compact.
He's a lot more compact. We saw it earlier with the Lydia pick. Why would it not be any different here? You got 1 more game to play. What if you get the lead? What if the Fang gets you 2 games and all you need is 1 instead of that 2 to get it and reset it? I can see a Fang pick being a possibility. And even though it is, 3-0, 3-0, these matches have been crazy. Like, they have actually been crazy.
I feel like if he goes to a Fang pick, he has to at least be able to secure, like, at least 2 games.
That's it.
Yeah, he can't throw it away. He can't throw it away. He can't waste it.
But also, it's Knee. He's got a Fang.
I don't
You know what I'm saying?
Knee has everything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He 3-0'd
But again, Fang is
Pino in losers
strong.
semifinals, and then he
I don't know, either
3-0'd
way, I'm excited
Manjo
to
in
see how this
losers
is gonna play.
finals.
Obviously,
And now
kinda
he's up
wrestle
against the
Mulgold to
boy
make his
Knee.
decisions before the match and make those adjustments within the match. Because already we saw what happened in the short set. Knee outpaced and outspaced.
Yo, they playing the bangers. They playing the.
Man, I always ask the homies. I mean, you live here, but I always ask the homies, what are we doing in Japan?
Yo,
This is tight.
talking about tech and
Talking about video games.
It sounds corny as hell, man, but the other day I was just like riding on my way, and I'm like, man, it's crazy I'm here, bro.
Life took
it's
you
crazy
here.
I'm here.
Life took you
When
here.
I ended the run in here at Big Sight, I was like, bro, it's crazy. We're going to have a tournament this weekend, and everybody's coming back in the town. I haven't felt this way in several years now. I'm really happy again. Cannot stress enough how happy I am to be here. I'll sit on the sofa.
I'll give it up.
Talk and mess with y'all, but also to have y'all here again. It wasn't quite the same before. I'll put it that way.
You know, bro, you already know, bro. We was talking about it, and I'm happy that we've actually been able to come back. Like I said before, man, they told me not to come over here so I could do it from the States. That's what's crazy to me. I still wanted to come over here, even without it all, but I'm happy to be back.
Bro, I'm watching y'all. Y'all got sleep in your eye and everything like that. I know the time zone's here. Come on.
Me?
No, not y'all. Not
you talking to him. You talking to him.
You, bro. I'm watching y'all last year. James eating ramen noodles at 4 a.m. I'm like, what the hell is going on,
It's dangerous, bro. That's actually dangerous.
The MSG will get you.
Yeah,
that'll get you.
That's what really does it. That's what really does it. If you really had any questions. Well, we haven't talked to the people at home in a second, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 Top 8 Evo Japan 2025. I've been enjoying it. Mark, you been enjoying it?
Yeah, man, and we're at grand finals right now, and even after this, we still got Street Fighter 6, and that one is an international affair as well. I'm excited to see that one. We have a potential back-to-back Evo Japan champion with that one. I'm excited to see how that's going to play out.
6,000.
Yeah, you got to talk. You got to talk about it, man.
6,500 people, man.
It's way bigger than an elephant, and it's in the room, man. There's the way that this community out here has been just rallying around some of these games like this one, but especially that one on the community level. It's done so much for getting so many people into these games in general, but also just getting them to come out to these events. And that's what's awesome to see. Like you're saying, Steve, you talked to several people. It was their first time out here at this kind of thing. The crazy thing is me meeting new players, and this isn't their first event like this. They started in the past year or so, but they keep coming. They're still here. They're still being retained, and it's part of it has just been because so many of the players and the professional and the elite players here have done so much collaborative events and outreach to players of other games who maybe have had a passing interest in Street or you know in other titles or these kinds of games, but
like next door to us, right?
Yeah,
we got Shaka. He's the biggest streamer in Japan right now.
We got some of the biggest streamers in Japan just out here just chilling on the sofa and just watching fighting games. And I think it's cool.
Out over Street Fighter. He runs Street Fighter events too. Yeah. It's awesome.
Dude, it's so cool. I'm so happy to be back over here talking about video games, hanging out with the homies, man. I mean, what is fun if not that, bro? Just hanging out with the homies, talking smack, playing games when you can, buying cool merch. You know what I'm saying? It's
got the hideout on and everything.
Yeah, you know how I get down. You know. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's a blessing to be over here to do this, bro. I'm happy to be here, but it looks like the grand finals is about to get set.
Enough mushy stuff.
Yeah,
enough with the mushy
Let 'em
stuff.
fight.
Let's go. Grand finals. You got the GOAT knee on winner's side of this bracket against Mogul, the golden child, man. Trying to make a statement here, trying to reset this bracket and make some crazy stuff happen. Like Markman was saying, character selection is going to come into question here a little bit, especially after the way that first set went down on the side of Mogul, but Nee looks way too comfortable with the way he's been playing and with the with the trademark Brian, no less.
Yes, with the trademark, yes. Grand finals, it's about to go down. Mogul versus Nee.
I'm here.
Brian versus Claudio. They literally just starting. You just got here just in time.
Who will it be? Especially starting this 2025. Let's get it.
Here we go, starting things off. 2-1-2 gets the aerial spike, but not enough time because of the activation.
Guts a tornado, yeah, there's gonna be damage. That's gonna be a lot of damage. And the wall splat, yeah.
Big
far less
damage.
hesitation than before. Definitely trying to impose his offense on Nee earlier on here.
I mean, everyone feels fine until they get clocked in the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
It hasn't happened yet.
Ooh, catches him with the launcher.
I like that. The jab at first and to be able to offset like that, and then it goes straight in the blue moon burst and heat.
Oh, look at the whip punish.
Testing him with these knees back and forth. Both of them trying to put knees on each other.
I mean, Nee hasn't even thrown out anything. He's already shown the threat of the sidestep.
Uh-oh, and we saw this is how the first game started.
Those sidestep forward, though. They added up.
This is how the first game started.
Dash, delay, dash, sidestep forward.
And it's one of those things, if you look at what Nee was doing before, dash
that's
jab,
punishable.
dash, jab. I don't want you to be able to sidestep me. And then you start adding in
You know what? I know a lot of people complain about it, but I actually don't mind how, like, you see on the side, right? How it shows, like, your damage count, your hit count, whether you hit, like, punish. Yeah, that's new. They never had that before. They added that on the last patch.
10 seconds.
That's, like, first time ever that Tekken's had things like that. Like, on the UI.
Oh, man, the mid strikes in the back. One.
Two rounds already for Mogul.
I don't mind it. I'd rather see my combo than the damage I do. But I guess seeing how much damage you do also matters.
That you get thinking you get away with.
Yeah, but I like seeing that, like, oh, that was a punish. This is a punish.
And this is what I was talking about.
The punish,
counter hit,
tornado.
Mogul even holding his ground. He's not even pressing anymore. He's literally like, nope, I'm not taking that bait anymore. I'm gonna make you work all the way forward. But we saw this when he was going up against Munja too. Willing to just stand there, not even move around as much as we saw Nee with that action.
He's playing so defensively, Nee.
Great punish there. pushing towards on the
If he
side now.
mashed
Slight
his
lead for
oh,
Mogul, but me making the comeback here about even on life.
Oh,
if he
wait.
mashed his aggression, I think it would have been fine.
Betting on the press after. Back one at the wall. This time crash impact. Gonna put the dash
He's
behind
just
it.
playing so passive.
This is scary. Oh,
Low
what a
parry.
Low pay.
Dude,
He's gonna rage art.
And yeah.
got a rage
Yeah,
art.
he's dead.
And
The Tennessee special. Tennessee Quincy special.
the Tennessee Quincy special. Put that on a bumper sticker. Nah, bro, for
The
real.
Oreo Ishida with a little bit of Bojangles. I like it. Yo, Ishida's pretty cool though. I'm just saying.
He just has to respond to his aggression with the amount of aggression.
Nah, be real. They really do like them some bleach.
No, they do.
For some
They
reason,
do.
I don't get it.
Yo, that Tennessee Quincy line, that was OD, bro. Oh my God. My man Mark had just started a gang down there. We're the Tennessee Quincy.
What do you mean I started a game? I felt the effects of that in past events.
Oh my
Bro, they gonna
God.
be running around
Okay.
the streets in Memphis with chains and monocles and stuff.
That's why I go to
Yeah, I don't know. He's just not like pressing that much. He's so
We're gonna go back into this,
passive.
guys. Mogul with the first game. Now
It's
in the
long.
right lead here in round number 1, game number
Yeah,
2.
wall spot,
With the
yeah.
wall behind him too, running to enter there. Splash damage.
Damn, damn.
Yeah, that move hurts.
That man did 50% without using any of the heat stuff. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
and just to compare the styles right now, like I said before, more stationary defense from Woolgold, who's not really doing too much movement because he knows it's going to expose him, whereas Knee's looking for these big side steps. He's using the back and forth.
He's not even pulling the trigger every time, too.
Yeah.
It's just like constantly, very patiently just waiting for the big opening and then willing to take it. Again, crash impact here. Back 3, and then the delay, blue moon burst.
But the more he waits for that opening, the more crashing he's just gonna have piled on.
Blocked. Spins the rest of the heat, looking for something big. He needed to spin, and look at that double dash forward, sidestep forward. Like he knows that Knee is looking for these big openings, and the big counter hit started with this time.
I'm gonna realign and still employ my offense just with the delay timing, be able to try to catch you trying to move.
Oh, they dancing. Obviously, like they like the song. Punish. Oh, wow. Looking maybe for a reaction from me. Man, that is adding up. Oh, heat burst. Quick sidestep. Actually gets him out of danger. Little poke. A little heat still left. There's the dash. Get off of me, bro. What a sidestep. It still gets the hit. Not gonna get
I
the
think
kill.
he's dead. What? Oh.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
Okay.
All right, I think he found the move. I think he found his groove.
Vampires?
Never mind.
Oh, those pokes already adding up
Excellent
again.
combo of mids and lows.
The series from both of these players in these last 2 games have been ridiculous. These last 2 rounds, I meant, excuse me.
This is a grindy match, dude. They're really trying to break each other
sweaty.
down.
Look
It's
at
funny
that.
because people
Look at the
probably
spacing for me.
were thinking that Knee wasn't even gonna make it to grand final.
Get it. There it is.
He's on winner's side. Like I do think he can win it,
He's stepping everything. It's crazy.
even if he gets reset on. I think he can still win it.
Man, I think he's baiting him to do that sidestep 4.
Yeah.
If he orbitals that, I'm going to throw my phone.
He's dead. No.
Bad
There it is.
one. And you saw the sidestep. You caught the sidestep.
Especially in that corner positioning on that stage there. Probably anticipated the step. Back 1.
Invested running up on stage here, who has moved more into a coach position for the DRX squad. Last year, he got top 8
Yep.
Yeah.
here at this event, the debut Tekken 8 event. What is Megane-kun going to do here?
I'm just interested in what he was
The trophy looks sick,
right
though.
now, because we saw what happened in the last set that they played. But once again, more games on the board. More goals. Still has to reset it if he wants the W. But let's see what the option is. Bigger stage this time around. I feel like this helps Knee more than anything.
Let's see what happens. How
Yeah,
is he gonna
Mogul
play
was
out?
overall able to get, I think, most advantage off the walls so far.
Get off of me, bro.
Not limited to the damage either, but just the pressure.
Mock breaker punish.
Yep, chase down.
Engage.
Ooh!
Down 2s, huh?
That brother's
He wants
walking.
those frame advantage.
He is walking.
Uh.
Strikes.
Oh,
I love that punch barrier, dude. It's so sick.
That's one of the coolest punch barrier effects in the game, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, you think
very
you got him?
dramatic. Yeah.
It's like, you think you got him, you didn't get me. You would have me like you never had your car.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
You never had your car. Oh.
Punish.
Ready, that was so quick. It's like, oh, you're gonna finish it? Let me go.
Picking up the pace a little bit. Oh, again.
Cannonball straight to open here.
I think that's what Invested said. Do that move. Keep him from moving. Wow.
Oh my God.
He's catching mad side steps. 4-4-4 blocked. Heat burst.
Oh, you gotta watch out. Those side step fours, man, they're so good.
Spins it all. I love the cancel. I love the cancel. Side step 4 again. Trying to bait the duck. He doesn't take the bait.
Is he gonna go for the heat smash? Oh,
Punish.
punish.
4-1 in the smash.
Still got snake eyes. I said get off him.
Or break. Or I mean grab break.
Dead.
Punish.
Yo, this guy.
Jeez.
Robot.
That's a cyborg, B. That's a cyborg. Get off. Uh-oh.
Okay,
He's starting to scout
now
the
he's
lows.
starting to see it. Now he's starting to see it.
Did he just turn this on switch or something?
He got the
That's
Zenny
crazy.
glasses on.
That's what
Yup,
Infested
yup.
did. Infested went,
He put the glasses on.
He went up there and turned them on, turned it back off. He's like, there you go.
Reboot it? Yeah. Good old IT check.
That's what Spencer.
Oh my God, the knees down too? Big 4-3.
I mean, it's perfect, especially when you notice that he's doing a lot of those lows, a lot slower on top of that. You try to sidestep 4, eat the 4-3.
Bro, don't tech roll. Don't tech.
Oh, yeah, that was scary.
Oh, yep.
Oh, turning it all
Can you
the
come
way
back?
around. He
Told you. In the groove already.
It's kind of scary.
Schmooving on him.
Very small. It's like, is it worth
Like one of the
talking about?
commentators said, it's a larger map and that helps him be more defensive because he doesn't have to worry about the wall as much. He doesn't get pressure off the wall. And we're going to the arena. Smallest map.
Well.
He, of course, trying to sidestep, so he's getting clipped. But once he turned on that offense in this manner, he was
Yeah, because that map, you can't really get pressure off the wall that much. Because how big the map is, but
And I gotta say, the use of the cannonball straight.
it's still doable. It's still doable.
But also restrict his
Dude,
movement
I'm
early
loving
on.
this. Oh, never mind. He got caught.
He was doing cannonball straight, looking for a bunch of options to be able to try to make him not be able to move as easily, but then also restrict some offensive options.
I was
in
on the
mid-range.
wall.
But maybe this is what Bogle needed. Maybe he needed to restrict Knee's ability to kind of move because now he's in this walled space. Knee can't move as much. Oh my God!
Oh,
He
there
actually
we
dodged out of
go.
it.
That's why he hasn't been using it on Knee because Knee gets around.
Oh, round is his. All right, first round is his.
into the breaker. Yo.
Dude, this is crazy. Full turn adjustment so far.
I like that little poke on the low. The jab to intercept the throw.
Cannonball straight again. Keeping him honest.
the whip
spacing.
punish.
He's spacing. He's spacing. I said get off me, bro.
Crash impact denied.
Nah,
Oh my God!
Now he has the wall pressure. Come on.
Activate, no step.
Keep the pressure up.
Cannonball
Yeah.
straight, wall pressure.
Yeah.
Block smash,
Yeah.
hatchet.
No.
Oh, sidestep.
Save you
Fine.
for now.
It's fine. He doesn't have any gray health to
Stationary defense, not a
regenerate.
lot of movement.
Nope.
No help to gain back here though.
Stop.
Not gonna take much. Dash pressure.
a 4-3?
Right? Me and Mark looked at me, man, I could have up for a 3.
He only hits static combos usually. That was crazy.
A little slower, low, gets over the low. I think it's a great idea.
Oh
But
my
I
God.
get why he did it. He wanted to have more window to crush the low.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Yes.
Oh.
Bro, the animation knockdown on the
The
hatchet.
cross, the hatchet, the activation.
Is this 5 straight rounds for Knee?
It's leaning on
He's
it.
in 6 straight rounds.
He's about to go 6 straight rounds.
It is.
6 straight rounds. About to get the 3-0 comeback.
Bro, he's the GOAT.
Oh, it was a
Literally
one-way
the
streak.
GOAT.
The crowd looking crazy
Bro,
out there.
I'm watching the
Yo.
stage now.
Yo,
Knee
the
on the
crowd
verge
looks
now
crazy.
of his 4th Evo title. If
Oh,
he
he's
can win
changing the
this
Fang
last
way.
game.
That's what the commentator said earlier, that he might be swapping the Fang if it's not going his way with Claudio.
Knee is playing Tekken 8 now.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
And
But yeah.
even he came down, he was like, thanks.
Look at the character.
Yeah, and you left when they said that.
Is it,
The it feels like a desperation pick at this point.
It feels like a desperation pick, but the tell is how prepared is Nee for this?
How prepared is he? And then also, how is Mogul going to open?
Bang Wei, Tekken's favorite character.
He needs the pace, but right now you can't get the pace if you're stuck at the wall dealing with this. I feel like he's going to go offensive.
Jab floated. We rolling dice. We got the snake eyes. Oof. Engage. Oof.
Oh my God, he's just going full aggression now.
Okay, you got the palm. You got the palm.
He tried to catch a movie. He hit him with the homing attack.
He's literally just going full aggression. He switched it.
In the lead now.
What a turnaround.
Oh my, sidestep. Spin wall. No, okay, not close to wall. Punish. Low. Wall pressure. Wall splat.
Spin on him.
Heat. Yo. Wall splat again.
Oh my God, hold up.
Finish the combo. No.
I wanted that to end. I wanted that combo.
He just needs a low. Oh, there it is.
One round. He got there with the knee. Bro, he's so aggressive now.
He is 1 round away from getting his 4th title.
Oh my. Dude, if he wins it, it's 9 straight rounds.
9 straight rounds, and I think it's his 4th Evo win.
Bull Gold, you gotta fight back.
Headbanger's ball, Iron Fortress. Give me some health back. Mogul still fighting with the chance here.
Oh, sidestep. Wall break.
Wall break. Come on.
Okay, locked. No. Low. Okay, counter. No. Pressure. It's him. It's him. Pointing.
2025. 4 Evo championships.
9 straight wins. 4th Evo championship. He has to go.
Your champion for Tekken 8.
That was sick. That was so tight.
He was losing.
Knee in the 4th quarter, dog. Knee in the 4th
quarter. Bro, the 9. Damn, he put the 4 up.
Bro, he literally said, alright,
oh, what a dub.
I'ma stop fucking around and just change
Bro,
everything.
he gave him the first 2 games, got a 3-0 comeback, 9 wins in a row. 9 straight rounds.
Yo, 4.
Put your 4s up.
Yo, 4.
Put your 4s up.
Hot on the heels.
Man's now gonna go on Twitter, call everyone ass.
Oh, that's gonna be a movie.
That's crazy.
Evo Vegas is going to be a movie. Evo Vegas gonna be a
is cooking right now. The TCU.
The Tekken Cinematic Universe.
Arsene, you got 5? I'm coming for you.
I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass, Arsene. Let's go.
Man, bro, it's about to be doomsday in Vegas.
Bro.
Doomsday.
Oh my God, let's go.
You saw Hamiko and Genya over there geeking out too, but that was the conclusion here of the Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO 2025. You just saw Nee with a 4th EVO championship title in incredible fashion, bro. It felt like the whole weekend, but today just lights out. And he did it in a way that I didn't expect to work the way it did. But to me, that just talks a little bit about the effort that he's putting into this game. He's found a way to make his defensive approach, his spacing, and his sense of timing work on this stage at this level of the game, and it put together a championship. And just like you said, now I'm looking at Vegas, and look, y'all better get your tickets. You better register. June 9th is the deadline. Do not be late. Please be on the lookout. That's going to be a move.
And don't DM me saying you forgot.
Dude, I can't wait for Nee to just be on Twitter.
It's going to be a move. And you know,
it's going to be great.
Yo, the pop-ups. The pop-ups, though. Look at the stick. Look at the stick, though.
Shout out to Chanel. The DRX
boys in the building. Let's go.
Obviously, they were cheering on their boys.
Listen, I'm saying this right now only because Nee is conscious of this. My man went straight to the 4. He's like, yo, that's 4. That's 4. I'm on your ass.
Me in 4th quarter.
Let's go.
4th quarter, bro.
Let's go. Look, man. And I'm glad you said he found out and did it his way. We saw 2 different ways of playing defense from 2 different players. Mogul played a very stationary defense, looking for you to kind of space out, looking for great punish, looking for these intercepting moves to try to take advantage. But also, but also just the fact that we looking at Nee being like, hey, I'm going to sidestep. I'm going to make you whiff. And I'm going to make you go out of the range that you need to be to be successful and get these combos, and then I'm going to hit you. And when it's completely overwhelming, I'm going to finish you.
This performance felt like him cashing chips in on the experience over the past year, but then also, again, adapting to this new version of the game with the improved movement, with the improved sidestep, and then being able to leverage that in spite of all the offense and volatility that this game can have. He said, wait, I can impose my will beyond all that.
Me literally even said, you know what? I'm built different. And then won the fourth time.
Gotta give it up. The golden child.
Yes.
Star
Bro, my man literally said, you know what?
Job, but again,
fuck this.
You run into some tough competition.
I'll just win.
But he still played out.
I'll just win.
My man woke up today. He was like, you know what? I'm going to go win.
Only knee has more.
Yes.
You know what? I'll let him win 2 matches on me, and then that's it.
Right?
He's getting
Remember when
swept.
TWT happened, what was it, 2024? This dude Arslan Ash could have fed a whole family with his TWT points. Yeah. And this is how you get there. You come to events like this, you get the dub. But once again, one of the reasons this is a Masters Plus event, because it's one of the hardest tournaments to even make that happen at. But now this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for TWT 25. Everybody was watching this, and the next event you see people at, the Combo Breakers. I'm telling you, Evo Vegas is going to be crazy, and you don't want to miss it. June 9th is the deadline to get tickets. Don't tweet, don't text me, don't hit Mark, man. You just better be there.
Last year, it's going to be crazy. Last year we had 4,000 people. I'm not sure if we're going to hit that again, but let's at least rep hard.
Yeah.
Especially for people in America, we got to defend our turf.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yo, I like how the American players came out here and tried their best. They did well.
Very well.
But I know they can do better.
Definitely, most definitely, man. I mean, in all honesty, man, I just want to say shout outs to all the regions, man. I mean, even like you
especially
said,
Europe, man. Europe came out here too.
Shout outs to Europe, bro. K-Wiz was out here.
Europe always on the road.
Shout out to Spags back down here as well.
That's love, bro. He came out as well. Everybody came out to show love and actually get in this tournament. And there's been amazing matches in the meantime to get us here. Brown man taking out some crazy victories as well.
Who knew he could still play?
Bruh, I'm telling you, man.
I do. I spent the night at his house. He was throwing me around. God damn. Like, he said he didn't like Heihachi in this game. He did. I couldn't tell the difference the way he was playing.
Don't fall for that.
I couldn't tell.
For that. I'm not too. I'm not a fan of this new Heihachi. I've been playing Heihachi. I think he's sick.
Meanwhile, Warriors this thing. He just activating every game.
He got Warriors in the first round. How you do that? Guys, man, I had fun with y'all.
How was it? Tidus, what's up, Ghost? It was pretty good.
It's always a pleasure to talk Tekken with
Tekken just ended. It was pretty good. The guy that we thought was gonna make it, Knee, he ended up taking it all.
Listen to the dress code.
Bro, you know I get. Come on, man. I tried to find it. I put shorts in my bag. I'm gonna bust them out a little bit later. But
I have to tear away pants if we're gonna get crazy.
I was scared to do that on camera.
Yo, the oil kings? The oil kings?
You might go too hard.
Might go too hard. But anyway,
you flick too hard.
I said it earlier,
we get banned real quick.
I said it earlier.
Ryan for the win. Yeah, dude. That so in the grand final set,
I'm glad to have y'all here.
his opponent Mogul took 2 matches,
We're gonna run it back.
and then he ran it back. The 3-0, well, technically the 3-0 comeback.
All right, here's the award ceremony.
9 straight rounds in a row. It was pretty good. I think that grand finals was pretty good. My man just said it. Nah, I'm a win.
Helping with the awards, with the medals for the players.
You gotta rewatch it. Oh, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
I think her husband.
How were the sandwiches? Yeah, the sandwiches were pretty good.
But she's still making
They're pretty good.
adjustments to play the game. Itsuka, who's holding the medals there. She's a Street Fighter player. I think she hit master rank with Ken.
Wow.
But ranked you in 7th place.
Yeah, I like that what's really special about this event is that it's becoming more and more community oriented. That everyone here is a part of the community in some way.
Man. Shadow also in 7th place.
Big Shadow representing Team Liquid out here for USA.
And then in 5th place, we got Ulsan, who really wanted to see his friends fight, but he didn't get that honor.
Street Fighter's next. Yeah, Street Fighter is next.
EWC champion.
We have to wait for like an hour, right?
On the other side of the 5th place.
I don't know. I could have it on the side of my other monitor. If we want to go play games now, then we just wait until it starts. I'm guessing maybe like 30 minutes, 40 minutes from now.
Varol Pena.
You guys, what, do you want to fuck around on Street Fighter though?
Yeah, we can do that.
Man, he's been waiting for that for a year.
1, Japan point leader. 2, EWC qualifier. Good stuff to Pena. Like I said, he put it in you.
Mangja on the other side, a repeat qualifier here, repeat top 8 at Hero Japan.
Yeah, let me
Went back
open
to
something. I'm gonna just off for a second. Give me a moment. long ass night. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night tonight. I'm just chilling tonight though. We're vibing. Probably 30 to 45. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe 20. English. 30 minutes sounds about right. 45 also sounds about right. Maybe an hour. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Here, I'm gonna pause it here on this screen. I'm gonna open up a couple things on the side. Let me close this. Let me minimize this. We'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me open up OBS again. This category. Let's change this to Street Fighter. And let's change the title to Vibin for a bit / Evo Japan SF6 top 8 watch. You think if it has problems, it'll be an hour? Yeah. I mean, I'll wait and see. I'll have it on the side.
Oh, it's only 1.3 million yen. So what? That's $7,000.
Yeah. All like I think it's like 8,000, but all the tournaments is the same price. Same price for first place. Yeah, I'm gonna have it just playing on my other screen.
Yeah. I'm also watching it, so I'll let you know.
That's such a funny artwork though. A VTuber, Lily, and then Bison.
Bison. For you, it was just a Tuesday. For you, it was the day that I arrived, but for me, it was just a Tuesday.
Today, bless you.
Thanks. How do I leave again? I don't remember.
Rex Norris offline.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how I leave again. I'll try and Granblue earlier.
Oh, okay.
How do I fucking leave this game again?
You think Bison likes watching VTubers? I mean, what else is a homeless man going to do?
He doesn't have internet, so how can he watch VTubers?
He'll steal it. I don't know. How the fuck does Ryu have a phone if he's homeless too? I don't know. Bro does not know how the internet works.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know. Bro, everyone who's homeless in Street Fighter has a phone and internet apparently. Ryu, Ken, Akuma has a phone, bro. Anybody can have a phone. Means that they watch VTubers.
Clearly, they watch VTubers.
A lot of people who are homeless have a phone. They just use cafes with internet.
That's why you go to like a McDonald's and take their Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I was about to say McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's always an option.
I can imagine Akuma walks into a McDonald's with like a PlayStation just to play some Street Fighter. Connects a whole system in the back of the McDonald's.
All right, who we playing, Ghost? Who we playing?
Dream Blitzer. Wait, no. I know exact. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to leave custom room.
Need an invite?
Nah, I got it.
The goat Ken. Oh god, why is it on this skin? There we go.
There we go.
Eve. Oh, you just want to go straight at it? All right.
Wait, hold on. I gotta mute the stream a bit. So at least I can hear what's going on.
Show me everything you have. Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Getting ready for this.
Oh fuck! I wasn't ready for that.
Oh my god.
You weren't ready.
Oh my god.
No. No, my toe.
Yeah, no, it goes. I don't have any mods turned on right now. Believe me, you would know. Oh god, my voice. I need to drink water or something after this. I've been talking too much this stream. But
Toes again.
Oh shit. Oh no. Man turned into a car. Yeah. Look, my voice, my throat is kind of dry, alright? And I'm out of water, fuck.
Wait, what button is this? Okay, that's the button. You'll never see it coming.
No!
Oh no.
With punish with Shoryuken. But no, you would know, Ghost, when I have my mods turned on. Oh shit.
Oh, the code. No, I didn't mean to press that button. No.
Oh,
what? I didn't even press the button. Running off. What's my? Oh, wait, no, that's not the. What's my hands button? No, that's not it.
What's your what?
My hands button. Oh, that's not.
Oh, oh that got you that far?
Calculated. No. Okay, that is.
Gotta do the online special.
Get off me. Oh. I live these. I don't live these.
Reactions. Old man's got reactions.
Hold on, let me figure out what's my enhanced button again on modern.
Yeah, you're good. For me, on modern, it's R2. I don't know if it's any different for you.
It's different for me. I think because I remapped it. Pretty sure.
No. So, Ghost, what happened there was that he hit me with a jumping attack. Well, I blocked a jumping attack, so I was in block stun, and you cannot grab during block stun. So when you try to grab me, it wasn't working.
Probably that's the grab button. Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Oh, you found out?
Figured that. Yeah, I found it.
All right. Oh, thought you were pressing the air button.
Oh, I forget you can parry in this game. What? My lows?
You're getting Ken mastered. Oh, what the fuck? Who wakes up with that? Oh my god. No, no, no. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Wait. No. Wait. Let's go. I backdashed it.
Running bear grab. Oh, that hits me.
Oh, reactions.
What? Okay, game.
Reactions.
It's not reactions. I'm just very predictable.
I know. I know you're always gonna do something. You're gonna wake up. I was thinking you're just gonna wake up with running bear grab.
Thought about it. No. Fuck. Enhanced running bear grab.
Oh my god. Oh shoot.
Oh fuck.
Yo, I gotta clip that. That's going clip. That's getting clipped. Please, I need that clip.
Let's go! Reactions. Running big.
Oh, that's bad.
What? Oh. That's not good.
Woohoo!
That's not good.
That's my bad. I dropped that. That was a kill. I'm still alive. Still good. I'm still good. No, I thought you were pressed.
I was thinking about it, like, quick press? Nah. Keep sweep.
Ooh, T-Hawk's team. Yo.
God, that's plus, isn't it?
Yo.
Like, The can experience. Oh, you broke through my armor.
No. Oh wait, wrong button.
Bruh, that's not the button I want to do. Running. I love these. See, I told y'all. What?
After that, you get a combo.
If it doesn't go through the cutscene, you can just do it again, can't you?
Yeah, you can just do DP. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm just gonna jump every time you do that.
Oh, I thought I predicted it too.
No! I got parry! Oh my fucking god. Okay, I got it.
Oh, I died. Oh, what is this? Oh.
Let's go! Oh my god.
You gotta stop.
I gotta stop. Nah, get away from me.
No. What? Where's my block? Run! Let's go. Easy
I'm alive.
Eve dubs. Easy Eve dubs.
Ooh, nah, you're cheating. Nah.
That was never though. Oh,
no.
Baby, reactions. Oh, shit.
Ah, fuck. Alright, whatever. We're so good. We're so good, baby. Here's a comeback. Beep it. Oh my god. Oh, wait, I'm still alive.
Let's go!
You would land for a grab.
Nope, not that time. I figured Chip would just kill you anyway.
Bro, stop doing that. What the
like it, nerd.
Nah, I'm gonna go for grabs now.
Run! Oh no, my running bear.
Oh, where's my TP? Nah, I feel cheated.
No.
I was anticipating something. I was waiting for something.
No, I wasn't present. No.
Nope. Oh. Oh my god, I was strong. Okay. bad.
My parry? Just random run up grab. Don't jump.
No.
Oh, 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 fuck it.
Oh, that wasn't far enough.
My range? Grab range? Brother? I live these? Oh.
It's not even a reversal super. Did you press anything?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because if you pressed any button, I think that would have lost. See your button. Oh, nope.
I'll catch you with one of those. Oh, that's the button. Okay, interesting.
No, I meant fireball. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
I shouldn't do this because now I'm in the corner. Ah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Boy. Oh, okay, game. Running bear grab. Oh, fuck. Running. No,
no. Oh, oh, yes. Okay.
Okay.
If you went for the grab, that would have been it. That would have been it.
Okay, that's that one.
Nah. DP. Run up. DP again. Dash. Level 1. Doesn't work.
What?
Oh.
Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it again. Ooh. 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 Run up level 3.
Oh my god. DP. No. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm still alive. That killed. What the fuck? I had half.
Damage, boy. Give damage.
Oh my god. Sweep. Oh fuck. Sweep. Fuck you. Stop trying perfect parry. Oh my god.
You jump in. Oh fuck.
No.
Get up here. I didn't mean to press the button.
GG, no. Loser.
You fucked these up.
Oh. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. Why? Wait, no, wait, yes, yes. No.
That's clip. That's a clip.
Oh my god. Don't tell me you clip. Don't tell me you press clip.
No, I'm gonna clip. I'm gonna clip in a second.
I'll give you the time. If you want to go clip it, go clip it.
Nah, I'll just clip it after stream.
All right.
Okay, buddy.
Hiya, hiya. Stand heavy kick. Oh, fuck.
Get off me. Ooh, ooh, combos, combos.
Oh, next round, 2 hands. Oh, I'm good. We're good. No, you didn't press anything.
That ended in a dub. Nothing fun I want to press. Oh, not nice. Whoa, where's my running back? Okay.
Oh shit.
No.
Stand heavy.
Hair. Oh, I'm a parry. Oh. Go fuck yourself.
Oh. Nah, we still good. We still good. Combat.
Oh. You know what? Fuck you.
I'm still good. I'm still good.
No.
Hiya! Oh, fuck. Oh, we're still
No,
good.
the wrong button. I pressed the wrong fucking button.
Wait. Why didn't I jump? Yo, wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. I thought my stick was doing that thing where it wouldn't let me jump. We're good. It's doing that to me a few days ago and I was playing rank.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, what you mean okay, buddy? You've done like 10 of them.
No.
Oh wait, are they doing Street Fighter announcement right now? All right, here we'll check after.
Yeah.
We'll check it out.
It's just about the world tour. It's May 12th, I think, is the last day to register, or opens.
All right. So, sign up, Rex, with your modern geek.
Oh, dude. People hate me. No. I will get that running rare grab on you one day.
That would have meant to do. No.
What?
The tech. Anti-geef tech. Oh, that almost got me.
Running bear grab. Oh, fuck. Such a shit move.
Yeah, nobody uses it. Thought you were gonna level 3. I was ready to bait it.
I was really thinking about it. No. I should have just parried it.
Dude, that's one thing I do want to hear. I hope they release a latest new theme song. Huh?
Looks like they're announcing something. I don't know what it is.
Okay, here, let's finish up this one.
Yeah, they're hold on. They're showcasing the
players, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's finish this one real quick, man. Bruh. No, but I hope they release Elena's new theme on YouTube. That's what I want. Bro, it's so good. If you listen to it from the trailer, their theme song's always been
There's Menard.
Yeah. Like Elena's theme, it's so good, bro, in the older games.
Stop it, Tidus. Stop it, Tidus. Get your ass in that corner, boy.
Are we still good, baby? Still good?
Jumping? You were jumping? Oh my god. Oh, Momochi's out.
You gotta stop doing that move. Oh, it's Tatsu. There it is. It's not what I wanted.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, dude.
Oh, God.
With punish.
We punish. Char's there.
Oh, Char, that's my goat. Alright, let's go to menu. Okay, I'm gonna disband the room. I'm gonna exit out the game because I think watching the stream with the game on is gonna kill my computer.
Yeah.
Close the game for a bit. Some okay matches. I've now played Street Fighter in like a minute, bro.
Everybody winning, everybody won Topanga,
Gucci.
and then he just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, that's a Guile player. He's gonna win it all. Troph.
So I'm curious to see.
Well, if he wins it all, that means they're gonna nerf Guile to the fucking ground.
Yeah.
It's a bit tough, but once Zangief puts you.
Look at him. He looks like a Guile player.
You know, every matchup is
You can see the American.
Is it best to? It's best of 3 for the first ones, right?
No, best of 5. Best of 5. I think all the way through is best of 5.
Flash kick and it's gonna be all over. Yep. Man, I'm pretty hyped because I personally want to see Menardi versus Momochi.
Yeah,
Mena have to reach the winners finals, right?
Yeah.
But I want to see it so bad because me personally, Momochi is
it's an all Asian top 8 besides Mena.
100% favorite fighting game player of all time.
And the lore behind it is so good because Mena, he has his chance of becoming the 2-time back-to-back Evo champion, right? But Momochi has actually won Evo Japan as well in Street Fighter 5, and he's won like Street Fighter 4 Evo Vegas. So this would just be another Evo title under his belt, but in Street Fighter 6.
Looking at the bracket.
3 Evo
So it's Momochi versus
That's crazy if you think about it, right?
Right.
Ryukichi.
The back-to-back champion, just in general, back-to-back
Then Mena versus Aki. Koyobian versus Hayuchi.
Wait, Mena versus who?
So
he's establishing the pattern.
I feel like
Akari?
he's always been super consistent, even after season 1. But season 1 was like
AKIRA?
current like prime.
Akira?
But now he's trying to find the prime again.
Okay.
Right? So I'm curious to see.
And then
it's
Kobayan versus Higuchi.
He obviously has the bicep.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Okay. Yes, they're showing on screen. NL versus Loshar.
But you can see the bracket
Wait,
right
what is
the
NL?
first match gonna be Momochi versus Ryukichi.
What NL stand for?
Or
is that just the name?
I know Punk's cheering for Akira all day.
I forgot what it stands for. I forgot if it even stands for anything, but everyone just knows him as NL. Also nicknamed as Never Lose. He is an Akuma player. So right now, Momochi, I don't know who he's playing. I think it might be Ed. Ryukichi's a Ken. Menardi's Blanca. Akira's Cammy. Kobayan is Zangief, I think.
The Geef. I already like Kobayashi.
I'm actually okay.
Okay, yeah. Who were the? Let me check who the other guys were.
There is a chance that Menardi
I can just send this to you in your chat.
Akira.
No, I mean I have it on the side here. Oh well, thanks.
Because
Yeah.
I would doubt that because
Yeah, so it's Kobayashi, Geef, Higuchi, Guile, and El Akuma, and Lashar, Ed.
Yeah, okay. It's just like a different Zangief though,
Ed.
right?
It is.
But I think it's more of like Blanca.
Damn, no NA reps. Yeah, dude. People thought Punk was gonna make it. He didn't make it. A lot of the favorites didn't make it. The guys that I thought were gonna make it, like Blaz, the Ryu player, they didn't make it. Andy Walker, the other Ryu player, didn't make it. All the Ryu players didn't make it, obviously, but like, it's so sad. I thought they were gonna make it.
We have to see.
And then one of the things about that Punk Menardi,
I was rooting for my Bison players like Zhao Hai. He didn't make top 8. I mean, to be fair, he probably put a lot more practice in Fatal Fury because he did win that. But he couldn't win Street Fighter. He won that.
I really hope Nard pulls out the Bison.
And then you saw he had to go to the Geef. So
I like his Bison.
He's been playing Blanca. I think he went back to the old reliable. He's been playing Blanca.
I just hope he pulled out Bison.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
that'd be cool too.
I do think Akira is more of like
his characters right now are
compared to
Blanca, Geef, and Bison.
He plays like Punk. He just whiff punishes and
the Geef main.
guesses right on a lot of the mix-ups. But when it comes to like knowing Cammy's like little tricks, doing
okay, hold on, I'm gonna go grab some snacks before this.
Akira definitely
Yeah, bring me some water.
On paper.
You're on your own.
Like what I saw Akira do to Itabashi was like drive rush spin knuckled for the cross in the corner. I was like, oh, that was cheeky.
That was the day one online.
That's Cammy classic. What's old becomes new again.
Yeah,
exactly. That's a layer to this. They're just like they wouldn't do some rank stuff on me.
And look at that. Look at the crowd, bro.
To the gills,
Yo,
bro.
They might have gotten all 6,000 entrants again.
I was saying like these were probably all the competitors because we had 6,700 players.
Yeah,
they're all spectators now outside of the 8 people that are in top 8.
Yeah, usually when they have like kind of like their own Street Fighter 6 events in Japan, I always see the crowd shots are just like endless. They're just like sold out crowds. So it feels like all the seats here, people got their tickets and everything, and people are standing, people are sitting, hitting the deck as well too, man.
We love that.
Hitting the deck.
I love it when people sit on the floor. That gives me the old school like Street Fighter tournament vibes.
Even the Evo vibes.
Yeah.
Right? Like
true. The pit.
When we got to sit in the front.
Yeah. That's a good point.
So that was like really, really cool as well too. But what do you think about Ryukichi versus Momochi though? I feel like that's a tough one to call. I think
so too.
They play each other a lot. Like when I was like diving into the matchups, like they have so many ranked matches online. I think actually it's pretty 50-50.
Wow.
It's not like really leaning on anyone's side.
Okay.
But Momochi was playing Ed for most of it, so you know who knows who he's gonna play.
And that's what I'm thinking. I was like, so we know Ryukichi's gonna be with the Ken, right? Like he's just been a Ken specialist. So I want to see what Momochi brings to the table to kind of combat that. Do you start with the Mai and just be like, how good is Ryukichi at getting through the Mai obstacle course?
Everyone plays Mai in Japan in ranked though.
Yeah.
So the experience is so much there.
You also talked about him being the run DP master, right? That's another great thing that you could use against projectiles as Ken. So yeah, maybe we start with the Ed, honestly.
Yeah, and I agree with that because I feel like if he does pick Mai, you know how you have the answer against OD fans and everything like that. Ryukichi showed us, like you mentioned, Sherry, the anti-Niampi crew Fate. For sure, he labbed what to do against OD fan, perfect parry, possibly do something crazy afterwards. So, I mean, I want to see it, though. I want to see the tech. Because that's the kind of the thing we're seeing online, like, OD fans too broken and everything like that. But there are answers about it. But the fact that if you're the player and you're showing how to counter it, that's what I want to see, right?
Yeah, I feel that.
And I was going to say, Ryukichi, he makes, like, the proprietary combos, like the punishes. It's not, you know, everyone kind of knows, oh, when you block Mai's OD fans, you got to backdash, or you can do, like, a forward moving button that'll punish you. Ryukichi comes up with some stuff, obviously from the stuff that we've seen. So I would love to see what his genius mind came up with to go against Mai in the matchup.
Yeah, that'd be sick. So yeah, I'm hoping that we get to see some counter tech perhaps. I think there's a lot of merits to Ed in this matchup as well, right? Especially the caliber of Ed that Momochi brings to the table. I definitely think just in general, the different options that Ed can kind of put out there really hinders Ken's approach a lot of the time, right? Like just having the stand medium kick, just being able to absorb the fireball with the startup of your own.
blast through it. That kind of takes away the fireball drive rush game a lot of the time. Obviously, the hold flicker as well in that range where Ken wants to play at, whether it be like Dragon Lash, crouch medium kick, all that. Ed, I think, is a little bit superior in that range.
Sure, yeah.
So because of that, I think we'll see the Ed. But hey, either way, Ryukichi is a monster. So I think it's going to be close.
Go ahead.
When I was watching the matchup, Momochi actually did something really cool because we mentioned that Ryukichi likes doing the run DP punish, right? So Momochi actually baited it a lot by doing that charge fireball, like the fake fireball, without releasing
with Ed,
as a bait against Ryukichi. And I was like, that's really smart against a player that likes to react to what you're doing, right?
I mean, he could take the Tokido answer because Tokido versus Lashar, he did the run Tatsu against Lashar's hold flicker. He backed that, and I was like, there was no way he did that. So I feel like there's an answer already, and Ryukichi might possibly go for that because, like you mentioned, the replays, Momochi baited that out loud. So save it for Nationals, man. That's a possible thing, right?
This is where you would bust it out for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely where you bust. Because, you know, old habits die hard. It's kind of, because you're still looking for, you're like, oh, I played you in ranked the other day. You did this. I'm going to use it for Evo, huh?
Yeah.
I know you're thinking about that, right? But Kobayan versus Higuchi, I think a lot of people are cheering probably for Kobayan.
Oh, yeah.
Zangief.
I hate Guile, so it's not even about Zangief. It's about my hatred for Guile.
Oh, Guile.
Those two characters, I absolutely get irritated playing against, right? They're two very different archetypes. But Zangief is one of those characters. I mean, as you mentioned, you hate grapplers. There's a shirt in the booth over there that says "Say no to grapplers" coming from Nemo.
But you be dabbling though.
But that's
exactly. That's true. I'm a turncoat sometimes.
But that's just on the matchup itself, Zangief versus Guile. We gotta cheer for the underdog of the situation, which is the Guile. But I did watch.
Wait, which is the Zangief?
Sorry.
I was like, do not call Guile an underdog.
Zangief as the underdog. My bad.
Look, you almost had Ridge triggered right now. You're like, Guile,
you almost sound like a Zangief player over here. But I did see, like, earlier in the pools, making it to top 24, throughout top 24, there was Zangief Bellotto versus Kaba.
Yeah.
And then Zangief Bellotto actually had some sick plays against Kaba. So there are many tools, actually, that I think Zangief, especially with the usage of level 2, it's just like that kind of equalizes the matchup a little bit more, or like brings it closer to each other.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I feel like I know a lot of Zangief players are just dooming about everything else. For sure. But the thing is, you have to think about this. You don't take chip damage.
Yep.
Right? Zangief had it bad when he had to take chip damage in 4 and 5 and 2 and everything like that. Here, you just don't take chip damage. It's great. Like, you can walk in without having to, like, have a life deficit. That's the most important part, right? But now it just comes down to your mental fortitude of, like, how to be patient. But we're going to get into our first match. It is the Mai.
Wow, so he is going to test them.
Yes, Mai. Yes, bye. Let's go.
That's how you feel?
Wait, he's playing Mai?
I didn't know that he was playing Mai this tournament.
I came back just in the nick of time.
Versus Ryukichi. Let's go.
Oh my God, they're so hyped. Look at this. And they're playing neutral. They're not fans.
Immediately
that is neutral. The only fan, 100%.
Well, you see, Ryukichi was
DP, and he framed himself.
Right away from frame 1.
And attacking the drive meter as well. He's going to get the burnout.
Yeah. And he could cash out, but you know what? He's going to take some chip damage.
100%.
Before he does the drive impact.
Look at that. String this man up. I'll take all this chip before he gets there. But Momochi, what a press out.
Bro, Momochi is so good at recognizing that was a heavy Jinrai and how negative it was, even though he's in burnout. It's a nice counterplay from Momochi there.
Even there, that's a punish on his medium Jinrai right there, too.
And heavy Jinrai is actually the least, minus. It would have been, it's actually plus on the burnout. So the fact that he challenged anyway was crazy.
Mr. Shoryuken.
He tried something right there. Yes, give me that Kagura no Mai. 5 stocks it up, baby.
Lanes it.
Oh, and then immediately just tap it, blessing the forehead with the stand heavy punch after the parry. Trying to wiggle out? Nah.
Dude, the standing heavy punch it's so good.
Patronizing, bro.
Yeah, I forgot if Momochi. I think Momochi made top 8 Evo at Vegas.
Standing heavy kick. This is the same situation.
It was him, or I'm getting him mistaken with the Moke.
One hit for Mai to take you to the other corner.
But like, one of them made top 8 Evo already.
Where the target combo would have whiffed on the second hit. Oh, okay. Using OD Jinrai in that situation.
Miss Shoryukens, bro.
And all these Jinrais on. Thought that Momochi would come forward, try to get a DP out. Both players here barely holding on to that drive.
Yeah, too far for level 3. We didn't spend the level 3 here. Oh, it's gonna work out.
He gets it. Level 1.
In the rest of this corner sequence.
Yeah. That was fortunate for Ryukichi in that situation. Okay, but tell me, what do you think he's looking for when he's every time he blocks a fan, he's doing light punch DP? You know what I mean? That's the second time doing it. Momochi didn't bite yet, so I'm curious what's supposed to happen?
Yeah, I assume like this is gonna be like a trade type of scenario. Maybe one of the combo presses. I don't even know if it's gonna combo, but I think he'll at least get the
overhead.
Oh,
oh, the level 1.
Wake up level 1. You know what? Get up. Stand fierce. Look at that. That is such a great button. No crosscut DP. That was a little bit weird to kind of crosscut.
Secondary level 1.
Another level 1. Okay.
Yeah.
I got his 5 stocks.
That was really good awareness from Momochi because usually that combo does not work.
Back to 1, but now, yeah.
True.
One of the pressure.
Look at this. Oh, he tried to run DP already.
He wanted it. Wow, that hit from so far in the stand medium kick.
Yeah, he's setting him up. That's why he's throwing regular fireball first, so he could be an advantage.
You know, I don't think the target combo would have comboed either from that far. That was really good for Ryukichi to not go.
Oh, he's in burnout.
Okay. Momochi has the
That's gonna be damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's damage.
A little bit. Take it to the corner. Are you gonna react to level 2 or what?
Oh, trying to bait it out, right? Momochi has been to level 1.
No!
For you.
Yeah.
Is that? No.
Not full animation
He
though.
combo.
Wake up, DP! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's not supposed to work.
No, it's not, Justin, but it did anyway.
He missed time?
Yeah, he mistimed the meeting. It looks like he mistimed the meeting. That's the only way it would have worked.
A lot of the time, people will do that, right? They'll be a little bit hesitant, like they'll try to block a reversal, maybe delay the light just a tiny bit.
Dude, why are these matches so much better than Tekken?
Burned out, just mistimed it enough.
Wait, hold on. I want to see why that.
Full animation,
Why did that meeting? Oh. He did miss time the meeting. That wasn't an E. I thought that was EXDP.
No,
it wasn't.
It wasn't. He just missed time the meeting.
That's not supposed to work.
No, it's not, Justin.
Grab loops? No, grab loops.
And it's a very popular strat in this game, right? You just slightly delay on the opponent's wake up, so if the reversal is there, then you block it.
Oh.
Yeah, that combo don't work crouching, that's for sure. Okay,
Dead?
nice.
No.
Guess for game.
There it is.
Oh, tried to DP. Yep.
The DI back there.
And I love Ryukichi has just definitely been attacking the drive meter, right? To take away that OD fan from Mai. It's a really smart strat.
Yeah, it's actually really working out, and you're seeing that Momochi's not really doing a lot of OD fans in the process.
Yeah. Because even if you get her low enough, right, then the OD fan, you might burn out if you're below 2 bars.
Level 1.
Yeah, it's very clear that Momochi has been waiting to get all his level 1s just to get the stocks. Like, in every single round, he's been able to activate level 1.
Yeah.
Wow, and then just the reversal. Fierce Ryukichi showing no fear.
Ending the level 3, cash on damage, sack the drive gate, put it in your CA, but doesn't matter. You don't even have CA in the process in there.
Are we going to get the burnout?
OD
Are we going to
fireball.
go for the meter here?
Yeah, taking the hit.
Oh, he got it.
That's a tough decision right there.
Yeah. Felt like he tried to take the hit to avoid the burnout, but nonetheless, that was just really good from Ryukichi, trying to close that gap and not let Momochi get out even after taking the hit. Super smart, smothering style.
So far, 4 rounds straight, right? Momochi wins 2 rounds, Ryukichi wins 2 rounds. If you notice, Momochi's always in the corner first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time.
Yeah, so there's something that Ryukichi's doing well, where forcing Momochi walk.
Oh, he's going to Ed.
And we might switch Ed because I feel like Momochi, because of that, maybe he knows.
Okay, so this is what I guessed when I was saying earlier that he's an Ed player.
Yeah.
Right. So let me.
I guess he just wanted to try Mai for the first round, see if it can work.
That's what we're gonna see, right? Switching it up now.
Yeah.
Again, both of these players definitely start the round a little bit timid, right? Nobody wants to overcommit. Nobody wants to give their opponent a big opening to start.
Yeah, I forgot who he played season 1. I think it was maybe like Chun-Li. But then when Ed released, he switched over to Ed.
This is the carry. Yep, tries to attempt for it. Momochi doesn't give it to him. But nice challenge. Yeah, that was a good challenge right there.
And you see Ryukichi just ever optimal, right? Buffering the Jinrai behind it, just always peppering in any damage he can get.
Yeah, and you know what I really love about him doing that Jinrai? Like he just give just in case. Yeah. But most people would do jab drive rush. He didn't want to put himself in that situation where it didn't work and put him in a possible burnout situation, but it doesn't matter because Momochi taking the first round of this game.
Yeah, you can tell Ryukichi's extremely conscious of his own drive meter and his opponents. He really values those resources, as he should.
Forward fierce right there.
And as you mentioned, Justin, you can see how the neutral has changed right now because Momochi's been handling the neutral pretty well, actually. He's been controlling it, not pushing himself into the corner.
Oh yeah, this is Momochi's character. Like, if you think about like how his archetype of a player he plays, this is him. Mai's just
return. Welcome back, Ghost. We're watching Street Fighter Top 8. Was anything shown? No.
Besides the Street Fighter World Cup.
Yeah, they only did an announcement for the like pro play.
I believe Momochi has a dream.
No, yes, a little bit.
Map carry?
No, he had to
Map
change it
carry?
a little bit, but still gets
Yeah,
it.
map carry.
That's
Oh,
What?
that's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe he fixed that.
This dude Momochi, bro, he's a master of the character for a reason. 2-1 lead here in top 8.
You saw how it was kind of like, it was kind of wonky.
Yeah, this is also the first game of top 8 goes so Momochi N and Ryukichi Ken.
That was Chef's kiss right there. Okay, how is Ryukichi gonna answer?
This is only the first match.
Using the damage option, didn't want to use the Tatsu.
And it looked like Momochi's trying to walk forward throw right there, like he tried to call out Ryukichi was gonna block after the driver's cancel.
What?
That was a meaty?
Was it because it was meaty?
Yeah, it was meaty there. Wow, that was actually sick link right there. Okay, go for the parries. Blocking, has to force to take the throw because Ryukichi went for a lot of shimmies right there. Nice!
Oh.
Big parry.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I guess Momochi's cool with it. He's back into the mid screen. He's back to where he's comfortable at, walking Ryukichi down.
And he's building that level 2.
I try to walk forward.
That kills, right? Yeah, that kills.
Yeah.
Crouch medium punch, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Crouch medium punch for Ken is one of his best counter poke normals. That is a great disjointed hitbox, 6 frames as well, and then you see him just switch it up with the crouch medium kick to throw off Momochi at the end right there too.
It's so hard to just try to whiff punish that one. I think it was against Zangief.
Oh, he thought he hit it.
4 times in a row, right?
Yeah, here's level 2
He
again.
tried to do stand medium punch, Geef, and just got destroyed.
Okay, another one. This time he gets it. Look at that.
Corner carry, damn.
Yeah, go for the fuzzy with the standing heavy kick too. Get the +4.
Oh, why did he?
Damn, that did a lot. Ooh,
Oh my god, he just wants to lose.
And I love the fact that he knew he was going to tap parry in that situation. Jump back as well, defense.
Goodness, bro, Momochi is just keeping him down.
Oh, he's just walking forward.
Even with a wake-up throw right there, Momochi getting a little frisky.
No bite on the shimmy there either.
Yeah. Look at that.
Playing so well defensively right now.
Damn.
Punish. Where are you trying to press that sweep for? How dare you?
And Momochi had been walking up in his personal space, right? That's why he tried to sweep. He was like, bro, I don't want you to keep walking at me like that. Great adjustment from Momochi to whip punish it instead.
This time we get the low forward though. Ryukichi's offense is hitting. Somehow
that was
neutral jump roundhouse right there. I wonder what he was going for.
Damn.
Yeah, I wonder what the mind game is there. Like, did he think he was gonna like take the safe jump type joint? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because usually Ken will just come down with fierce instead of roundhouse. And again, the roundhouse hit again. Wow. I wonder if that's something new against Ed. Look at that. I felt like Momochi was cooking that game, but somehow Ryukichi came back to tie it up 2-2.
I mean, it really took all that low 4 Tatsu into the corner, and then, you know, Momochi, unfortunately, maybe it's because Ed's anti-airs aren't the best. That's why he's getting counter hit. He's maybe reacting a little too late to the neutral jumps.
Yeah, that's the hard part. You have to react a bit earlier than usual.
Yeah, he just did it again, right? Like, I don't know what the anti-air choice is. Maybe it's like the stand media or the crouch medium kick type joint, and that just beats it. Definitely interested in seeing this going forward.
Oh, okay. Final game.
Oh, the perfect parry.
Hey, the medium kick.
Go on to the winners finals of this right here. Again, a stand jab from the drive rush. Trades on the buttons. Nice.
Right, BI.
Counter against the Jinrai there.
And yeah, way to save it for the last game. That's when you want to. How he ended up parrying again.
Yeah, that was actually pretty smart. The fact that he's like, you know what, I need to let go. I don't want to drain myself, and then tap it again.
Yeah.
Go for the DP combo, 5-piece. How dare you press the button?
Dead.
Double drive rush combo. Spend level 1
level
here.
Level 1.
Right.
Yeah, I think with all that drive meter, maybe Ryukichi was like, you know, Momochi will expect a DP here. Like, I got all this meter, I'll still be good even after I DP. But nah, the meter was there to shut it down.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen too many bust out ever since Momochi's first EXDP. With mine, the first game, that was like about it.
Yeah, I don't mind who wins this because their character's getting nuked to the ground.
Not as an anti-air, but as a shimmy bait.
Yeah.
I guess Momochi is working out really well.
Oh, stand heavy kick.
Spacing on that one, yeah, these two play each other a lot, you can tell.
Okay, try it again. There's the cross cut. How dare you using the light punch DP? There's the bust out.
Definitely wanted the drive rush back throw into the corner right there. Momochi did not let him have it.
Nice anti right there. Go for the meaty. Again, the meaty's, I would say the little
delay jump back jab.
Light punch is definitely cooking him.
Oh.
He's going to spin the
He's
meter.
going
I think that was crouch heavy kick. Got whip punish.
And we are going to a final round.
That's a crazy
Final round
because
of
that
the
is so
finals.
hard to whip punish against Ed.
That was hard, and I felt bad for Ryukichi there just because I'm like, he's probably thinking, can I level 2 instead of level 3? But he's like, you know what? I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it.
Definitely had to spend all his bar there.
And I truly don't think
I'll be right, give me a
would have
second.
killed, so
Oh, nice meaty on that one. Wow, stand jab, low jab, saw the hit, and confirmed.
Oh, he's going to throw Lupamani.
And put him in a situation. Look at this, taking all the damage. Momochi has 3 bars, though, but Ryukichi has him in the corner.
What a throw tech right there from Momochi.
Oh, standing heavy kick.
Ryukichi just patient with punishing the fierce attempt.
Now the meaty.
Should be it.
That's it.
Level 1 to end in Ryukichi in winners finals at EVO Japan.
I told you, man. Home turf Ryukichi. This man cooks, bro. He always cooks at home turf.
Yeah, man. And, you know, it's just really a testament to these two and how they played each other because, like, Momochi got the dub with Mai quick, right? And then he lost one. And you could tell, like, he wanted to start with the Mai because Ryukichi has specific ed tech.
Yes.
We saw it on display.
Yes.
So he was like, this is going to be dangerous if I have to go to ed. But that's just how good Ryukichi is, bro. Whether it's against Mai, whether it gets ed, like you said, man, on home turf, he's different.
He is different. I want to see if he's going to use the neutral jump roundhouse against the next match.
Yeah.
Because then that'll tell us, yeah, that's an ed-specific thing,
yes,
right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so curious because usually most Kens will always use jump heavy punch as the neutral jump, right? He did use it for shimmies, but when it comes to like, oh, when your ed is standing,
yes,
it was come down heavy kick for sure.
Wow, man, that is wild way to start this.
Right now.
Yeah, that was a great first match. 3-2 final round. Like, what a way to start a top 8, especially in EVO Japan, right?
We love the dance, we love the adaptation, and
Yes.
that very last round, I feel like Ryukichi switched up how he wanted to approach the offense because when he knocked Momochi down, he started doing a lot of meetings with lights, and it was actually catching Momochi.
Anyway, let's see if he wins the losers.
Does like
yeah, I mean, he has a chance. It was just winners.
So it actually caught him a lot of times.
I think that's like a now more popular thing, right? Everyone likes to jump back after like not taking a throw or whatever like that. But the fact that that's why he did the stand jab, low jab into back medium punch, saw it hit, target combo right, and they're right there. That was just beautiful because that was like a 2-hit sequence before jumping back. Because most people do 1-hit throw. But he did 2 hits because he thinks you're going to jump back throw. So good.
That's the layers on layers, especially when you guys are playing each other. Again, they play each other all the time. So
who does Meta already play? He's been playing a lot of Blanca. His other characters are M. Bison and Zangief.
Where he knows, like, I can get away with
and Akira is a Kami main.
Dude is just a mastermind.
That'll probably be the next match. It's probably Blanca Kami.
Match, you know, Menardi versus Akira.
Yeah,
and then in losers right now, it's
Momochi, but this match is gonna be really interesting just because again we don't know.
Kobayan is a Zangief and Higuchi's a Guile.
I feel like I haven't seen too much of Akira, so this is a really good.
And El's Akuma and Lashar is
Akira, he hasn't really gone too crazy in terms of results overseas, right?
Yeah.
Right, but I feel like in Japan he's always kind of like always does well, but never been in a situation where he's like winning a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I mean, if there's a time to win, get a big first win, this is the time right here, especially against 2-time Capcom Cup champion, also defending EVO Japan 2024 champion.
You want either Momochi or Lashar to win this? It's funny because they would have to probably go against each other if Lashar wins his match and loses.
Yeah, this honestly might be the perfect storm to kind of break through that glass ceiling that he's been hitting, right? Getting those top 8s, but never maybe getting into that top 3 or getting that W himself. So if he's able to use this, ride the momentum, ride the home court advantage, take down the reigning defending champion, that
it's funny there's no NA reps or even European reps. I don't know if a lot of European players could even make it.
I feel like knows about Meta is that he
I'm pretty sure because I think Tekken had a lot of European players.
I don't want to say he had the crowd against
Maybe
him,
they just couldn't make the top 8, but
home advantage, home turf for Akira. And
we watched the matches, but it was still scuffed because they didn't. Obviously, they were skipping.
Especially in this particular
like 90% of the matches. It was hard to catch them, but
like it was dominant.
Yeah, he was very dominant last year.
It wasn't like close at all. He just
no EU and NA
I feel like
reps
when
made
Meta
a top
is in
8.
the zone, when he's in there, he's pretty much unstoppable. Like you'll watch this game and you'll be like, does that other guy play Street Fighter? Like,
right?
No, I mean you're definitely not wrong. But I would say if Akira did his research, I mean one thing. Mena's
he's Dominican Republic,
as well too. And Kami's definitely really good at just stopping up back with her crouching heavy punch, meaty, right? And gets a full combo from there.
You are correct.
The thing is, I think Menardi just kind of just plays heads or tails. It's either I up back or perfect parry.
Yeah.
Right? So obviously if you're going for a meaty, thinking I'm going to up back, it makes it easier for me to perfect parry puts the back throw. Guess what? Tables are turned.
Yeah.
Now.
Also,
So
he
it's
is
a very
the reigning
dangerous
champion. Last year
but
for
sometimes if Mena
Evo
argues
Japan,
with
he did
dangerous,
win
You
it.
have to not be scared to play
Last year, he ended up winning
And
Evo
from Akira's
Blanca.
gameplay, definitely not hesitant to kind of play that
So
way as well.
it's kind of like the character he's
And
trying to
those
fall back
tutorial
on
choices that you
and
highlighted,
play again.
Justin, I wonder if we'll see Akira try to maybe put the brakes on a little bit on Wake Up just to try to
Let's
counter both
see.
of those strategies. But if that happens, does Mena start waking
Yeah,
up?
okay,
with
so
buzz?
look,
Does
I
he
guess
start
the
waking up
matchup.
crouch medium?
I got it right.
You know,
Blanca
he's so
Cammy.
good at adjusting so quickly that even if you catch on to his strat, he won't just stick to it.
Like, if he loses, he can still switch over to Zangief. Zangief should still do okay against Cammy, but
I'm so curious to see what's going to be the new. Do we have any new Lightning Beast setups? What's the Blanca challenge going to be doing? Here's the Pokken, just feeling each other out. Here's no dive kicks yet.
It just feels so right to see Blanca on Mena to me, or Mena on Blanca, excuse me.
Look at that. Yeah, again, right away, the offense has started. We're going to set it out. Yeah, that's right. Put a
Meaty
trap
stuff.
out. Yeah, meaty, plus frames. And look at this. Mena already is controlling the pace.
Yeah, and perfectly set himself up on that roundhouse as well. I think it was supposed to be a counter poke setup, but then he gets the whip punish anyway.
Oh, using Spiral Arrow, but it didn't really work out. Somehow got the punish counter throw. I guess that was still a punish situation there.
Yeah.
No space out in there. And look at this control. Stand jab, stand light kicks. Didn't even use crouching medium punch yet.
Yeah, that's true. We talked about that potent button, but that one as well, the crouch jab, counter poke, and the drive rush cancel behind it to seal the first round.
That was pretty surprising. I don't really see a lot of Blancas using crouching jab.
Yeah,
right?
For real.
Oh, nice.
Crowd strong, but has a whiff punish there.
Yeah.
oh, that was a cross-up?
Standing heavy kick.
Like the fact that he put himself back into the corner, I think it caused Akira to have like a moment of hesitation. Like, what's happening here?
Yeah, pressing buttons right there, using the low forward. You have to attack the drive gauge, and that is what he is doing.
Put that drive gauge down to life support.
You haven't seen Blanca gameplay in so long. Nobody plays the character. He's not even that bad, I would say.
You know, if I'm going to burn out, I'll burn out on my own turn. Uh-oh.
Like, even season 1 when he was like a supposed like top tier, nobody played Blanca.
Backs out in the corner. You gotta
Like,
attack the legs.
only 2 people played Blanca. Well, 3. It was like, oh, that works, yeah. Game 1.
That was the first dive kick of the game.
Oh my lord.
You know what they say. When you're in burnout, your reactions have been heightened.
Yeah.
To the maximum.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You're heightened, but usually
Yeah,
you're
because
locked in on
in
one
pro play, Mena was like the main Blanca. The other ones were like Fenrich. I believe he played Blanca. And the third one was Problem X.
Yes.
But when Bison released, Problem X switched over to Bison.
But look at this adaptation from Akira. Like, we just saw 3 dive kicks in
There
a
might have
row,
been a
and the
couple
last
other
two
like
only
top
got
players that
one
played Blanca,
OD
but
and the one regular, right?
I have no idea.
Now Akira is going in.
Yeah, the delay buttons right there, catching man and jumping back, but doesn't get a full combo. Goes
You think the last time he even fought Blanca was probably like 4 months ago?
Wake up after he saw green. Nice jump back, medium punch. It got
Honestly, yeah, even when I play rank, I think Blanca's a character I fight the least. Nobody plays him. I've played against more Sims, Doll Sims, and Lilies and Blanca.
Akira, because if he did not get that sequence right there and Mena RD was able to defend, it would have been a world of hurt.
Man, that was really good from Akira, honestly.
Take
now
it to the corner. Yeah, everyone's favorite place.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think he tried to hold up there.
Most likely, right? You highlighted how often he was going for a dive kick. That probably was what he was doing again, honestly.
Oh.
I love the side switch. Yo, he is playing fast right now. You see how fast he's playing?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he's going in.
I thought he was going to bust out the super. Yeah, kind of hard to
level 2.
situation, right? Lightning Beast, attack the drive gauge. I love the fact that he didn't spend it, right? Just in case.
I definitely think he was betting on Akira trying to do something with the remaining drive meter, right? So he was looking to bait it out.
Yeah, that's why he's jumping back. He's trying to buffer a special move right there. But drops the combo. Oh, maybe that's a setup possibly.
I really like the parry right there, right? So he didn't have to guess which side that ball was going to come down on.
Yeah. Akira does have level 3. If he gets a low forward, if he gets any confirm, he's definitely going to go into it. But Menardi needs to defend.
Nice. Hooligan tried to bait something out from Mena there.
Yeah.
Mena doesn't take the bait.
Yeah, takes a throw. Watch out. He's in that 3-meter threshold, and he spends it.
He tried to whiff punish it. He saw it. Oh,
Oh.
off the crouch medium kick. How?
Are you serious? That's crazy. That
Damn, level 3 off
At
the.
least, like, I feel like if that was me, I would do low forward, like heavy kick spiral arrow. Just in case, right?
Just in case?
You know, just in case if it misses, and I'll confirm from the second hit. But the first hit is insane.
What's got like it wasn't even a whiff punish.
No,
It was just a straight confirm.
He saw it.
And like when those things happen, right, usually we find ourselves in scenarios where like we just kind of notice the opponent walking forward or standing up. That didn't feel like that at all.
Yo,
I don't know how he hit that.
It was like I put the computer on random guard.
And that was so crazy that the audio and the gameplay desync.
Hey, look, he was ready to check the jab block up, so he was a little bit too late. Nice punish on the crouching heavy punch, stand jab.
Yeah, but of course,
Wasn't from my side, right? I think it's from their side.
The air Blanca ball to avoid Blanca ball to avoid the throw.
Ooh, standing heavy kick, attack the drive.
I think their stream
from the drive
visual on audio desync.
Okay.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's so interesting that he's using spiral arrow in neutral like that.
I think it's like a switch up with the heavy kick as well,
Yeah, right.
Like as a Mena tries to get close, maybe counter poke that heavy kick. He does spiral arrow from a little farther away.
Oh my God, I'm surprised he didn't whiff punish that standing heavy kick right there.
Oh my.
Yeah, Mena RD. I expected a dive kick. Ooh, didn't spend a drive rush there. Yeah, I thought maybe he was a jump back, but the low short. Do we spend a level 2? Yes, we do. Street Fighter 2 animated movie.
Backbreaker.
Oh, Macchiotomy type joint. Yeah, Akida's rhythm right now is extremely hard to pin down. Like, there's so many decisions where I'm like, I don't blame you for getting hit. Like that walk back into the drive rush crouch slide kick, it's just so weird to catch him right now.
I think it's one of those things, like I mentioned, like, Akira plays kind of like, he uses everything that Cammy has.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Oh, he didn't combo.
It's just not a whiff punish Cammy.
Yeah.
Ooh, get off of me. The stand like it buffer though. It's a Lightning Beast Blanca ball. Let's go.
Sick.
That wasn't a punish grab, yeah.
Spiral arrow. Oh, yes, let her rip. Look, he's playing different.
Yeah, both these players right now forcing their will, imposing their will, but a quick whip punch on the throw attempt.
Yeah, I'm surprised Menardi didn't spend the double drive rush.
Bro, this match has been insane.
Level 1 would kill there.
Yeah.
Don't we love those siblings telling us, and I quote, "You shut the fuck up when you ask to simply refill the water bottle."
I feel like Akira has done such a good job on checking drive rush. Woo!
That was godlike. That was
so
You know what?
That was so
Sure.
Because that was a safe jump, right? It wasn't
I can't
gonna
say
be
I've ever had that happen to me, Goose, but
so it would have been a tech throw. I love him just
Sure.
hopping through it.
That is the Blanca pressure.
Drive gauge is being attacked.
hey there, to boy, just dropping by to say hi. Thank you for the hydrate and hello there.
Yeah, he has one more chance.
Hope you're doing good.
He's in a situation where he doesn't have too much drive gauge as well too.
Hope your day's been good.
Press the button. I'm surprised he didn't go through. Yeah, attack
Well, they
the
just
drive
did to
gauge. He
me.
didn't attack it
Blanca
again.
rip.
Level 3.
I was gonna say these jump backs, they can get
The
sniped by that
Blanca
CA.
pressure is insane.
Nice, standing heavy kick right there.
I need Meadow to win this. We need Blanca nerf.
Oh, don't flinch on there.
Actually, no. I think Cammy's a bigger menace. Get Cammy nerf.
Jump back, DP.
Oh.
Oh my God, that's
Oh.
that's gonna combo. He's
I
gonna
think he's dead. No, it's not.
Level 1? Wait.
No, no. The chip. The Blanca grab. The Blanca. Dude, look at him with his little thing. Shimming in that chair.
He's winning Evo.
Now wake up level 1.
That was not normal.
He is him.
There's no way Mena's losing this. I'm sorry.
I cannot believe what I just saw.
Yeah, we literally just got off our seats, bro. That was that was insane. That was beautiful. If that doesn't make it to high fight, I know you're watching.
I already got that clip.
I know you're watching, bro. Please.
Oh, that was sick. Okay, I gotta go hydrate. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give myself a drink real quick.
Does Akira come up?
Run,
Like,
run.
keep going with this after this,
I'm
right?
going.
I mean, he's doing just fine.
He's like, oh, that's normal? That wasn't normal. Option select. Flash kick option select, I guess we call it.
Yeah, same thing, right?
Yep.
Nah, she fucked it.
Like this.
Grab, no.
Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Chip,
Wasn't gonna
chip,
kill. He
chip,
needed
chip,
that
chip.
Okay, let's go. Chip. Let's go.
Easy chip
The only
damage.
option there was just you had to bust out.
Okay.
A super.
Yeah, you just had to commit to it.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm still thinking about that decision,
No,
bro.
that might be the play of the year.
Oh, level 2. All right. Pressure.
Play of the year already.
Legit.
Burnout. Oh, he fucked it. Now he's in burnout.
Oh, burnout pressure. Chip. Look at that chip.
Yeah.
Oh, level 1. See, that was fucking crazy, Ghost.
He's green. His drive gauge is green. Everything is green.
Ooh, just put the walk up throw.
Yeah. Walk up throw the situation. Tack it
get
during the
his meter
burnout.
back.
Yeah, play like no a little bit. DPOS, get off of me.
He's almost in. He's already in burnout again. God damn.
Oh, Burnout again.
Side switch.
Side switch. Yes, we do. Meaty, do we set up the Blanca Chan?
Oh, that should be it.
I think this is it. I think this is it.
Level 1 and he's dead. Yeah.
Level 1.
Yeah, level 1. Boom.
Damn.
I think he's winning. Dude, he's styling on them.
That might be air throw of the century. I don't know. Air throw of the Street Fighter 6.
Oh my God. That
Fuck you, Cammy player. Hold that shit. That's what I would say. Oh, that's his boy right there. Yeah, that's his boy. That's
I feel so bad though because
DCQ there as well, bro.
It was godlike, but the answer from NRD was more godlike.
Yeah.
I don't
Wait, who else was it? I'm gonna rewind back a little. Who else was there? Okay, I don't know. Oh, I think that's Yipes. Yeah, that might be Yipes. That looks like Yipes. That's his boy right there. Look at the Dominican flag. That's Cabo. DCQ. This is one of my goats. I wanted him to make it far. I think he lost before top 8.
Insane.
Or like earlier on. I think that's. Nah, I don't know. I don't know who.
The sequence that Akira did right before
Dude, but that round, both burn out. And he goes for the air grab. And gets it. Crazy.
Right now, right? The
That's the girl from the Tekken Awards? Ah, okay, guys. But damn, that was a crazy match. They're not wrong, by the way. He deserves to win Evo after that.
That's my godfather too, bro.
Even that one was amazing.
Yeah, I don't know how he pulled that one off. Both of these players have just shown off.
That was the third strike right there. Low forward super.
No, that's harder than third
strike. That was play of the fucking tournament. Easy.
That was way harder than third strike.
100%.
And the drop combo here, actually.
Yeah, he did drop that combo right there, but man, that was beautiful. The DP, the reaction was still there. Buffering the stand light kick right there, and that was really good as well too.
You can tell he's had so much experience in this matchup with that, right? Getting hit by the DP off the Blanca ball, he still knew the light kick buffer would work.
Yes, look at that.
Oh, this is what we're talking about right now.
Yep. Level 2, gets on the ground.
Level 2.
Level 1.
Boom, look at that. Optimal combo too.
He's in burnout. Air
Dude, he lived on a pixel.
The pixel dream.
That was so ridiculous, bro.
Yo,
so ridiculous.
That was great.
Craziest fucking play ever.
Oh my God, that was a beautiful play. No matter what.
Damn, it's crazy too because this is the first big tournament I think that this whole season for season 2 of Street Fighter that he's been playing Blanca. This whole time he's only relied on Zangief and Bison. Sometimes you gotta go to the old reliable, bro. That combo too. Sheesh.
Where he'll be fighting up against Ryukichi in a little while.
Yep, that's definitely going to be a very interesting match in winners finals. But before that, we are going to go through losers.
Yes.
Losers round 1. We're going to see Kobayan versus Higuchi.
That's a hard matchup right there. I think that's a matchup where it's like a Tom and Jerry type of thing. You know what I mean?
You mean like
obstacle course and everything.
Chase
it's a chase for sure. That's for sure. It's a chase down. But I mean, Zangief can't do it. I think Zangief in this game is definitely.
Nah, dude, Meta RD is always hype. Like just as a person and a player, his matches are always hype. And then when he gets big wins like that, bro, he's so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why he's always hyped.
No, like when everything was done too, he just hopped out of his chair and you could see him just be like, "Let's fucking go!"
Yeah, like pumping his chest. Yeah.
We have Akira. We see that he just lost his match. He is waiting for the winner between Kobayan and Higuchi. And we have Momochi, who fell from winners down into losers to play the winner between NL and Lashar.
What's the next match?
All these are gonna be
so they're going to be doing losers. The next match should be Kobayan versus Higuchi. Zangief Guile.
Zangief is potent in this game. Like, he doesn't get as much of a reward as
I don't think if the Guile can just zone him out, then it kind of.
Y'all see all that Salvatore shit? Oh yeah, it goes. I forgot to say that to you because I thought you were there yesterday. I was explaining that yesterday.
You can't talk too much because all the Zangief down.
Oh, you know who it was? I think it was. Was it Wongo? Someone was in the Discord with us. Salvatore pulled up at this Evo on day 1, and he was just walking around the whole venue taking pictures with everyone. He cosplayed as himself, by the way, but he took pictures with everyone. And people thought he was just a cosplayer. He was just sitting around watching all the games. And I believe they like had him on like the couch as well. So they were like on this couch right here. So they were just talking with them, just chilling. Honestly, you know what? I'm liking the guy more.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually so cool. You know,
Doesn't make me like his character.
Oh yeah. He showed me
I hate fighting against him in game, but I think I like him more as a person. He actually pulled up to like show support on like a certain other someone, but like that was pretty good.
There's about 8,000 competitors here this weekend. They supplied all of that.
I'll give him that. He's also super based, by the way. He does have a favorite character in a fighting game, and it's Robert Garcia. Look him up. Robert Garcia from Fatal Fury.
That's what I figured.
SNK character. It's a super based character.
Once Zangief's in that range, he's pretty potent.
No one would ever say that's their favorite character. Well, some people, but
so how are you gonna get past that? I don't know, man. Like,
it is.
When Higuchi's as good as he is, it's gonna be tough. Obviously, the gambits are there, whether it be jump, drive rush. Maybe he has like a drive.
I like him more as a person.
Gambit, something like that. I don't know, but it's gonna be a tough answer for sure.
I feel like Stand Fierce is a very potent tool in that matchup because it actually like it's not a full.
You dress up as yourself too if you were in a game. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's what most people would do.
Sometimes they'll do the upside down kick. Stand Fierce is actually a pretty good tool against that, and it's a knockdown if you get hit no matter what, whether it's like fully charged, depending on how you hit it. But that's how Zangief will get it on you. All he needs is that one hit, and maybe even sweep.
Ooh,
like Zangief has I feel one of the best sweeps out there.
I agree with you.
And then once you clip him, you just drive rush in and his headbutt 50-50. Let's go.
Especially if it's a punish counter sweep too, right? Yeah, I agree with that. I think like also what Zangief can do is like
you imagine the cosplayers like, damn, that's a really accurate cosplay. Yeah.
Stand light kick against the crouching medium kick into drive rush, right? Going into lariat.
He did take a picture. It wasn't him who posted it, but someone took a picture and posted that he.
Situation. But that's the hard part. Do you spend 5 bars of drive gauge from a standing light kick?
He had like a picture done with like 3 other like cosplayers dressing up as him. So it's just a picture of like multiple Salvatores.
In general, so they get that headbutt damage, and even if you get blocked,
I thought that was pretty funny.
Plus on that.
Look at that. Look. You see Higuchi smiling. He knows that he won the matchup. He's like, oh, I got to fight Zangief. Oh, I'm smiling. I'll take
Saw the Hotaru, Terry, and him picture. Yeah, that was him on stage.
You know what movement I love with the gamer suit is I've never seen Kobayan in person before, but he's a very fit person.
That boy fit, bro.
There's a picture that had someone posted like his back.
No, when I first saw him at Topanga, I'm like, oh, this guy's from America. That's what I thought.
But I mean, Kobayan, I think when I speak to all the Geef players out there, they do regard him as like the best Zangief in the world.
Wow, okay.
That's sick.
So it makes sense that he is in top 8 here at Evo Japan, and there were like Itabashi was right there. Zangief Filata was also right under Itabashi.
They all got 9th, right?
Yeah.
Talking shit.
That would have been crazy if
I
we
ain't
had
saying
3
nothing.
Zangiefs and
Yet.
then all the Zangief players can
that shit, Tidus?
I don't want to hear anything.
They couldn't say anything.
Nothing ever again.
Buffs are not needed at that point.
Yeah, man. You know, just to build on a couple of
I got hope.
Actually,
I got faith in the
Fear Sherry, which I think is a very potent tool in this matchup, as you mentioned.
In Zangief winning this. Kobayan. I need him to win this.
That's also to combat the fears because you can blow it up being a low. So I think that's kind of where we start seeing that stand light kick driver.
You ain't gonna lie, the Salvatore guy seems chill as fuck. Yeah, like I said, I think the person, he's likable. I'll give him that. He's a very likable person. He's hella chill.
But probably like round 2, 3, and definitely game 2 going forward.
I feel like we might see OD running suplex out the gate. Out the gate.
Like round start, 99-second round.
Did you hear him?
Choo-choo, bro.
Round start, running bear grab.
Choo-choo, train is coming.
The Russian Express, bro.
I mean,
bro, if he starts up the round like that, that'd be pretty funny.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, that's a lottery right there.
No, I think I heard like round start, running suplex.
You gotta go pick out some numbers.
It might happen.
We're changing our flights to Vegas, going back.
Actually, look, I'm telling you, if you're gonna start with a bang, you might as well. It's a popular option.
And I mean,
it's a very popular option.
Wait, popular? I don't know if that's a popular option.
Yo, round 1 start. Like if you haven't fought me in a long time. OD.
OD running bear grabs. They know exactly what to do.
But if that shit don't work on me, that ain't gonna work on him. Ain't no way.
He will never exceed Coleman just because they're both professionals, right?
They're literally just gonna wiggle around each other.
I'm just not expecting it.
You won't do something this stupid, right? Does something this stupid.
We'll see.
If if you hard call that, Justin, I don't know. I feel like you should be on the stage.
No, I'm just saying it's a possibility. I mean,
you are a Zangief player.
I've seen some stuff in my days.
Let's see. The round is about to start.
Yeah,
Please, man.
I feel like he's about to run. Like, you know what? Let me just test
running
the reaction
bear grab.
Let me see if you're gonna jump straight up. I got 3 games. I can afford it.
Is if Higuchi was ready for that with OD flash kick.
That's what I'm saying. I need to test. I need to test if you're locked in. You know, because that's the most important part. Because Higuchi, he's definitely one of those players that's like really hard to kind of like get in on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
When he's on it, but if he's not on it, maybe Kobayan might run away with
That's true. You got to throw him off his guard. And if you started off
Look at that. They're on the performance enhancers. They're drinking Red Bull.
Yeah.
They're like, no way he started the round.
They got the fast reactions.
Okay.
All right, here.
I'm curious. I'm so curious.
The Geef, bro.
Losers round 1. We have Kobayan versus Higuchi. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it starts.
It's coming. It's coming. Watch this. Look at that. Look, he's talking.
He's got a lot of hair on his chest. He definitely.
He's been drinking a little bit.
There's no way.
I was ready.
Imagine if he did it.
Okay, go for the side move. Yeah, this is kind of what we expected.
Who would be my favorite player?
Medium kick, stand light kick, but doesn't want to spend the bar. Can't get the confirm on the counter on the stand medium punch as well too. It's too far.
And yeah, we actually are seeing it right out of the gate. That stand light kick has been a super good tool for him already.
Oh, nice.
Gets the jump out the corner and puts Kobayan in the corner now.
Yeah.
Okay, they both drive rush at the same time.
Yeah, using the stand fierce again. Higuchi looking good.
Yeah, now it's Higuchi where he wants to be in terms of position, right? Obviously not health-wise, but right here. Oh my goodness, the perfect parry into the jump. Perfect punish indeed.
I mean, that was
Now that you think about it, are glasses performance enhancers in video games? You mean it's artificial sight? Yeah, but it's usually helping
that's the hard thing about
an impaired vision, right?
If you're a Gao player throwing booms, because I know a lot of people were like, yeah, I hate Gao because I cannot
guess,
stop his
maybe.
sonic booms and everything. They recover too fast. It's hard to jump in against them. But if you perfect parry the boom,
Like,
usually
is this helping your bad vision be more clear?
Right. Yo, Kobayan's kind of cooking this Gao. You sure this is a bad match for Gao?
That's what I'm saying.
Like bad match for Zangief?
I don't know if this is a bad matchup for Zangief. I'm seeing the way that I'm seeing Kobayan playing the neutral right now.
Yeah.
He's getting so much mileage off the stand shorts and the stand medium kicks and strongs.
Yeah, parry's available. Nice, using upside down kick. We might see the stand fierce that you mentioned. Oh my God, he tried to walk up in there. Did we spend it? No, we didn't. No cancel on the flash kick as well.
Oh, Higuchi, he's trying to switch it up a little bit. You see the jump back into the dash forward. Yeah, he's trying to bait something out.
Oh, get off of me. Protect the skies.
I mean, he is concerned with the level 3, right? So this is the range you want to stay at because you don't want to be concerned with that. We just have to be worried about the level 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Higuchi's not throwing sonic booms anymore. Doesn't want to get cycloned on in.
Yeah. There.
I hate Gao so much.
Throw the booms at this range right here, but we can't flowchart. Nice little dash forward, back dash. And he's so scared of Higuchi's OD flash kicks.
Yeah, both of them are showing a lot of respect.
You know what? I think Kobayan was waiting for the up back.
Okay. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
It's close.
It's close. It's not enough though.
Yo, headbutt to level 1.
I need OD.
All right, but now he's in burnout. He does have the corner.
No, no.
That was tough. That jump was needed. That jump was literally
Yeah, but steroids help them get bigger and become stronger in a way. Artificial strength, basically.
Setup right here. Again, the respect on Higuchi.
Your ex is a Guile player. Could say it was a windy relationship, bro.
Bust out yet, you should go for the offense, right?
Yeah. But man, I feel like now he's gonna bust out on the next one. Sorry, sure, go ahead.
No.
Oh, what the fuck? That grabbed? What? No, if that was me, I'd throw hands IRL.
At this point, especially at Zangief, you gotta be okay with the bust out because you got
motherfucking grab from China, bro. What is that?
1000%. You have to live the fact that people might just wake up
pro players get the freaking China grabbing, but I don't. What is it?
Bricks you in the face immediately. Yeah, but that was some sketch ass SPD.
Damage that situation. Pretty good damage, at least for perfect parry.
Oh! Let's go, Kobayan.
I love the DI there. The corner wasn't all the way on screen yet. A little bit tougher to counter that in those instances.
He chased him with the with the standing heavy kick from the drive rush. That's crazy.
Push him so far closer to the corner.
That was a good chase. Very, very good chase.
Very sick indeed.
Yeah. parrying the Sonic Booms. The driver stand.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know Kabayan's game like that. I watched the other Zangief players, like Itabashi.
And that's probably why it's catching him off guard.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep,
I wasn't familiar with this game.
Right there. Higuchi looking way better in this game.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, I thought we were gonna have a flip for a second.
Oh, PlayStation issues.
He's not even holding the stick, and Zangief's just moving forward.
Fucking PlayStation issues.
He was like, I know where my bread's buttered.
You know,
close quarters combat.
Yeah, he's not even touching the stick, and Zangief's just moving.
Yeah, that's kind of. He's like, that's kind of what I wanted.
Zangief's got a mind of his own.
He got a mind. I just want to walk on my face.
Use the fucking mini PCs at this point, bro. PlayStation is so fucking dog shit. And you know what's crazy? Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Sponsored in part by PlayStation Tournaments. PS5. Like motherfucker, these fucking bastards don't know how to make a good console.
Right? He was jumping back, but I feel like in that situation, because he jumped back, that was a big read of like, oh, you're kind of scared of neutral jumping instead, because usually you want to neutral jump against the SPD to get a punish.
Oh, true.
But the problem is like if I neutral jump and you don't SPD, then I anti-air with the lariat.
Yep.
So it's like, oh, it's just tough, right? So he chose the safer route.
Yeah, and if you're Higuchi, I think since you're a Guile player, that's okay, right? You're like, I'd rather just take the space, let me get my Sonic Boom game going rather than play this mix-up game from the neutral jump. But that just goes to the recognition of Kobeon. He's like, nah, bro, I know how you guys think. I'm going to be prepared to chase him down with the driver's roundhouse. That was ridiculous.
What is this exactly?
I'm surprised that I don't think he's done
It's a mini PC, I'm assuming.
So clearly,
I'm
misunderstanding this match.
Holy length, yeah.
But he didn't charge it.
Yeah.
He just used it as
a mini
punish,
gaming
PC.
I've never seen one of these.
We might see it later in the set when, obviously, when the two players are
They're not that good, but they're just like enough.
Obviously, you can't play the same way and win 3 straight.
Yeah, I would assume they can't run like
at a top 8. You have to kind of make adjustments.
4K gaming.
The thing is with the Sand Fierce, this is one of the most whiff punishable
It'll
buttons.
melt just as
so I
much.
feel like it's a harder commitment for Zangief to do.
Sure.
Whereas Kobayan, he's found already mileage against the buttons that you would use Stand Fierce against.
Yeah.
You know, like the upside down kick. He's been
At this point, you're gonna have to be talking PlayStation, but like, bro, what the fuck?
He's finding the mileage there, and he's able to do the Zangief flowchart after that.
Yeah, it's really impressive that he's just been able to kind of contain the Sonic Boom game, right?
Yeah.
Like, because usually that's what you use the Fierce at that range for, to absorb the Sonic Boom and then punish Guile. And he's just either been beating him to the punch, getting too close to Guile to where he doesn't have to worry about that. He can use the stand medium punch, like you said, or the stand light kick. It's just been really impressive, man. And the times that he does get pushed out, we see the perfect parry jump in to thwart the flowchart fireballs. He's just been on point.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna pause it. I'm not sure if you guys can see it from my screen, but so like right here, I just went on Twitter for a quick second while they were talking. If from this point on, there's like hella amount of rows. There's like, I don't know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 8, maybe close to 10 rows of seats. Apparently,
that are empty?
Yeah, there's like 300 seats in the front part of the venue that are completely empty, and these are VIP seats. And there's 300 seats completely empty, and like everyone else is like either forced to get all the way in the back and stand watch. And even though they have like 300 seats for quote unquote VIPs, and I guess they're not even taken. Maybe these guys were here to watch like the Tekken games or whatever. Why the fuck are the VIP seats a thing? Apparently there's only like 5 people sitting on the VIP seats.
What you guys are saying, that sounds like
That's just sad.
The best in the world.
That is quite sad.
I think those are like the two different.
I just went on Twitter. That's the first thing I see, and you can actually see it from a different point of view. That all the front seats are not even used.
His normals are busted. I think like crouching jab, stand light kick, stand medium punch, medium kick and crouch medium kick, headbutt. You know, they're all sweep.
Yep.
All 6 buttons are super useful.
Yeah. They just don't combo into things. So then that's what Zangief player plays. I don't get combos.
Yeah, exactly.
Much more expensive, is it? I'd assume a couple $100, because I think to even go to Evo Japan, it's like what?
Which of course they're
like two.
All right, cool. But
all right, cool.
But no.
Was it $200? I think just to get the visitor pass.
No.
It was like 150 or 200, right? I think that's how much like Vegas is.
He was talking about how
in terms of USD, I think USD for Vegas, Japan, or I mean, not Vegas, Japan. Vegas like Evo is like 150. I'd assume it would be about the same. for the Japan one.
My favorite part was I had a conversation.
The VIP is probably gonna be double that.
I was like, wow, you guys got a lot of buffs. You know, the last season I was like, forward me.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do some laundry.
Drive gauge damage. I'm like, you guys got a lot of buffs. And you know his answer was, he's like, yeah, but my lariat still doesn't hit from behind. I was like, wait.
Well, okay, I do feel bad for them.
I don't. It's one button on the pad, bro.
It is one button.
They just do this. They're not doing no motions. They're just doing this. Look at this.
It's true.
Using the index. Oh, God. Yo, my anti-air.
So hard to anti-air. Oh, my anti-air is so slow.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I do feel bad, though, because when you see the character jump out the corner and, like, the lariat clearly is supposed to hit, but you see the fist, like, spin around their body, I'm just like...
Animation-wise, sure, it feels bad.
Animation-wise.
For sure.
I get that. Come on. That was a little weird.
I don't know, man. I can't. You just press no too, bro.
You got no sympathy for them. Okay.
I can't remember if it was Lazarus or like one of the EU homies. I think was just like, you know, once I realized that lariat was just a button or two buttons or whatever, I stopped feeling bad about the keeps complaining about how slow it is. Like, I'm sorry, like being able to bypass that, you have a modern anti-air, bro.
Yeah.
You have a modern anti-air.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, we're getting an update from Mother Base right now. It looks like we're going to have a one-round loss for Kobayan going into this next match. And we're going to try to also mirror the meter that we saw in that previous match where the technical difficulty occurred. So I believe the count is 1-0 right now, right?
Yeah,
in terms of games,
won the first game, yeah.
So it's going to be 1-0 in the next game, which is game 2 for Higuchi. Yes. Okay, that's what we're looking at right now.
Right, Higuchi's going to take this win for the first round. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I never even seen that.
Bro, the flex?
I mean, we don't really see time overs like that.
That's true. I feel like he should gain meter for doing that.
That was cool.
Imagine. Yeah, look at back to the obstacle course. 3 booms right here. Sonic boom, Sonic boom.
We're seeing way more Sonic booms now.
I mean, he's not jumping. You gotta get the. Let me see a jump. I mean, his jump medium kick is really good against those, especially if you like kind of like guess when a Sonic boom is coming.
Yeah,
he tried there.
And Higuchi didn't throw the fireball autopilot, right? He made sure.
Oh, that's gonna combo. See, he's saying he got combos. They gave him that. It's a new combo that he got. Nice block. Oh, upside down kick. Maybe the standing heavy punch will start working out right there.
Higuchi does seem a bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, we're not really seeing stand light kicks a lot from Kobayan. I think it's because the Sonic boom is kind of controlling that situation.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing that a little bit more.
Welcome back.
Okay, go for more booms right here.
More for
They gave one round to Higuchi for the technical difficulty.
Yeah, that's the rule.
Oh, yeah, didn't have the OD Borscht Dynamite anymore.
Oh, he's jumping back. Okay. Yeah, maybe Sonic Blade? No, we don't even go for Sonic Blade.
He's gonna get chipped out. Yeah, I figured.
This matchup is ass. Just buying the premium pass doesn't get you in. So wait. No, so the way it works goes is I know the normal pass, like the visitor pass, right? Like to even enter Evo, it's like about $150. And I think it's like an additional $50 or $60 if you want to enter in the tournaments. So like if you want to enter Street Fighter, you got to pay an extra like 50. Let's just say 50. Let's use a fake number, right? So it's like you're paying an extra 50 to play in Street Fighter, and then you're paying an extra 50 for Tekken, etc., etc. But yeah.
Because if you press medium kick or any button, then the stand medium kick from Guy would have hit.
100%.
Nice recognition from Kobayan there to do the empty jump.
Yeah, that was
full screen
so,
again.
That's how it works. I mean, I don't know about their premium pass or VIP pass, but whatever. I never seen that.
No, stand like it. I think he. Oh, running bear, but not OD though.
You're trying to find the price of the front seats, though. Yeah, the VIP price. I don't know. Here, let me see if I can find it on the site.
I want to say it's like $300.
Evo Japan.
Back heavy kick again. That's such a great advancing normal. Almost got the jump in though.
Ooh, the level 1.
What a reaction.
Yeah, don't try to neutral jump against me. That actually did a good chunk of damage.
Oh, there is no specific VIP ticket, but there's a premium area pass.
Oh my god, level 2?
Level 2?
Okay. We're gonna go for the
he's going for the aerial, right?
We're gonna go for damage, we're gonna go for an Oki setup.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice!
He burned himself out with the drive reverse.
That's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially he has level 2 on deck if he wants to.
They talk about it, but there's no pricing. Interesting.
Yeah, right. Oh my god!
He didn't get it.
Oh, let's go!
He made him block into the headbutt. Kobayan 2-1 lead.
Kobayan the
That
go.
was a delayed headbutt too. He was able to get that counter hit because I think Higuchi just naturally on defense did a delayed light.
Yeah.
Because there was a slight pause after the jump.
Yeah, I think it was delayed light, or maybe he delayed button because he was like, what if Higuchi did level 1 and level 3 in that situation, right? Because once you lose your charge, you can't do the super. You can't mash out the super.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't have the privilege of mashing out supers in burnouts, right? You have to kind of time your supers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just like that, it's 2-1 Kobayan.
Man, the Zangy player told me this is a bad match, and they lied to me. I feel like even though Higuchi is throwing plasma the whole entire time, Kobayan controls the neutral. He's controlling the pace of where the players are going to be. Yeah. Corner, mid-screen, wherever. It
feels like Higuchi's been the most successful when he's got a bit more aggressive, right? Just so he doesn't let Kobayan determine the pace of the match.
No flash kick there, surprisingly. That's
yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find any info on this VIP tickets or whatever.
Oh, crouch heavy punch.
Any PS5 issues, bro? There's been like 4 of them.
Love that. Again.
Dude, Tropical, yeah, there's been PS5 issues, yo. I forgot the Tekken had one. I think it did.
Yeah, it had like 2 of them.
Yeah, but I forgot at what point though.
Yeah, good tag. Good anti-air, control the space, almost get that sweep out.
I can't remember, but yeah, there was just a PS5 issue right now with this match, Tropical. They had to give a round to Higuchi, the guy.
Actually has a really good strategy.
Dude, the PS5 is a dog shit console. We were just talking about this too.
His focus is reacting to what you're doing automatically.
It's so
their best option now, if I was Kobayan, is like, don't perfect parry the boom, just jump. Because he's flow charting regular parries into boom.
That's facts. That's a good point. Oh, and even then, I love that switch up, right? It just a dash up into the crouch medium punch instead of just going into the Sonic Boom game. And again, the heavy kick, he's starting to stay aggressive like we talked about. And it's gone so much better for him. And we saw that all kinds throughout this tournament so far, right? A lot of people now, instead of just tapping parry, they'll hold parry and then they'll try to drive rush out to avoid the punish counter throw. But because of that, players are just adjusting and hitting normals to stop the drive rush.
Good. Yeah. That's so dangerous now, man. Yeah. So dangerous. Ooh, with punish, don't flash kick again. I wonder if it's like maybe too far in that situation.
And Higuchi.
Not with the sweep.
Yeah, the sweep punish counter combo. Blocks on the overheads. Ugh, get off of me.
Really feels like Higuchi has found his groove now, man.
There it is, yeah.
That was a really interesting answer because I feel like it almost missed at that point, right?
How you doing, Tropical?
Oh, what happened?
I mean, now.
Do you find the tickets, but when you try to go to see the pricing of blocks here? Hold on.
What? See, now he's trying to use more stand heavy punches and everything. He jumped. That's a neutral jump again, but a little bit too far. Nice back down.
Punish.
That was an optimal punish.
Yes, that was so good. Most people would just do sweep in a situation.
Exactly.
Right? Match point for Higuchi.
Just like that. That was so quick.
Oh man, and you talked about that, right? Stuffing the upside down kick with the light kick.
That was so good because it was counter hit. He saw those counter hit using crouch medium punch as the combo.
Yeah.
Nice confirm off the stand medium punch to the target combo, keeping Higuchi in the corner. No jumping out.
Yeah, good shit. Oh my god.
The OD force dynamite.
Man, it's crazy we haven't seen one wake-up OD flash kick from Higuchi.
Match point.
Is he saving it for this final round?
We're going to see it now.
What if Kobayan blocks it, though?
I know, bro. Oh, my goodness.
Because he's jumping a lot instead. Oh, my God. DDT. No stand light kick right there. Yeah, that's going to call.
Hold up. It says all the seats are taken. That's a fucking lie. What the fuck, dude?
Too far for that one, but he is one level 3.
Dude, like I said, there's like apparently 300 seats and only 5 people are sitting there. Oh, let's go.
Kobayan got it.
Get the fuck out of here. Guile is out.
For the loyal fans right there, baby.
Wait, the commentator just messed up. Wait, what did the commentator say?
Somehow, some way, surviving the Guile and going on into losers.
For the loyal fans right there, baby.
But you got fucked.
But yeah.
Like obviously Kobayan has really good gambits at round start to take control early.
Get the fuck out, Guile player.
Back it up instead of trying to stay aggressive again, whether it be with the far heavy kick, whether it be with the frequent Sonic
superiority.
It felt like to me he was like, okay, one round away, now it's time to play safe again, and I felt like that's where it got away from him.
I mean, I feel like that very last round, he actually got checked on the upside down kick. Like he started doing more normals, right?
It was more like the round before the last round. Yeah.
And then the Kobayan just snowballed
Yeah.
as per what Zangief does, right? But that was a sick juggle off the OD lariat.
Yes, it was really good. It's also, I think, maybe like he played passive last round because like Kobe had level 3.
Oh, that's
so
a good
like
point, too.
he couldn't throw booms anymore at that point, right? He couldn't just like, he has to think about throwing booms because now level 2 is a factor in that situation. That's why he was like walking back. But then that's also why Kobe was walking forward. Because that's what Zangief players like to do, just walk you to the corner, and then now you're a sitting duck in that situation, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really good match. Another 3-2 in that situation.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of 3-2s here, and I love just seeing the back and forth with the adaptation and whatnot. So we're watching the replay up on the big screen there, so sorry if I'm just looking over there.
No, I mean, you can appreciate...
That level 1 super again on the neutral jump?
You can appreciate...
Yeah, I don't know, Ghost. I can't find anything of it.
Because I feel like what we saw was we didn't see...
Which is $5. There's another website that I found that it says that the
That's the most important part. He kind of
to get the premium pass upgrade, it's only $20.
He did like here and there, but
or well, not $20, but it says 2,000 yen for the upgrade from the regular pass to the premium.
He did do it. Higuchi neutral jump.
Yep.
It says just a plus 2,000.
Yeah, I think that's what was really cool about the set 100%. Like the only flow chart we ever really saw
which
was
is
like
close to $20,
I would assume. As that got exposed,
a little bit under,
flow
but
charting
close.
into it, right? So because of that, it was a lot of conscious decision making, constant adjustments as well. Very impressive losers round 1 match between Higuchi and Kobeon. Now Kobeon's going to be moving on to fight Akira in losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, and then we're gonna see NL versus Lashar, Korea versus Korea.
That's next, yeah. That one's exciting.
I'm kind of curious. We're obviously gonna see Akuma from NL side.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Lashar, is it only Terry, or are we gonna see the Ed or Mai like you mentioned earlier?
Maybe we'll see the Terry first and see how that Terry does. And once Terry, if he's not doing well with Terry, that's when I think we're gonna see the Ed or the Mai come out from Lashar.
Terry kind of hits hard, though. You know what I mean?
He does. Against Akuma, too.
He hits kind of hard.
The Buster Wolf and then the follow-up, if he has all 3 bars and some drive meter.
He hits kind of hard. The juggles are insane, right? And also probably the best burnout sequence in this game now.
With crack shoot,
like crack shoot and everything, right? 100%. So it's gonna be interesting, especially like Akuma, who loves to throw fireballs as like his ground game. But the thing is with Terry, I just do OD Power Wave. Guess what? I control this space, baby. I control this now.
And I wonder, I actually haven't seen too much come from Lashar, though, but like the burn knuckle in the neutral, when it's so properly spaced, especially when you're walking forward or walking back, it catches people a lot of times.
It does. But I think it's like, it's still risky, because what if they walk forward and it actually successfully blocked it, and then
you're super negative?
Yeah, you're super negative, or it's punishable.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the thing that you have to watch out for, too, right?
And we know Akuma makes everybody else look like they got Akuma health, too, with the damage he outputs.
It's true, it's true.
It's very scary. Yeah, in my mind, I'm feeling like this is going to be similar to what we saw with Ryukichi and Momochi, where you try either the Terry or the Mai first, and then fall back on the Ed if it doesn't work out.
Terry's winning
Evo. I do
Evo.
think Ed is just potent in general up against like the Shoto archetype, having that range where they like to play at, having the fireball counters. We're going to find out now.
Oh, he went Mai. He didn't go Ed or Terry.
We're going to see how the Mai's going to do against Mr. Goki himself. And oh, he got the white version? Okay.
I mean, that's a nice costume.
Yeah, that's a classic CVS2 outfit.
Oh, word.
Yeah, media perfect parry coming from Lashar.
Yo, he is aggressive. You know, compared to Momochi, he's definitely way more aggressive.
Yeah, no, he already used 2 drive rushes to get in.
Yeah, he's still healthy. Look at that.
Yeah, already has NL in the corner.
Yeah, comboing with the Shinobi Bachi. Almost got the counter hit confirmed there.
This smothering, suffocating pressure right now. The Jams trying to just make NL constantly think about something.
$220.
Stand jab over there?
Yeah, I don't know, Ghost.
Wait, oh, you got perfected.
200 of that is like the day pass base.
Because I feel like if you're NL,
Each game is each game is $10. Okay.
Like, top 8, Evo top 8. He might not. Maybe he's a little bit nervous. Who knows, right? Yeah. I think he takes a while to get heat up.
Absolutely.
Straight into level 1 just to get those charges. Spending one of them here.
Damn, you know, I feel like that number is completely different for Evo Vegas. I think Evo Vegas actually does have it hella high. Yeah.
Oh no, it was gonna be a double perfect.
Yep, you had to wake up.
Bro, I'm gonna kick you out of this Discord. What?
Bro, why are you gonna be toxic as shit, man?
What the fuck do you mean? I'm just trying to talk to Ghost here.
Nice block.
Oh, you're not watching the matches, man.
I am watching. It's just my.
Yeah.
No one likes Mom.
But it could have been. It was about to be a double perfect.
So I want mine to lose.
Get stocks and then they're just throwing the fans.
Wasting all of it.
Yeah, legitimately, right? So I love the fact that LaShar was switching up the game, made him think about other things, and then went back to the fan to close it out. Super good.
Nice, the charge fan. Almost got the combo afterwards.
If he got that juggle,
okay, yep.
That would have been insane. Okay.
Force the restand.
Tidus stares down at stick.
Dash throw again.
Look, I like Mai in King of Fighters. All right, chill.
Almost got a counter hit from the OD fan again.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, back throw.
Of course. Let's go. Akuma, maybe. NL, your turn. Oh, that's not real. If you see that, you could drive impact there.
Oh.
He didn't charge it.
Yeah.
He didn't charge it.
Like you said, right? When you see that, you get the eye immediately.
Not my goat. I don't want NL to lose.
Charge it, brother.
That was crazy. He did the first one. He's like, oh, you think I'm going to do the second one?
His name is literally never lose.
Justin, he's like, this guy thinks he can DI me. No, I'm not going to do the charge one.
LaShar, very smart.
Oh my God. No.
He wanted that back throw to put LaShar back into the corner again. He's not going to let him have it. Couple of frame kills with the jabs, and we still rolling.
LaShar has so much momentum on his side right now. It's just I don't know how NL, like, just like that, we're already 2-0 with LaShar. Like, NL's going to have to find a way to
There's another perfect.
He's always in the quarter. He's really getting, like, he's losing the neutral, and he's also getting put in the corner way too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
And LaShar, like, just the way he's cycling through, whether it be fireball, walk up, crouch, medium kick, like this range has been plaguing NL. He cannot find anything. Every time he tries to walk forward with Akuma and press something, he gets counter hit by that crouch medium kick or runs into a fan.
Yeah, it's that, or it's just the OD fan, because like anytime Akuma throws fireball, even though it's Akuma's fireball super fast in this game, if she sees that you throw a fireball, she responds with OD fireball.
Yeah.
It's going to break the fireball, hit you. She gets a free drive rush, she gets a full combo for it. So she wins the neutral game.
You genuinely think if a character hits the other first in a DI clash, it should count? The amount of times it has happened is stupid. Yeah, imagine me. I'm the guy who plays the game. Nah, I don't mind DI though. I think DI is a noob trap. I use it sometimes.
First time he has LaShar in the corner, but LaShar with the delayed crouch jab actually gets a counter hit, another counter hit off the low forward.
Yeah, we side switching with that Shinobi.
Oh, that heavy punch. Kill.
Man, LaShar, he was feeling it right there, right? He was kind of just letting the flow state take over, thinking every single answer was going to be correct. Good job, NL, cutting that off at the pass.
Okay, let's see if NL can keep the momentum right there.
I mean, NL's still playing pretty slow in general. He's just finding that button right there. Nice stuff.
Yeah, the forward heavy punch. Again, but this time the low forward has been blocked though, right?
Yeah, felt like the first time, honestly.
No, that's the wrong. Oh, it's okay. Never mind. Yeah. I always forget that the bocce right there, it can be used as like a kind of like a meaty setup.
Yeah.
So you drop the combo and it become meaty in that situation.
It feels like LaShar is whipping the spin on purpose as well to get NL to try to whip punish it, and it's so far that he's just able to whip punish his whip punish attempt.
Good. Yep. Go for the ODDP right there. The Ryujin.
Burns himself out, and low forward is enough. He's gonna get chipped out, maybe.
No, doesn't matter. Look at that. We're throwing the fans, baby. Up DP. Like, that is checkmate.
Yeah.
The crouch
around.
success rate, I mean, it has to be above 90%. Like, I remember one being blocked.
Yeah, I only saw one being blocked as well, too. The low. Okay, this time we're going to fireball. Yeah, that's going to combo, counter hit, spend the level 1, activate, put the stocks up. Again, the DP.
That DP word?
Yeah, he
Damn.
did press something in the air.
Okay, gets a combo, spend level 1, gets the extra damage, plus the restock.
Okay, 5 stocks.
Boy, it's looking long for Mans right now. Of course, drive rush out of the corner into back throw.
Hold on, he also has demon available now.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be cool.
That's cool.
We're not gonna cash out now on the super yet, right? We don't need to at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to a little. Oh, never mind. He actually is gonna use the CA.
Yeah, I guess maybe because he was already low on drive gauge, right?
Yeah. We might do the level 1 here.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, you do meaty fireball, I would say. Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. So
that's smart stuff from NL.
Yeah.
No DP? What? Yo, DP would have went through the fan and anti-air.
He was still
scared.
Gets him.
The fan.
Chip.
No!
What is wrong with
He panicked.
Bro, that's safe?
No!
Looks like it'd be super negative, and it almost never is.
No.
Oh, you didn't want LaShar to whip?
Because he had a stop?
If he was playing Edge,
He's scared.
that is cursed. That is cursed.
Yo, DP would have went through the fan and anti-air.
He was still scared.
Yeah, he could have DP'd. That is the cursed imagery. God.
That's safe. Level 1 there. And I feel like LaShar usage, I know a lot of times Mai's are like, yeah, you got to keep using level 1s. And a lot of Mai's don't really do level 1s. They just go for throws and everything, or only use level 1s when they're close to the corner because it combos. But Lashar did like 4 level 1s in like 1 game.
Yeah.
That's like crazy. It's beautiful.
Well, we actually saw, I feel like we saw that in Momochi too.
Yeah.
Like he actually, every single round, he was able to activate a level 1. One round he activated 2 level 1s. So it's just, but you can see the clear difference between how Lashar and Momochi plays. Like Lashar just, I feel like he really
This is your fault, Rex.
Mai's buttons and her, like, the way that her mental stack is against you to his advantage.
I think it's because he's also like a previous
Never
Chun-Li
lose.
player. So when he plays Chun-Li, I feel like Mai and Chun-Li have like these interesting similarities.
I wanted the Gunnar bait Mai to win.
Damaging characters.
So
it's like he's comfortable playing that style. Where Momochi doesn't really play like Chun-Li too often. He's kind of more of like a Ken player.
Oh, it's me.
Right. And it's not really like that type of style as well too. So I think Lashar, when it comes to it, it fits them a lot more.
Yeah, he was pressing some buttons. That was like counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, and he was getting so much mileage off the low forward too.
Yeah, and from what I can tell, when he does have a stock, the dive kick is at worst -5.
Nah, I like Lashar.
That is still punishable.
He is one of my go-to King of Fighters.
That goes back to what I said, where it really is kind of funky with Mai's dive kick.
But
you think like it's hitting you high enough to where it's more negative than it is.
I don't know.
I'm not really great at discerning when it's gonna.
He feels the power with Mai, I guess.
But
yeah, we might see it here. Look
yeah, in the replays.
Yeah, the replays right here, because this is the game. No, this is the next
round after. This is the round after where we see it. But most definitely, it's something we can go over. And obviously, again, Mai, one of the newer characters, but a lot of people are prepared for her at EVO Japan. You had to be if you expected to win this tournament.
Look at that,
to be honest.
checkmates.
Here we go. We're about to see it right here.
Yeah, because he was like, oh, I'm scared for my life right here, right? He could have ODDP there, and then would have won that set.
Oh, and it was with his last stock too.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, he could ODDP and win.
Right,
and then he panicked and tried to run up and get the chip damage.
Like, oh, it's my turn.
Yeah,
it's my turn, right?
I mean, on paper, it's his turn. It's not punishable.
Oh man, that was a really good display right there, because I think everyone would have pressed the button right there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that was
no doubt about it.
Expert play from Lashar. Unfortunately, I know it gets eliminated, but hey, his first top 8, and hopefully many more after, right?
And like, it feels like a lot of time we're all used to minus frames into invincible move as fighting game players, right? But again, that's the freshness of Mai, and still a very unorthodox situation to have that happen to you off of a dive kick. So I really like him taking advantage of that situation. Even when we know about it as fighting game players, that still hasn't come up enough in Street Fighter 6 specifically with Mai to get got like that.
Yeah, I actually think that was the first dive kick we saw Lashar do, right? I didn't really see too many dive kicks outside of that.
Yeah, I didn't see too many dives, in general.
Might have been 1 or 2 before that at most.
Might be.
Maybe none at all.
I would say that's the first neutral one, because he did a lot for combos.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
But we don't count combos,
no,
right? That's not part of that thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think in that situation where usually you see the bust out with like ODDP, but because it's burnt out, you're like, oh yeah, he can't do anything.
Yeah.
But you see the bracket right here, winners finals Ryukichi versus Maradi. We're not gonna see that just yet. We're gonna go to losers round 2. Akira versus Kobion. You mentioned, Sherry, that Akira did have to beat a Zangief to make it into this top 8, so he's definitely familiar, but it is Kobion, best Zangief.
Dude, come on, Kobion. Zangief.
I believe in the Gief.
This
believe in him.
is
Zangief sweet.
I feel like
did you see him against the Gilligan?
It's a coin flip.
Like,
anyway.
It's like who's gonna play what character?
Yeah.
Because they have 2.
Zangief sweeps.
They would both play either Ed or Mai, or maybe Lashar is gonna bust out Terry.
Yeah,
Who knows?
we could definitely see that. I don't know, man. I feel a little bit bad for the Ed players, though, because those are like the Ed gods, and I don't think we're going to see them play Ed, at least to start. But maybe by the end of the set we will. But, of course, we are going to get to Kobion versus Akira first, right? The Zangief versus the Cammy. Always, I feel like a volatile matchup when it comes to the discourse of the Street Fighter.
People already on Twitter talking about how Sony's dog shit, and the PlayStation had another.
Wins, but then Zangief wins as well.
The PlayStation had another meltdown.
That has the community split when it comes to who has the
and it costed my boy Kobion a smash.
Look at that. Everyone's
luckily he didn't lose it.
SBO
I don't even know if he has a spot to sit. Look
but
at him
it
just
did have to come down to
the
last
time he's got to step
match
and
of the last set.
Okay. Next year review. But yeah, everyone's so excited to watch the Street Fighter 6 matches, and this one's going to be a good one. As you mentioned, there's a discourse between the Zangief and the Cammy players, right?
I don't know what the consensus is in this game, really.
I think most people think it is in Zangief's favor.
Okay.
But again, the way that Akira plays is not really like the traditional type of Cammy where you're kind of sprinkling in dive kicks to catch the buttons, because that's not really how Zangief would play in general.
Yeah.
But the way, again, when Akira was playing against Itabashi, it was the bag of tricks that kind of got in Itabashi's head.
It is a bag of tricks, yeah. Usually you have to kind of like see if you can stop hooligans and everything, or the spin knuckles in the corner. So that's going to be something if Kobian can react to it.
Yeah.
But I would say that one thing that Zangief players have advantage over Cammy is that he doesn't have a wake-up ODDP. So that means if he baits it out, it's going to hurt a lot, right? So it's at least 40 to 50% of a punish counter combo, especially coming from Zangief, right? Crouching heavy punch into drive rush knee, hell stab into whatever you want.
I was going to say, am I going to see the wheel kick to get the juggle?
Oh, there you could be the forward heavy kick version, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different options where Zangief gets a big punish, while if Cammy gets a big punish, it's okay.
Yeah.
You know, Zangief can afford it, but I don't know if Cammy can afford it.
For sure, I definitely get that perspective, and obviously I think a lot of the time people think Zangief has the advantage in this matchup because Cammy has to go forward, right?
Yep.
Has to come to Zangief, and that's exactly what Zangief wants out of everybody, for you to get close to him. But to go back to your point about the ODDP, Zangief don't have no reversal. So if you do get knocked down, the outright punish in that moment might not be a lot, but Cammy can definitely snowball you and never let you play again.
Facts. I mean, your only guaranteed punish or similar or your most best punish is wake up level 3.
Yeah.
That's literally all you have, or you're gonna like gamble or perfect parry, because the thing is when I see Zangief players struggle, they get stringed up.
Yeah.
And eventually you're gonna try to hold up, and you know your mental stack eventually breaks. You're like, oh man, I'm getting just mauled, right? So I need to do something. But then the strings are just too much at that point, right?
Yeah.
All these jabs and everything, and all leads to knockdown. Guess what? Puts you back in the same scenario. So it really comes down to what kind of reads will Kobian have on defense with perfect parry, just wake up drive reversal. We'll see.
Yeah, and when we were watching Akira play against Mena earlier, we saw that he was not afraid to blow his meter. Like when he got the 6 bars back, he did button, dry rush, even though none of them hit, and he only had a sliver left of his dry rush. So I feel like he's willing to, it's kind of like Noah, like he's willing to spend the meter. And
I just saw the Fakuram news and decided to sleep an extra 3 hours.
It doesn't seem like he'll crack that easily. I mean, he just beat a Guile.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd rather fight a Cammy any day.
100%, right? That is like the opposite end of the spectrum where we're talking about, where Guile has all the tools to never approach you. Cammy has to. So very interested in seeing that. But to be fair, that's when we saw Higuchi have success against Kobian, when he got aggressive, when he got the approach going. So we'll see if Kobian can maybe get overwhelmed here, or if he'll be ready as well for what Cammy's going to bring to the table. Obviously, his mindset is definitely going to switch to more of that, be prepared for Cammy to rush you down. So I want to see how quick his reactions will be, like the dive kick, right? Is he going to be able to lariat the dive kick consistently or not? A bunch of different answers that we're going to be able to see.
Totally. The dive kick is like the X factor.
Yeah. They're not lariating the...
Especially OD dive kick.
Yeah.
That's the X factor right there, right? 100%. Especially if he's trying to like buffer like stand light kick or crouch BM kick. But
Rip my boy
is very good against dive
posted on Twitter. He made 7th in Fatal Fury, 9th in Street Fighter.
That's a great point.
It's actually
so close.
You know, just a good button to use overall.
Yeah, that's like one of the big things I think.
A
big privilege to have against Cammy specifically is like, because the Cammy's always like dive kick, whether it's after your block string or after their block string. If you have a reversal button that will stuff that startup with a dive kick, that's huge, right? I think the medium punch for Zangief does exactly that. I think he's got a couple other tools that will do that as well.
Right,
so.
and there's counterplay to Zangief's stand medium punch if you're Cammy, because her crouch medium punch is also fantastic as well. So if you're buffering from a range where you're just doing buffering, crouch medium punch, and a
damn right. I'm seeing a post on Twitter. Me and you, we gotta play Monster Hunter Frontier.
Right? So it's gonna be.
We gotta play that dog shit.
You know, I feel like chess after chess after chess.
Oh, was it the one about the drop kick?
I was gonna say,
no. It's about
level 2 and level 1.
I saw that one, but
really do it,
it's a hammer.
Do like the whiff,
it looks like a bird feather hammer, and its passive is a drug knowledge up.
Zangiefs are known for the hard reads.
The hard read right here is OD running bear grab right now.
OD running bear grab. Let's go.
OD running bear grab. Round start for us.
Bet.
He really wanted someone to do the OD running bear grab.
I believe every time though. I really do.
Would it have worked?
He stood on the ground.
Well, he did low forward.
He got armor.
Sweep.
But I get already trying to dance on him.
Yeah, Dan Fierce already. I really love this. Oh, wow, the bust out without taking no headbutts. Wow, stopping the drives with sweep of all buttons.
Yo, he is staying active with the buttons right now, and even calling that out. No, it's not a real
no, not the parry.
Wow.
As you mentioned, Justin, once Zengi starts getting smothered because he has no reversal, it's difficult for him. And you see Akira's like pressing sweep in neutral, low forward in neutral, and this check Kobayan's like, I don't want to say random drive rushes, but it's hit him in the neutral many times so far.
No, it really is. The strings, nice drive rush cancel right there.
Maybe that's the answer.
Fierce.
You just got to press some buttons.
You do.
Neutral jump roundhouse.
No, you do have to press some buttons.
I wonder what Kobayan tried right there when he got hit by the neutral jump. He was trying to like make him block something on landing or got a low, late anti-air.
Level 1. Yo, he is not taking no headbutts, bro.
Nope.
Meaty crouch fierce.
He's like, I'm never going to let Zengi play. Ooh, he actually got back to the other side. That was so visually deceptive.
Yeah, we're spending level 1 again. Guess for Gabe, you're not going to wake up level 2.
No.
Just stumps everything again.
Yeah, he might have held up again.
That was a speed run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. He got hit by the 2 standing jabs. He was trying to get out of the corner.
No stand line kick, drive rush cancel. I think he's kind of scared. He's like, oh, there it is. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's that wheel kick punish.
God, look at the damage, baby.
Look, he did it again.
You got to, right? Akira, this is the name of his game right now. He knows the aggression is where he's going to win, even if it's going to cost him time to time.
Come on, Kobayan.
Oh, my God. Yo,
Ringe, thought it was your turn.
Ringe, he heard you, bro.
Yeah,
he heard you. He heard you.
The stand roundhouse to punish the stand. I mean, the jump roundhouse to punish the stand freeze from Kobayan.
Oh, my Lord. You thought you were going to grip me?
No.
Bruh.
The tricks, like you mentioned, Sherry. The tricks.
And man, and what a call out, a ballsy call out from Kobayan, waking up with the OD SPD, man. Like, he tried to get him.
Bro, there's that dive kick that beat the lariat.
Yeah.
No, you're not going to lariat against me. I feel like I'm watching online ranked, like,
yeah,
I don't know what's happening by block buttons into
you're watching Danny Fan play, that's what. Oh, look at this. Man. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the back heavy kick's about neutral. Like, what are you smacking with the back heavy kick?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, string him up.
He's getting pressure.
Look at that. Anti-air again, cross cut.
And I love going with the back medium punch first to get the corner back right. Good stuff from Kobayan, still holding up forward, but nonetheless, whip punish not far
that's
enough.
Unfortunate. Oh, yep. This time doesn't bash on it.
I thought he was going to DP again, honestly.
We might see it right here. That's why he did regular grab. He's scared of DP.
Oh.
SPD.
That's going to hurt. That'll
Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The counter hit Akira. Definitely bet on Kobayan trying to bait something out onto that drive rush, right? I think he thought he was going to drive rush and block, trying to take his turn with a normal one. A whip punish there.
Oh, he was scared. That's it now. Akira's scared level 3. Oh, my God.
That's
Look at
gonna
this.
hurt.
Level 1. We're going to go burn out city, baby.
Like I said, he is committed, bro.
Yo,
Burnt.
45? Oh, that's a combo?
Oh, he thought he was going to super. That's why he held back right there.
He thought the wake up level 3 was coming. Oh, nice. Is this enough?
Nah, there's
Is
no
he
way.
setting up?
He's setting up.
Okay.
Okay.
But now he gets his meter back, right? So we have to worry about the wake up again.
But, oh, he didn't believe it.
Oh, reactions. Old man reactions. Let's go.
No, he's not an old man like you, Tidus. He's a young man.
Actually, Kobayan is in his 20s, I
wonder
think.
if he was going, like, if he was hard reading,
So he's
maybe
ancient.
Stand fierce in that situation.
Stand
But
fierce.
he's got
medium
this.
punch as well, too.
Yeah, I assume something that would like counter poke the roundhouse. He was trying to like play that mind game and DI instead.
I think at that point, he's like, he had no choice because he was already in such a losing situation.
Yeah. Also looking for a big reward, right, to try to bring him back in the game.
Exactly. Nice, meaty headbutt right there. Combo the hell step again. Look at that. Headbutts again. And he knew he was going to hold up. Wake up ODDP? No, that's what he thought too.
It's crazy because you can win
Really
this.
getting the reads now.
Oh, you just wait for it. You just wait for it.
I mean, the range is good.
Needs to go.
Yeah, the range is probably like a crouching medium punch range. So it's a pretty good like tool to just throw out, especially if you're like getting Akira scared.
And in the corner, right? He didn't really have much room to maneuver anyway.
Nice string right there. Standing heavy punch. Oh, what a read. That was crazy. Beating the DPOS with the armor standing heavy punch was big brain.
Love seeing that whenever the geef's busted out. We are going to get the burnout, though, with the level 2.
But he's close to level 3, though. He could churn. He could churn. He could churn.
Is he going to churn, bro?
Churn.
That's why he's jabbed him up. He's trying to stay away.
Go for the poke. Spiral. Breaking the armor. DP as the chip damage.
Yeah, super clean from Akira there.
Man, this is a crazy match. Nice. Yeah, it goes for a reset. Like you mentioned earlier, way earlier, Zangief players, instead of going for a combo, they're going to go for the reset for the headbutt.
Try to get big reward. And they also get that drive meter regen back quicker if they try that reset, for sure.
Oh, wow. What did you
punish.
hit? Was standing jab?
I think it was a stand medium kick.
No, well, that hit far.
Oh,
You stomp on our
he did the
kicks,
stomp,
Using the Street
bro.
Fighter EX moves. Okay, you have level 3. Akira has level 2. I really want to see what the back heavy kick's gonna hit. I so want to see it.
I wonder if that's just like a visual bait to get Kobayan to try to whip punish him.
It might be, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, he just. Okay, okay. I think you can burn him out here.
Are we gonna go to level 1 burn him out? Yeah.
Yes. Burn out.
Yes, sir.
50.
Low level.
Okay, he's not that old. He's not that old.
In the chamber, in case Kobayan busted out again.
No, with a punch down. Damn.
He doesn't get the punish because of the sweep and he's in burnout, right? But it is his turn, so he walks up, baits him into throw technique and walks back out. So good, man.
Wow.
Low forward to level 1.
Another low forward, like in the super, right?
Yeah. He's just getting those confirms, and I saw him do it against Itabashi too. He did crouch strong into the level 3.
Okay. Wow, stand light kick beats the drive rush crouch light kick. Stand roundhouse perfect parry.
No back throw.
Yeah, we're going for the side switch. Wow, that was kind of big. That was tricky. The setup, headbutt, but at least that was at least plus 10. Spine buster, that's plus 30. Oh my god.
That one actually combo, but he didn't.
I'm surprised he dropped. He didn't go for the finish the combo.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Akira still staying active right there.
You know what I'm thinking about? I know it's 2-1 Akira, right?
Yeah.
The amount of blocked ODDPs that Kobayan has hit, has blocked and punished him, how is he losing?
Yeah, you would think that, right? But this is what we talked about. Where Akira, he has to stay aggressive. And he knows, like, and sometimes I'm going to lose for one combo.
That's crazy.
But this is still going to be the long-term game plan for the
hooligan.
Hooligan.
God, the hooligan flips. He knows, he smells it. He's at match point.
Yeah, the blood in the water.
Go for a throw. You can still go for offense. String him up. That's right. String up Zangief. It's so good. He's trying to hit the stand medium kick again. Oh my god. Yeah, go for the pokes. Playing a little bit more safe. Yep. Go for the dive kick. The situation backdash.
Fierce, bruh.
Yeah,
Trying to put a stop and just one hit of the stand medium punch at SPD.
Yeah, that's really good right there. It felt like Akira just started playing passive.
Which he can't do that, bro.
Yeah, like what happened? Like he was.
You gotta stick to what brought you to the dance
I mean, maybe it's because he's scared of the level 3, you know?
Yeah, but it just, I don't know. Maybe he's just thinking, I'm in match point and now I'm all passive. That's what it feels
Come on,
like.
just one SPD, one SPD, one SPD. Let's go. Wait, level 2?
Okay, we're gonna go into level 2.
No, something happened. Like he's like, yo, I'm about to beat him.
I mean, I think we're gonna see it now.
Oh, let's see. I hope
think
so.
he's about to wake up. I mean, he started the last round with Hooligan. He might just do EX
What,
Hooligan now.
It felt like, darn it! Eventually, it felt like he gave the control to somebody else.
Yeah, see, now he's, I think, finding himself a little bit more. Yeah, that's more what we're used to seeing from Akira in the set so
He
far.
can keep himself alive. He just got to win.
He is scared, you see?
Yeah.
He's not aggressive anymore. Something happened.
Oh, the parry?
Man, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, hold on. We get something started. Get the offense. String him up. Text the throw. Kobayan looking good. Oh, that's a punish.
Wow.
But wrong punish. I'm surprised he didn't sweep back or even crouch medium punch.
Yeah, just got a low forward over there. We're seeing like the back dashes and he's going back into the neutral, but we're not.
Oh, level 2. Oh, no. Okay, he's holding it.
I'm telling you, I don't know. Akira's a little bit scared. I think he's in the situation.
Oh, this is huge, though.
Okay, spend the level 3. Calm yourself. Attack the drive gauge. Think about your next sequences.
This is a massive gap in drive gauge, right? Because he didn't use a drive rush cancel. He just went right into the level 3.
Oh my god. Does Kobayan do a hit confirm level 2 though? Crouch medium punch. No anti-air. Level 2 would kill.
Oh, the whip punish.
Oh, it's close. It's close.
Wait, level 2 will not kill.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna jab it out. Jab it out.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes, indeed.
I'm telling you, something
You got
happened.
greedy.
Like, you know what I mean?
He was like, I'm about to win, and he just started playing passive, bro. It's something that we kind of saw similarly with Iguchi. Like I said, he switched up the aggression.
See, even he knows. He's like, yo, what happened?
Yeah, he's like, bro.
What happened? I was cooking
Maybe
him.
he spent all that because those first 2 games were so heavy in the adrenaline. Like I'm talking about, you did.
Oh, you see him pound his chest? Oh, wait a minute.
I'm telling
I believe.
you,
I believe.
This is nerves.
We're
This is literally nerves at the making right here. Kobayan's like, I'm pumped up.
Yeah.
This man, Kobayan, grabbed his chest and then pounded it, bro.
I mean,
Oh, man.
Kobayan's like, I don't care how many ODDPs you're going to do on me. I am going to keep going for it.
I am so hyped. That's how I want my Zangief players to be. Like, beating their chest in the middle of the set. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I feel like Akira's playstyle, it's so hard to, like, I'll be 100% committed to it, because in your mind you're just like, what if he blocks this?
I believe, Rex. I believe.
Match, he 100% plays like that, though. Yeah. But here it's just like, I'm telling you,
we believe in the Geef.
Well, but it's just he never gets the victory.
Telling you, Geef sweet.
Something happens.
It's a volatile playstyle, but you have to commit to it till the end if that's what you're gonna do. If you start switching it
Bro,
up,
if Geef will win this tournament, it'll be the most hype shit ever.
Yeah, for sure. We're seeing it here now.
Okay.
Yeah,
fucking losing. Let's go.
Bro, but you have to live or die by the ODDP. That's what got you this far.
That was an obvious one.
That was an obvious one. But I mean, like, in the neutral, like, all the other times that you were doing it.
Oh, SPD.
I'm telling you,
dude,
the
he
nerves
is.
Are hitting him hard right. Look at this.
Oh.
He might ODDP again.
Don't give him a double perfect in the last
Please.
game.
No.
Oh, he almost got double perfect. He almost got double perfect. Let's go. GG.
Yep.
He's going to lose the semis.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro.
The pop-off?
Damn, I seen the veins in the biceps, B.
You see, I'm telling you, it hit. It finally hit him.
Yeah, it did.
He was like, oh my God, this is about to be the highest place they ever got.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm about to win. I'm about to beat Kobayashi.
The best Zangief in the world.
Where it's like, I fell apart.
Yeah, so I think when it comes to big stages and big tournaments and whatnot, a lot of the time when players start playing the game, it kind of all melts away, right? They're like, this is what I do every day. I train for this. Like, this is my comfort zone, playing the game. But then that reality hit him, like you said. One round away, he was playing so well. I think all of that started flooding in. He stopped thinking about the game as much as he usually does. Just cracked,
You know what it came down to? He ran out of Jamie's install.
Yeah,
activated level 2 and it just ran out at the wrong time.
Yeah.
He went back to level 1 instantly, bro.
Yeah, because that very last sequence, like when Kobayan had did the drive rush into the SPD, for sure an ODTP would have came out if it was within the first 2 games.
Yeah.
That's when Akira was dominating.
Yeah.
This is like, I'm not going to let you reset me. It's not happening. Whether it be a super and ODDP, I am not letting you get this reset 50-50 on me.
I really like the way you put it, because it is a very liquid courage play style, right? And it really felt like my man just sobered up at the end and was like, what am I doing? And
I mean, you could tell when the cameras panned to him, he's just like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, bro.
Like something just happened. He's like, the confidence is gone, everything about the gameplay, because he was playing so fast, so fast, and then he just played like the slowest person in the world, walking himself back in the corner. And like he was walking back and jumping back on Zangief's wake up when he didn't have level 3, he had level 1.
Yo, I gotta check out that anime and read the manga for yo ladies. Don't play fighting games.
Throw, the worst thing
Keep getting panels.
Throw. If he jumps, you recover. You get cross cut. Either way, you're
It is new. It is new. Yeah. I think the anime hasn't even come out yet.
In there in general.
And that's what we saw, how he played at the beginning, right? Like in the corner, he was little whiff it, and then he would anti-air, dash back under, keep the corner, go for it again, you jump out of DPU, like he was just flowing. But yeah, man, unfortunate for sure.
Oh man,
there
you know
young ladies don't play fighting games.
But you know what? I'm
32
not
chapters.
Because I'm on the
It's
couch.
peak.
Because shout out to Zenny's for letting me seeing the screen.
They play Street Fighter, bro. They featured Street Fighter in the anime.
10% off site-wide. Visit Zenny.com and use the code EVOJapan at checkout.
My son was told to shower by his mother, and he gave attitude saying that he wanted to keep playing fighting games or video games. I asked him what's his favorite fighting game, and he said Smash Bros. I grabbed the belt and said he has 10 seconds to get into the shower.
I mean, you're living it. You're seeing the frames right now with this line.
Yeah, that's a godlike line.
Big ups to Majin Baba, and big ups to Zenny, always coming through for pretty much every major fighting game event.
They were just at Level Up Expo too.
Yeah, they reach out to a lot of the personalities in the scene as well, looking to work with them, trying to help out with the prescriptions, everything. So yeah, I love Zenny. Big ups to y'all for supporting the community. Oh my goodness, bro.
It's about to happen.
Boy.
This is
Momochi versus
like
Lashar, a classic.
pay-per-view match right here.
Oh, 100%.
So
people will pay money to watch this.
Yeah, this is a really good match. I feel like if you want to watch like Street Fighter, like this might be the match to watch Street Fighter.
Yeah, honestly, when it comes to how high both of these two are held in regards by everybody, I mean, these are two of the best players, period, right now, when it comes to anybody's opinion on high-quality Street Fighter.
Yeah, like these two players, Momochi and Lashar, I think are held to a very, maybe even the highest regard for being technical players.
Yeah.
And like Lashar is like 100% on anti-airs. Like people call him the robot. And that was maybe a little to his detriment because you could maybe bait out his anti-air, but regardless, like he's got he is so technical with every single character that we played, and we've seen it earlier when they were playing, right? And same thing for Momochi. Like, Momochi, I feel like, doesn't get talked about enough. Like, he's a legend to us, right? But he actually doesn't travel as much.
No,
so,
I mean, he's kind of like a mentor for a lot of the young players, always like kind of helping everybody in the scene and everything. So that's probably why he doesn't come out too much. But I mean, his accolades is so good. He won so many. He's a multi-fighting game player as well too, winning. You know, dominant like so many Street Fighter games, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And you know, you talked about him being a mentor to the younger Japanese scene, but even beyond that, like he's paved the road for esports in general in Japan, right? For these players to not only come up and be good at the game, but to get paid for doing it. So yeah, I mean, Momochi, the amount of work he's done for Japan alone is just immaculate, and we're gonna see his end going up against Lashar's Mai, losers quarterfinals. Let's get it.
You know, I feel like the crazy part is because they both play the same characters, they know like what's the pros and cons on both sides, right? Oh, the crouching medium, but I mean 6 frames, man, that's a great button.
Yeah, immediate interruption too.
Yeah. Ooh, how dare you reach? Momochi teaches.
My goodness, Brian Momochi, keeping the safe side as well, not even being greedy about putting Lashar in the corner.
Yeah, go for the fireball, the cycle shoot.
Yeah, he's just slowly chipping away at Lashar's drive gauge.
Oh, the drive rush does move into the button.
Yeah, he couldn't
delayed
check
drive
it.
rush.
Yeah, he couldn't check it. I think he was kind of scared, like, I need a drive rush right now, right? So I got to press crouching jab.
Yeah.
Low forward. We might see more of those we might see more of those low forwards.
I think that was just like one of those instances that worked out, but it really feels like Lashar baits with punishes out with the spin move from Mai.
Yeah. Oh, perfect parry into the fireball. So smart.
Wow. That was just single perfect parry or double? I don't even know.
No, I didn't even see the second one.
I think it was a single one.
Okay. Either way, very impressive from Lashar already. See, playing around that flicker range very well as well. Always parrying it once he sees that he's in range to block it.
Yeah, standing heavy kick right there. Almost got the punish.
Man, he trying to blow up his fuzzy defense with that drive rush cancel too.
Yeah, he did. Using the Stamina punch there in the situation.
No,
oh my god.
He didn't whiff punish that heavy kick.
We're going to get the Kagu no Mai stocks. Oh, nice DI. So smart.
Yeah.
Seeing that. Yeah, goes for the throw in the situation. Does Momochi wake up a DP here? Not yet. I see the little strings on the jabs. No confirm.
Level 2 combo, corner to corner.
Yes, we do, baby. Yes, we do.
No?
No, we don't.
Oh, no, he messed it up.
Wow, rare drop from Momochi.
Not sure what happened.
Messed it up.
You know.
Oh, no, he pressed grab.
Tidus, how many takes those ads level 2 do anyway?
Did not go Momochi's way at the end.
7,
Lashar gonna be able
8.
to clutch out that first game because of it.
7-6?
Yeah, I feel like Lashar, the way
About
he's
that,
using his standing light punches is just amazing. Stand light punch, crouch light punch. Like,
It's kind of the reason why he's like able to do the DP and then like keep juggling them. Just because it takes a while for it to disappear.
Shinobi botched to the corner.
Oh, he got hit by the overhead.
It doesn't even look like overhead sometimes.
No.
It doesn't.
It looks like a mid.
Yeah, most people think it's a mid.
Oh, and now cutting her off at the pass though. Momochi had to spend a lot of drive rush though to get in the situation. So Lashar's gonna go ODDP on him.
Yeah, get off of me.
A lot of people like to look for throw when they're low on drive gauge too, because throws like actually have a little bit of a length to them, so you can build back your regen a little bit more.
Yeah. Go for the knockdown. Stand heavy punch, attacking the drive gauge from Momochi's side. He didn't want to charge it just because he saw the DIP last time.
Something very special ahead is just to get that jump in from so far.
Oh my god, the hold!
That was so sick. Momochi.
Attack the drive gauge.
There he goes. Now he got the juggle.
Oh, there it is. Nice, level 2!
Oh,
no.
So much damage. He said, don't you dare try to do an unreal trap on me. A frame trap?
It's just really good because like the flicker is considered as a projectile.
Yeah.
And level 2 is anti-projectile.
Yeah.
So it's really smart level 2 there.
The way Lashar's been playing around flicker, like it's been immaculate, man. It really has been.
I mean, this was his main character at one point.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough. I feel like in this situation, you might have to Mai back.
Yeah.
A My Mirror match, perhaps? We'll see.
The crouch medium punch does come out on the reversal.
Yeah, nice combo right there. Goes for a stand throw. Holding up. Goes for the reset for the throw again. Meaty fireball.
Oh, you see. Press.
Yeah, he was scared. That's why he walked back a little bit. The Shinobi Bachi close to the corner. Now we're definitely in the corner. Throw the fan. Yeah, perfect parry.
We'll find that with the OD fireball. Oh, the crouch medium punches Lashar. I don't know how.
Almost got to confirm off of that.
He did.
The crazy part is I think it would have worked if he did crouching jab, but he's
he's getting thrown.
Went for the medium.
And the throw tech is there.
Oh, DP.
Level 2, he did
No!
Oh. The air version
That's
is
3 frames,
3
right?
frames. Air version is 3 frames. I don't know how it's possible that the air version is 3 frames, but it is.
That's wild. So yeah, I think Lashar, that's exactly what he's looking for, right? Just going back, buffering as soon as he sees an animation.
Bro, anybody can win this. I don't even know who's gonna win this. I saw money on Mena though.
I kind of think this might be a bad matchup for Ed.
Like winning the entire thing,
so many
but
ways around Flicker.
Yeah, that's true.
And like his neutral game.
Dude,
I
he
think
is
it's
the
because
goat.
Lashar doesn't stay still.
Yeah.
Flicker is meant for people that's like likes to crouch block a lot, but because Lashar is always active in movement, backdash, jump, walking forward, even just like the little subtle moves like down, back, down, forward, down, back, down, forward, the flickers don't work.
And because Lashar plays Ed himself, he's so quick at recognizing when the flicker is likely, right?
Facts.
So we've already seen him call it out multiple times with the eye.
Tries to get the sweep right there, but doesn't get it. Almost got the punish counter on that fireball right there.
Yeah, like look at the movement from Lashar. Like you see him move up once, and then if the move doesn't connect, he just moves backwards.
Yeah, most def, man.
Like this man got some schmovement going on.
That's his play style.
Exactly. He comes from high-paced, high-tempo games, right? He brings that to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and even all the characters that he played in the past.
Oh, no. Does bait out the DP successfully here. Momochi in the driver's seat in the corner.
Yeah, can't wake up level 1. You have to take this. Yeah. Goes go for the chip damage situation.
Precisely. And in burnout, you don't have to worry about that being punished, right? So very, very smart to just go with that.
Wow. Oh, the low forward. Yeah, spend the level 1. Activate station. Wow, I wonder what you were going for in that situation.
I'm telling you, man, like he uses this spin like from a distance. Like it feels like it's either to counter poke or to bait with punishes. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. Yeah,
there you go. There's the counter poke.
The Riembu. Level 2, do we have a dream? We dropped it last time. Okay, this time we get it. Yeah, this time we got it.
okay, there you go.
All the way to the corner. Nice. Safe jump, +4 on the standing heavy kick. Oh, wow, what a trade.
And Lashar immediately knew that was going to trade
Level 2 again. Dude, he plays so fast. Everything is always a decision. You think it's your turn, but it's really not because there's always a consequence.
Oh, so
level 2 again.
Okay, level 2 should kill. Oh, he dropped it?
You got it. You have to hit
No,
it.
he still got it.
That was enough.
Okay, still got it.
He couldn't wake up level 1 anyway. That was checkmate.
Definitely good recognition from Emoji, honestly. Not even putting himself in a situation where he's got to do all that, right? Just close it out. Having the flicker afterwards, shutting down the level 1 if he did that. Very, very quick recognition.
Damn, I do like both of these players. I like all these players.
Nice check on the drive rush. Oh, okay, interesting.
I think I'd root for Mochi though, because old men.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Bro, that's what
You are.
I say old, but I think he's like on like 30
that's punishable.
or in his 30s.
Oh,
he did dash punch.
He always is trying to make a decision that's not like putting
Oh,
himself in
that was a
blocking
dash
situation,
punch
right?
trade.
Yeah, absolutely.
He doesn't want to ever be in there. But look, see, even right here, it's just counter poking every single point. Every time you walk forward, look at that. Every time you try to walk forward there, even he drive rush there. Like blocking should be the last option on his list is what he's thinking. Look at the pokes.
Yeah, Lashar, you can tell, trying to find his way in now. Goes for the throw, and he's going to pay dearly. We go into the Kona real fast.
Okay, this time we get the combo. And I feel like Momochi hasn't been hitting this all the time, right, that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
But this time he hit it, that was like half-life.
Yep. From mid-screen, too.
Something has happened, because now Momochi has like turned to tie, and that's fine, that's okay.
Yeah, because she doesn't get the full animation and the full damage.
No, but even then, you just spend level 2, you're not level 3 in a situation, right?
Yeah.
So, and you have so much drive gauge, so he's cool with that. He's definitely cool with that.
Wow, what a punish right there from Lashar.
Yeah, good single hit confirm.
Okay, he still has level 1.
From Lashar if he gets it.
Yeah, he might not even need to. He might could just kill. Standing heavy punch, stand medium kick.
Oh my goodness, both of them trying to harass to the kill.
Yeah, they're both low on drive gauge too.
They're pressing some buttons.
Yeah, cancel the fireball, nice. Do we spend level 2 here?
Oh, he
Just
burnt
all
himself
level
out.
2 maybe? Yeah.
No,
Somebody
wait. Oh, that does hit.
It does, and that's going to spell the end of game.
Because she was in the middle of jump animation.
Final game.
What happened? Like, what was that?
It's not an invincible super. So I thought
It's hard to see because I feel like
thought he would
Lashar
get hit
hasn't
during that.
changed anything. He was still playing as fast.
Yeah.
So it really comes down from Momochi's side, where I guess there's
Oh,
like
he
less
locked it in.
gaps.
All right, he's going by all the way.
Yeah, I think he's finding smarter ways to place Flicker.
Yeah, like he's just more active and neutral right now with the flicker too.
Yeah, true.
Again, and he's also attacking the drive rushes from Mai. Like, he's checking a lot of the raw drive rush, a lot of the drive rush overheads with his crouching light punches.
Yeah, that's a good point in general, right? He seems to be stuffing Lashar's approaches a lot more frequently, maybe not committing to stuff outright and instead reacting a bit more.
It might be, this is like defense versus offense.
Yeah.
Nice perfect parry on the fan right there. Didn't want to try anything just in case, even if you perfect parry the fan and he blocks afterwards. Yeah, spends level 1 here, charge up.
It was huge.
Oh, wow.
He did
That's not bad. That's not bad, though. He burnt himself out.
Yeah, he does have level 1, though. Oh.
Okay, the contest. Oh, he tried to go for the grab.
Shimmy. Shaking in his boots a little bit.
It's his first time being up this set. Wow, Momochi. Oh,
nice. Oh, back heavy kick.
He tried that earlier, remember? Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, because we don't really see Momochi doing like DPOS just because he's a little bit slower on it, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Goes for the fireball. Yeah, charge up as well.
Kill the Mai. What's up, Tropical?
We're going to take you all the way to the corner if we don't mess this
Dude,
up.
they're on the final match.
We got it. Hey, you hear the crowd. They're saying, hey, hey.
Every time Ed connects.
Uh-oh, forward throw. Kill. Oh, nice. Hold the charge on the flicker.
That so much, bro.
No, perfect parry.
It worked out because now perfect parry came in when it's needed. Now it's your turn.
Oh, he didn't believe in the hit.
Does he have the combo?
He needs to have the combo.
He just needs it here.
Please don't drop the combo. Please don't drop the combo. Please don't drop the combo.
Oh my God.
Momochi, he's got it. He's going to survive.
Let's go.
Last hit, baby.
Momochi with the fucking combo.
Did you see that was a different level 2 sequence?
Yes.
It wasn't normal because it was mid-screen.
Yes.
Right? And then like he's like, all right, how do I close this out? And like, damn, I know it's not enough to kill. I hope this OD version kills, and it did. Oh my God.
I loved seeing like the mind games around the flicker and the way he would utilize it up against Lashar because he started holding it against Lashar.
We do not want her winning Evo to go, dude. Momochi clutched that out the end. He was down. I think he just did a 3-0 sweep. He was down 0-2. I think he just won 3 straight games in a row.
And got the full advantage, pull you all the way in to where you're not going to parry it anymore. That was so smart.
That was beautiful.
Like the adaptation, and as you mentioned, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly it was, but I just felt like in the neutral, Momochi started being more active, and it didn't really let Lashar, because Lashar was so fast, especially in the first game, and when we see here, even at the level 2s, he was just so quick with his options every single time, but this is kind of where the tides turn.
Yeah.
When Lashar was up 2-0.
I mean, Momochi had no choice but to turn it up, right?
Yeah.
At the point, obviously, he landed a lot of level 2 combos.
Feels good. It is insanely hot in my room, goddamn.
Right, or did the wrong variation. But the thing is, like you mentioned, something changed, and it feels like Momochi was a bit active.
Tropical, how you doing, man?
Were more tight.
Yeah.
And also
Put
checking
you
the
up to my
drivers.
boy.
His defense against Lashar's offense in the neutral against the green, definitely he cooked it. He stopped it every single time after like game 3.
Okay, actually, this is good. While they're on break, I'm gonna go. I don't know, stretch for a little bit. Wash my face. I'm sweaty.
And there was one point where he had parried one of the fans.
Yep.
And
I'll be right back,
stopped,
Rex.
Lashar's approach.
Yes.
Got the counter hit and the win in that round.
Yeah, usually when you perfect parry the fan, like you get the Mai scared not to press the button afterwards, right? So then that's kind of where it goes back to a reset. And then I think if you're the other player, you're completely fine with that because you never want Mai to kind of like get that plus frames on with the OD fan.
Man, oh man, yeah, literally on the very last hit. And Momochi, you can see, just felt like the reaction afterwards too was just handling business. Wasn't even like caught up in the moment or anything. He knows the job is not done. Incredible composure from the veteran, from the legend.
Legend.
I mean, when he won, when it was match point for him, they showed the camera on him, and you saw his eyes like go back and forth on the screen, like he was locked in.
I mean, you have in this game, you have to be locked in,
for
right?
sure.
But now we're gonna get a really good special treat about eventually loser semis, Momochi versus Kobayan. But I think we're gonna see that after winners finals, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So,
oh man, and winners
all the matches, Ryukichi versus Mena. It's just everyone is playing so on point. Like obviously they had to make top 8 here, right? But like these matches coming up.
All right, I believe last year Mena might have cooked Ryukichi like straight 3-0.
Yeah.
So
no, it was cooking.
It was free. It was free.
Okay,
it was like round 1 type of style type of match, right?
Damn,
so this is like kind of Ryukichi's like revenge.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's in a winner's final situation, and it's super important because you know there's Capcom Cup on the line, right? And the hard part is like, how do we stop Mena? He's the one that's kind of like answering every single. I mean, he definitely got iced a little bit because he has to wait for this so long in the situation, right? And Ryukichi probably has the home court advantage. Everyone's here in the seats, just gonna cheer for him and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what's kind of Ryukichi's game plan.
Was feeling under the weather, took a nap, and woke up like an hour ago.
Even if he takes one game,
not eating food because I'm hungry. Fuck, dude. That sucks, man. Hope he gets better. Also, next time for just like first fuck.
Going is because they're actually both very hyper aggressive players, and a lot of them rely on a reaction on stuff. I feel a little bit more so on Ryukichi's side than Mena's, and I think a lot of like those dry rush hops that Mena likes using to bait out stuff is we're gonna see that come into action.
Yeah,
so that's my prediction, and I mean I feel like that's kind of how it went last year too.
Yeah, I mean definitely. I think it was also it's a different Blanca. Crouch medium punch was kind of crazy, right?
It was crazy.
Right, it was crazy. Even dry rush standing heavy kick was a bit crazy.
True.
A lot of people didn't know too much of Lightning Beast, but you know, people like Nemo started stepping up and like, you know what, I'm gonna learn Blanca and just kind of like pioneer the Blanca in Japan. So there's definitely more Blanca knowledge as of now. And I think Ryukichi probably has some sick answers because he's a Ken player that has sick responses, right? We saw him fighting against Mochi trying to jab DP something. We still don't know what he was trying to do. But against Niampi on day 2, the crouch fierce against Cruel Fate, we might see that against Blanca if, let's say, for example, Menardi wakes up, jump back up, air Blanca ball. We might see something crazy, right? So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen there because Ken is a character that has lots of swag for those type of air count hit confirms.
That's like, I mean, I don't really care for Ken, but that stuff gets me hyped. When they have like that one specific combo that will only work in this one specific situation, and you hit it, especially here on the big stage at EVO Japan, that gets me hyped.
And I really like that the Crouch Fierce idea too, like that we saw up against Cruel Fate, and kind of theorizing about that up against Blanca Ball, because there are some Kens that have like this nasty corner setup where they'll back up a little bit.
I didn't say slurs.
Disjointed hitbox of the Crouch Fierce to kind of catch you slipping a little bit, and that, even if you're just looking for that could still reach up into the Blanca Ball, right? So that might be acting as like a twofold answer there.
Oh man, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. I hope it's gonna be a really good match. Not like last year where it's complete wash.
We've seen a lot of 3-2 so far. So the advancement we've seen a
Ryukichi versus Mena.
So
I got Mena winning this.
And I feel like this is gonna be kind of like a
especially with how he plays Blanca, dude. Yeah,
pretty aggressive players. They both like being on the offense. So it'll come down to who has the advantage here.
That's a nervous smile right there. Look at that. Look at that.
You think he's nervous?
It looked like a little bit.
That's not a nervous man. He's like, I'm a champ.
Yeah, he's like,
he's just chewing his gum.
Look, I got the Red Bull, Weibo gaming.
That boy look locked
in. He's locked in. Mena is locked in. That's the scariest version of Mena right there.
Champion. Yeah. You know what I mean? Kaba, I can hear Kaba in the background.
Facts.
You know, DR just chilling in the seats right there for the support group. Like,
I can hear DR all the way from here, and I'm in Japan. You know what I'm saying? The entire island of DR is going ham right now.
Shout out to DR if you see that Blink Respawn's also part of the CPT this year.
Beautiful, man. The atmosphere, the electricity that the Dominican Republic brings. Glad they are rewarded with a CPT spot. But yeah, you actually brought that up at the beginning of this, right? It's not something we have touched on a lot. This is the first event for the Capcom Pro Tour. Winner of this qualifies into Capcom Cup, going back to the Ryu Goku Koku Geekon as well. Ooh-wee.
And this is, again, the CPT is a little different this year because it's not just winner takes all, right? I mean, winner does take all here, but there is a point system now.
Yes, exactly. That's true, yeah.
Okay.
So the more events that you go to, all those premieres that we saw on the list earlier, Blink Respawn, EVO, Japan here, Combo Breaker, CEO, all of that, they are on the point system.
Awesome.
I believe it's 6 players with the most points get to make it into Capcom Cup.
I mean, they're already starting good in the top 8, so.
Yeah, exactly. So that's another thing that at least all these players are going to be taking home some points, right? Like even if you don't get the W, if you don't get the automatic qualifying spot, there is a leaderboard system back in and now, and your consistency will be rewarded.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Okay, we're going to see Blanca for sure, right?
Blanca for sure.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Bison.
No, when I played Bison for a little bit, you know, when I was dabbling in my character crisis, I actually hated Ken versus Bison.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't have a reversal, you really have to take those Jin Rise. Like your defensive options as Bison is the perfect parry or a drive reversal. Like when I watch 801 Strider play a lot, he has to drive reversal a lot. When you got blocked,
I hate this matchup. You remember me saying that.
I can't wait to wait. The running bear grab was about to come.
I said he had a.
He's going to keep it up, Tidus.
Zangief is much better at, bro.
Oh, man.
Okay, no.
I'm telling you, Zangief has a lot of strengths in that space where Ken wants to live.
I could have sworn the running paragraph was coming.
I know, right?
I'm sure you do.
From Mena, and that's why you see the sweep from Ryukichi already, right? That's a button you have to use a lot in this matchup, or else you're just going to get kind of
Is there audio?
Range.
Yes.
But we can see
Their audio is super desynced. What the hell?
Using
It is a little.
He woke up
Nah, it's desynced by like 10 seconds, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, usually you don't really see crouch short too much, right, from Zangief, but maybe he's like thinking.
Bro, Evo's so fucked this year. Evo Japan is honestly so fucked.
Maybe this might be his first time playing Zangief in this
I
whole
love
tournament.
PlayStation.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen his whole path.
Probably the PlayStation connected to the actual display. Yeah.
Surprised that he's playing
I wouldn't be surprised if it's so.
Just straight off the bat, like
It's being
you saw what you did last
displayed from the
year to
PlayStation.
Ryukichi.
Tell you this matchup, bro, it's really not fun for Ken.
Shit ass console.
Yeah,
bro.
right now it's been pretty even, right? Ryukichi has been playing it so
What is the
well, but
fucking
just as
ear?
I think that,
Do you hear that?
Did you get that too? Like the weird shit ass sharp pain?
Yeah, so it's funny because
Dude, I hate PlayStation. This I'm talking. What the fuck was that?
So when you have Zangief
Tropical,
kind
you
of in
heard
your
that,
pocket
right?
like that, you don't see a lot of traditional Zangief combos. You might see a bit more basic, but Mena, again, when you have a player
Hold
like
on.
that,
I'm watching from YouTube.
have this character.
Yes.
I'm on YouTube too. That's where I got it.
Well, I want to see if it shows chat.
That was sick.
Oh yeah, people are saying, Evo. By the way, the PS5 audio overheating. The sound guy fell asleep. Audio PS5 delayed. Yeah, dude, audio seems to be glitched out. Okay, it's not just me.
You gotta be careful. Yeah.
Ooh,
Mena. I think he's dead.
I think he's gonna be on
Let's see it. Yeah.
He's dead.
I'm gonna say he's dead.
He's not dead. He's not
Talk
dead.
to my people.
Oh.
I can feel it in my loins, Tidus.
All it takes is one CA, and we get the level 3. Oh man.
Evo Vegas would never.
Ready with that CA.
That was a grip.
Dude,
Yeah,
that
so
was
like level 3 regular
60%
probably would've been like
gone.
pixelish, but CA,
Just because of Zangief.
Better than dead.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
I legit thought he was gonna live with like a sliver, and it was
Bro,
gonna
Potemkin
it was
who?
50-50 right after that.
It was close.
It's
it was
about
close.
That boy got
Zangief,
put 12
baby.
feet under, not even 6.
The geef.
That did a lot, bro.
That did a lot.
Yeah,
He really went
bro.
for the DI there, cause it's funny because he showed it once already, right? And you saw Mena get hit by the fierce into the DI. That's why I didn't.
Akuma would have been dead at half.
He was already.
Dude, that was 60%. Akuma would have been dead,
He was already
like
doing
with a bit
something
more.
because He was already like getting hit by a lot of the Jin Rise. I think he was trying to
Would've
turn
been
through
long
the Jin
dead.
Rise
Yeah.
with level 3, but then eventually it made it easier for him because of the DI.
Exactly. It's just like, I mean, it's okay that you get hit by the Jinrai. Why not? All I need is this one level 3 to hit when it comes out in the proper time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and that's a very popular strat for Zangief's up against Ken's Jinrai is like, since you're kind of closer and very negative, it's either going to punish or you're going to sit there and block, and it could actually counter hit a lot of your buttons that you try to put out there. So that's probably what he was doing, was churning the SPD at some point. Got hit a couple of times by the low follow-up, but as you said, Sherry, once he had that CA on deck, go ahead and try to pressure me, bro. I'll show you what's real.
Oh man.
You gotta test the reaction. I mean, it is the first game.
Yeah,
Sometimes you gotta test it. You gotta test them.
Bro,
But sometimes the opponent's just ready.
you just rotate that
I mean,
thumb, baby.
he is on path. Like.
So, damn, he's analoging it?
You rotate that thumb. I mean, you could rotate the D-pad too. with thumb.
That's true. All you literally have to do is roll your thumb around.
Really? I'm definitely not a bad player at all.
No,
I can't even imagine
I would
that.
have been turning with the stick for sure, 100%. I would have been mashing with my eyes
What, you
closed.
gonna use like this?
Did you see the Evo Knees video? How he was holding it was like the 3 fingers, like the wine glass. That's what I would have been doing.
Oh man. What an explosive first game. I mean.
Yeah. Definitely unexpected. None of us guessed the Zangief was coming.
I think they're trying to fix the sound audio right now.
Zangief might come.
Did you?
In the beginning of the stream.
Okay. I mean, I guess for Ryukichi though?
Yes. Okay.
Is that why I hear
I'm
classical
saying, like,
piano?
you might see Zangief, you know.
From
Like,
Mena, yes,
Yeah.
you did mention that for sure,
But I was 100% locked
I
in
don't
on
hear
Blanc.
piano.
no, for this match, I was like Blanc.
I'm hearing
for sure,
classical
but-
piano for some reason.
I didn't know if he was going to go Blanc or Bison in
I don't
the
hear
Smash,
any
but I
music going on
definitely
right now.
forgot about the Geef entirely.
Yeah, but I mean, so that's the
I
beauty
don't know
of
what the
playing
fuck you're
multiple
listening
characters,
to.
right? Because Ryukichi is definitely
So weird.
100% a Ken player. So you go into this matchup knowing that you're going to play against a Ken.
Yeah.
But when you play against a player like
Oh, I
Mena,
think
you're
I
just
know.
like, who do I need to practice for? And then he pulls out the Zangief, and you're like, holy, I forgot that he plays Zangief.
Yeah.
He was probably waiting for the Blanca matchup. He probably had that crouch fierce combo waiting. He's like, oh, when
Yeah,
Mena
right, all
wants to
that.
up back and then do the OD air ball on me, I'm so ready with this crouch fierce. And then he goes Zangief.
Now he's like, man, I gotta win straight up.
Yeah,
I got nothing
bruh.
fancy. If I wake up ODDP, he gets the cartwheel.
Yeah.
I lose 50.
And that's the thing about Mena too, is that he's not afraid to send it either. So even if you get a knockdown, like we saw here, even if you got an advantage, like if he's got something to threaten with, you have to respect it.
Yeah,
bro.
for sure.
Wow, that was, man. I'm curious to see if Zangief's gonna win like 3-0 or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
It was, I mean, that second round, the first round was a little bit dominating, but that's kind of where you feel each other out, right? Like how each other like to play. Yeah.
Look at this,
And
putting this in the VC chat.
Definitely more in Ryukichi's favor. It was just literally the last sequence, and when you're sitting on like 55% health, you're not really thinking
Also
like,
gonna get this other one
this
for
one guess
VC chat. Hold on.
is gonna kill me.
Yeah,
but
like
it did.
the next wrong decision, I'm not gonna die from that.
Yeah,
But,
it's super risky just in general, I think, to just try to test Mena's
They're
reaction
nothing
during
too bad.
burnout. When people think like best burnout games like no and everything, but like Mena burnout's up there too, like super up there, man.
I mean, we saw it earlier, right? He did an air throw. Like that's not even an option we had considered.
Yeah,
we were like,
yeah.
oh, he's just gonna go level 1.
Yeah.
I love the way you talked about like being in burnout, how it heightens your like focus and whatnot. It really is like losing a sense, right?
Yeah.
Your other senses get heightened when you're in burnout now, and you don't have to worry about like the drive meter game, right? You start just hyper focusing on other things, and like you said, Cherry, if you could hyper focus on the right thing, I mean, smoked. You're just hard reading the opponent.
And I guess also with Ryukichi, he couldn't establish.
Me trying to
he's not
escape
throwing, I
Evo
think he's not
Japan
throwing
with
too
our
many
PS5
fireballs.
setup
Yeah.
person
I think
to
He's not
play.
a fireballer like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But maybe that's why I picked Zangief, because he's like
That's
he
another
knows
reason, yeah.
he knows that he doesn't play like kind of defensive, so he's like, well, if you're gonna be offense all day, I'm a big dude and I can brawl.
Exactly.
Down.
I want you to come to me. So if you down to come to me, let's do it.
Yeah, like button for button, I think like just on the trade, Zangief probably has the advantage there. Obviously, he doesn't get a full combo like Ken does or corner carry, but that's how he starts his playbook.
Yeah, it's probably also easier to whiff punish Ken's crouch medium kick with Zangief, like sweep, for example, and, you get the position where you're like, well, headbutt or block.
Yep.
Or headbutt or wake up DP.
Yep.
Guess away, fam.
Guess away, fam. Advantage all me.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we were having some sound issues on the stage from what I could tell in that last match. So I think that's where they're getting cleaned up right now.
Okay,
so yeah,
okay.
we should be back into the match here momentarily.
Yeah, I see. Mena's, they're both just in kind of in training mode, and Mena's playing Luke. He's doing a lot of stand jabs, you know.
Some perfect knuckle
maybe,
practice.
What if we see him bring back the Luke? You know,
he's being random right now, right?
I mean, he goes Zangief. What if he loses Zangief and he goes Luke? I'm like, okay.
Imagine. He going back to Blanca.
Yeah.
He would go back to Blanca. Well, I mean, when I was talking to him, I think it was at
Just
Frosty's.
him long
he
while
told me
you're
he
not
was actually
doing
going back to
Evo.
Luke, and I was just like, why would you
Dude,
do
he's
that?
old. Look at him. He's
saw
retired.
One time, and then
He's old man Justin.
Yeah.
I forgot which event it was, but
I think it was Capcom Cup.
Oh
Maybe.
yeah, it was.
It's funny because
it was against,
he still has the most amount of Evo wins ever. I think he has 9.
And he picked Luke. Yeah.
He is the guy with the most
Mena got his
Evo
revenge
wins.
here against Cien and beat Cien with Blanca DJ.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, straight up.
Wild. Oh boy. I believe we're about to momentarily get back into it. We see the headphones on from Ryukichi.
He can still win it.
The thing I really love about Mena are the no headphones.
He doesn't even play the game, like, well, not competitively, but like, he doesn't play Street Fighter that much.
The game sound. When
Street
the
Fighter 6 that
crowd
much.
starts getting hype, and you definitely hear it from Japan here, it gets him hype.
He can play until his 90s.
Starts kicking in and he gets stuff
maybe.
Like locking in for the level 3 on a reaction, you know?
Pistol clap
And when
with
I
your
played and
cheeks.
competed in tournaments, I also
Even at
trained
90.
without the game sound. So
Bro, if one of the main games was either like Third Strike or Marvel 2, he probably would win Evo. It was like Marvel or something.
Who's gonna advance the grands?
Ikayo Shaw. Low forward. Here we go. All the way to the corner with the Tatsu.
Oh
my God.
so
He
much
just puts a button
damage.
there.
Yo, we need the Geef to win this.
Hear the Zangief music.
Oh man.
Well, I see you bacon nerf him to the ground.
Yeah, he's always walking forward. Nice. Whip punch on the sweep.
Well, okay, you know what? I mean, in that case, then Ken should win it because we need Kender.
Parry was godlike.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Oh.
The DI threw the armor on the heavy punch, Ryukichi.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. When he did OD Tatsu, I'm like, that's not enough.
Yeah, right?
I really thought it wasn't enough.
I guess it was the gray that was absorbed via the fierce. Like, you get big damage on the DI because of that.
Oh, whip punish sweep again. Again? Yo, I wonder what's up with the wake up SPD or reversal SPDs. And he's spending level 2 here. Gets the corner carry.
I'm not mad at the reversal SPDs, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, you talked about the range on them. It catches a lot of people slipping. Like, a lot of the time, like, if you're outside of the range of your light, it'll just grab the light itself, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what Mena is kind of scheming on.
Ryukichi looking really good here, but he can't close out in the next combo just because he already spent the level 2. And he tried for something. Maybe he thought SPD was coming there again?
Yeah, I think he's
oh,
but Mena, he's going to spin it all right now.
I don't know if that's worth. Oh, he got that. The pixel.
You're spoiling the future. You're spoiling.
That's a pixel.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be, honestly.
How the fuck are you not where I'm at?
I don't know. You're like a second ahead.
Pixel, not magic.
Yeah, I guess in that situation, it's like
a second or two ahead.
If Ryukichi was playing a little bit more late,
if Ken wins, if he wins it all, he's getting buffed, bro. If Ken wins and gets buffed, it's war crime.
Right now, right? 2 bars, so about a half.
Oh, you know what, Tropical? There's no Ryus in top 8. So you know what that means? He's getting buffed.
Backdash, expecting a normal there.
Yeah, definitely. Scouted the fear perfectly.
What is that? The stand jab?
You gotta make a deal with me whether you like it or not.
I mean, the stand jab is something you rarely see from Zangief. So this is what I mean when
Ryu's
you take
getting
a player
buffed.
that doesn't specialize in the character, they start pressing.
Jerry's getting buffed.
Doesn't get the whip punish with the sweep there, so he gets punished by
Marissa, Lily, Dalsum. Oh.
Didn't get the follow-up, but we get another DP.
Yep.
Yeah, he actually gave more follow-up with the Dragon Lash first.
That's fine. You want to keep the offense started because Zangief doesn't have a reversal at this point. Now it doesn't have level 2. Can't do reversal super in this situation.
I think he fast forward.
Only way you can lose right now. Never mind. You didn't get to lose there.
Yeah.
We didn't see Ryukichi throw many fireballs until then, right? He's like, all right, you don't got level 2. I only need 1 fireball to hit.
Yeah.
Let's just pepper them on.
We're going straight back into a no character.
Yeah, there's no Bison in top 8 either, unless Mena plays Bison.
With this.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at this. They're playing the dance. This is kind of like the longest we haven't seen a button being pressed.
Yeah, legit.
Oh,
no
too
whip
far.
punish.
The backdash is so good. Expect the lariat.
I wonder if we're going to see Mena try to hard call some of these backdashes off these strings.
It's kind of tough, I guess, with Zangief because it's like it's hard to, especially in this like low forward range, you can't really stop the backdash.
Again, the backdash again right there. And yeah, when I said call it out, I don't really know how to call it out, right?
I feel like the answer would be just drive rush as a hard call out.
That's what I
would think too. It has to be a hard read.
Yeah.
Like the drive rush is one of the only options he really has to chase down these backdashes.
Yeah, that was a read from Mena right there. He's like, you know what? I'm going to just wait. I saw you jump back. I'm going to know for next time to wake up level 1.
After these fierces, he's going to backdash more often than not, it feels like.
Using the crouch medium punch. I mean, the crouch medium punch is hard for Zangief. You've done it in the winner's bracket to get here, Ryukichi.
Very patient play here as the clock is winding down.
Yeah, I know.
We got time.
We do got time. Oh,
there it is.
Oh, he's dead.
Stand light kick, baby.
That's a fussies.
Bridget players made it higher in pulls than pop players in Strive. There you go. Bridget's gonna hurt. Oh, running bear grab.
Running bear grab. Hold on, I gotta rewatch that.
Really got it. Nice. Goes for the overhead.
Backdashes to get away from the pressure again, but interrupts with a low forward. Again, you are negative after the lights in this game.
Exactly, and if Ken is in range to reversal crouch medium kick off,
he's going to do it
100% of the time.
Okay, spend the level 3, 40% gone from NRD. Drive rush, nice tech on there, but now wake up sweep. What a blessing sweep right there. He needed that to win.
He wanted to see what
No.
Oh, we trying to do something again on these Jin Rise. He's just getting peppered low. He got out of it.
No.
Yeah, the backdash was godlike.
Yeah, he had
Okay. Wait, that's third round.
Super sick from Ryu.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. He missed the,
I know it was going to kill, but that was a really risky one. It could put him in a bad position, but who knows?
I mean, if anyone's going to bet, it's going to be Mena.
That's true, but he gets the OD lariat for the Oki situation with punish. Too far away for the headbutt, +4.
Oh boy, and now we're back to the neutral.
Yeah, fireball. Because Mena hasn't really been jumping over the fireball a lot, so I feel
the
like
audio is so shit, by the way. It sounds like it's coming through a fucking
make a decision of a jump.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to get him with a little shimmy right there.
Again, another throw. Maybe hold up this time. Oh, the Jinrai first hit. Didn't want to do a second hit. Maybe it would have whiffed. He's close.
I'm telling you, this Evo is so scuffed. That medium punch hits.
Medium punch is there.
Oh, it's close. He has to get the next hit. Level 3.
Bruh, Ken. Hold up, I'm rewinding that.
Oh, the the Jinrai first.
Look at that medium punch. Look at that medium punch.
Oh, what the fuck that did?
He's close.
I see what you mean.
Or was it? Brother.
He's getting hit by the fire. He can build level 3. He's close.
That's such a curse. Oh my god, that button.
He's getting hit by the fire. He can build level 3 here.
Yes, that crouch medium punch was there.
Confidently when it's your turn.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like you kind of...
But yeah, tropical. See, there you go. Bridget's more broken. She's got to get nerfed.
Rush forward. But the thing is, what if he calls that out and presses
Don't you play Bridget?
And punishes me?
Yeah, I like Bridget.
Definitely the right call. Like,
look, tropical. Doesn't he main Bridget? Yeah, doesn't he main Bridget?
I see the Blanca. I took a peek back there.
Okay.
We got the
That's fine. Bridget's getting nerfed.
Oh my god, the crouching heavy punch.
Oh, he's going Blanca.
I'm a little spooked, man.
The Blanca.
So like it's gonna be a little bit hard for like Mena to find these clean whip punishes as well. Like up that crouch medium punch, like because he's moving in and out so much, like Blanca's not gonna really have the charge to make something happen off that.
Oh, he's trying to hold up already. Jinrai, nice standing jab Blanca ball right there, attacking the Jinrai. Second hit follow up.
That was sick.
There's a whiff punish on the low four with the crouch strong coming from Mena. Okay, Ryukichi does not want to take the pressure.
Yeah, he's
bust
like,
out.
He's like, get off of me here. Yeah,
You're pretty even right now.
It is pretty
it's
even.
It's actually exactly even.
Oh, the punish counter throw, try to tap parry. Wow, that was so meaty. I don't even think that could be plus though. It felt like
it's probably 0, right?
Yeah. No low forward yet. Yeah, that was meaty.
Oh, catch him walking. Catch him walking.
Catch him
side switch. Okay, I was like maybe he spends level 2 to get the quarter carry.
Oh my goodness, the patience from Mena RD, very nice. The walk forward jab counters the fireball.
Yep, all he needed was a light to close it out, so good stuff from Mena.
Scratch the toes. Look, he's scratching the toes.
Oh,
yeah, crash kick OS.
Always.
Nice, the backdash again. Ryuki just doing such a great job on the backdash.
Yeah.
It's really sick.
They're trading some buttons right now. Oh, perfect parry, okay.
On the step kick raw, whoa.
Cheeky reset, works out. On Mena's favor, spends the level 2, lightning beast, gets the party started. We're attacking the drive gauge now.
Okay, burn tower.
Actually done it. Ryukichi, is your reactions heightened?
We're gonna see, is he gonna throw in with a super? Is it coming anytime soon? He's just holding all the pressure right now.
Bit more chip.
Oh my god.
Oh, he did the overhead.
Reset into the overhead, into the level 3, okay? This is gonna build enough time for him to get his meter back too.
Sit down and shut up.
Ryukichi called it out, the fact that Mena was gonna bait something.
Yeah.
What a way to take advantage of it.
Yeah, he stopped his flash kick over.
Pressure.
Confirming the block string from Drive Rush.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No.
Ryukichi, Drive Rush OD fireball.
And it's not over yet. Final round.
What an option.
Final round for Ryukichi possibly to go match point.
He is on winner's finals point right now.
Oh,
man,
nice.
That was such a sick way to stop the Drive Rush check attempt.
It really, really was. No, oh, that was too far. No whip punch that he didn't confirm. He didn't believe in the Drive Rush. Stand light kick, goes for the back throw. What a good start. Nice jump, he knew.
Indeed.
Oh, let's go. Okay, level 2, level 2.
Takes to the sky. Lightning beast after. He's trying to tie this set up.
Blanca Chan. Blanca Chan's out. Oh,
He knew it. He knew it. Let's go.
2-2.
Let's go to game 5.
Wow.
We swapped to Blanca. Yeah, dude, he's been playing Blanca this whole time. That was the first time he played Geese the whole tournament.
We saw 2 level
I think,
2s in both
at least from what
rounds,
was shown.
1 level 2 each round.
Yeah.
But man, that first round, or the round that Ryukichi won was ridiculous.
It really was.
Drive Rush OD
Yes,
Fireball.
sir.
You actually don't see that option very much from Ken.
No,
Usually if you try to
check.
check, it's like a Drive Rush Dragon Lash.
Yeah, but like since he only needed a little bit of life, right, he just wanted to do the safest thing possible. Not
it's so fast
actually
too.
risk. Yeah.
Nice.
Really, really cool.
Gets hit by Drive Rush low forward. Mena strikes first blood. We let it rip again. We don't care if I lost that last game because of it, baby.
Exactly, man.
That's the mind game.
Exactly.
Nice. Oh, perfect parry. You missed your tap parry. Guess what? I didn't miss mine. Oh,
hold
on. Not this time, though.
The blue
Okay.
trade combos
Free. He almost has level 2.
Yeah, that was a delay.
Oh, he's only going to use level 1. Oh, he didn't even need it.
Timing, like the delayed timing, defensive choice. Thwarted it.
just like that, the Blanca, we're match point for Mena. What a check from Ryukichi on Mena's drive rush there.
He might hold up. No.
Oh,
parry.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah, you're right. So this is unscaled from the parry.
Nice perfect parry into DI into perfect parry.
Let's it rip again. I don't know, Ryukichi, you're letting it rip a little bit too much. Nice whip punisher.
Will he do it again?
Perfect parry.
What's happening? The Blanca Chad there. You
the Blanca Chad. Oh my god. The greatest employee, Blanca Chan.
Employee of the month.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
Let's go.
He deserves to win Evo. This man.
Bruh, 1 set away, 3 wins away from doing it, Mena RD. Holy smokes.
Oh man, and it's crazy because usually you see a little like warm up here. You want to switch characters. The characters like I didn't see his block was ready to
that
go.
shit was hype.
He is Blanca in this game, man.
Yeah.
Like, he just stays with that character at its peak.
I think the crazy part is like, especially that
Ken
last
wins
game,
the Blanca matchup though, right? I actually don't know if Ken wins that.
I don't think so. Just
like
because
that
it was
perfect parry on the
Blanca.
OD Blanca ball, I thought was gonna get punished.
You can
and no,
get
Mena
in
gets
with
perfect
the
parry
Blanca
right after
ball.
that from Ryukichi. It was just back and forth. So
And it just such a testament to Mena RD.
No, I mean, it gets
staying
beat
as
by
well, right? A lot
fireballs.
of times you see a big move like that get parried, you're like, all right, well, I gotta take this punishment.
But that's not even it.
And
I
he's
just
like,
don't know who
bro,
wins
like,
that.
in case something weird
If
happens,
I'm being
like,
honest, I
he may have already known,
do not know
whatever
who
it
actually
may
wins
be.
that.
He was like out parrying, and he knew that it wasn't just time to surrender to the hit.
That was that was a great point in range. That right there is like you never give up.
Yeah, championship composure.
You know
right
about
there.
that. You know about that, Justin. You never give up.
I know. I matched that team super, but he never gave up though. That was beautiful because I'm like, yeah, he got punished.
Yeah, exactly. I think we all thought that.
Yeah, and then most of the time, let's say if you didn't get punished, you would have got hit to the wall.
Yes, exactly.
And you would have got the combo.
Because you would have just been surrendered. You thought you would have been punished. You just block it, and then that happens, right? Nah, not when it comes to Mena RD, and that's why he is a world champion, right? 2-time Capcom Cup champion, reigning, defending Evo Japan champion.
Man, this might be the back-to-back guy.
Yeah, you talked about it at the beginning, right? This could be his specialty going forward. Can he go the back-to-backs?
Yeah, we see the Zangief right here. Look at it. He was looking so... Ryukichi was so confident that that was going to work, too.
Yeah.
50%.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's Zangief, bro.
Zangief
on the critical art.
All my fans, let them know you ain't going to live through this.
Look, you see Ken's head?
His neck, bro.
Yeah, you see his head, bro?
DP also beats... Yeah, the DP does beat...
But like this is how you
Blanca
know
ball.
Ryukichi is such a great player because he started feeling it out. You started seeing more fireballs because we were talking about how Ryukichi didn't throw any fireballs in the first game. But the backdash usage, I think
that was immaculate.
Like for the random places that he chooses.
I don't know,
to
but
do
that was pretty good.
It was on Wake. It was after block strings. He just had perfect spacing, waiting to get the whip punish on
I think
Mena.
so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're completely right. Even this one, backdash right here, he knew.
I think it's a little bit of an underutilized move when it comes to how he's using it, right? Where, like, if you feel like you want to call out your opponent using those big buttons or those forward advancing buttons, if you have a good read on when it's likely to happen, backdash is a huge answer. And he displayed that time and time again in this winner's finals.
Man, that hurt box, though, on Zangief's crouch jab, that was so far when he got the punish counter on the crouch strong from Ken.
Oh, yeah. And then we saw the Blanca switch as well, right?
This was a great, this sequence
reset
was amazing right here.
That just reminds me of like the Tokido at Evo, you know, the overhead for the level 3?
Yeah, that's the only way
he just bet it all.
That's the only way he would have won.
Yeah, exactly. You needed a big way to get back into the set there.
Yeah, drive rush fireball.
Gets one fireball.
Hadouken.
Yeah, I was going to say, we saw the drive rush at the end because Mena tried to check with a light and then just buffer the drive rush cancel behind it. So, yeah.
And it's just like the beautiful dance of drive rush because right before that sequence, too, Mena did the drive
Probably
rush.
why he picked Geef first. Hope he doesn't like the Ken versus Blanca matchup. But I feel like at this point, like at this high,
in the losers finals.
I don't know. I feel like at certain high level, you don't
this match right here,
look at matchup too much.
Yeah. I think this is
I still feel like that matchup might be even, but like Mena just seemed to know the matchup more.
Like Ed, Mai, those are just.
And I'm not gonna lie, that little Blanca doll, the Blanca Chan, oh my god, that thing was clutch at the end.
Yeah. Just because it seems like a very difficult thing for Zangief to get through.
Yeah, I can see
Employee of the month, bro.
But the Ed, I mean, that's what helped him defeat Lashar. That's what we've come to know him for in Street Fighter 6. That's what the crowd, I think, wants as well, right? Always a big crowd pleaser at the end.
Yep.
So we're going to see.
This is definitely a hill to climb for Kobayan, but again, he's here on the stage.
This is
He's been here
losers
before.
finals, right?
And this is fourth place right now. This is the fight for fourth place.
And he's climbed hills, he's climbed
not finals,
right? He came back,
semifinals.
defeated Higuchi, came back in the second setup against Akira after going down
3 more
too low.
matches, man.
Like, this man is here. He's built
It should
for something
be
like
semifinal.
You know, I'm thinking like
Yeah, they're almost done.
Played in Topanga possibly.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I feel, and Kobayan won.
Really?
Like it just sounds familiar.
Against his Mai?
No, this is before Mai.
Yeah,
Oh,
before
okay,
Mai.
okay. Because I feel like Mai shuts down Zangief. I just can't, like, when I think about the matchup.
Fireball DP, it's just classic.
And her buds.
Yeah.
Like, you know, in the neutral game, it's actually pretty hard for Zangief to contest the buds, especially with her roundhouse.
Yeah, roundhouse, stand fierce, stand me and punch, blow forward. Yeah, we're seeing the Mai.
Yeah, semifinal.
That's what we're going to start with. It's going to be
Kobayan versus Momochi. We need the Geef win.
Some victories, he won't switch. Just believing in this one, of course, Momochi, my guy, always rocking the green colors as well.
He definitely got the cool Mai costume on. That's my favorite Mai costume.
Yeah, this is
Look, dude, I want to go to sleep. I didn't get much last night.
That's true. There's that roundhouse right there. Get in the counter hit.
You going to bed?
No follow-up, no punish counter
I'm
couple.
thinking about
That's
it.
such a great poke right there.
Because I have to wake up early tomorrow.
Over the regular fan, standing heavy kick again in that situation.
Busy day.
Okay, we're going to see the stand medium punch come out for Kobayan.
Kind of. I gotta wake
That's all he's
up,
going to get right now, though.
clean my friend's house, feed his cat,
Armor.
and then come back
Yeah, he's
and
gonna
join
he's gonna
somebody
definitely
on
try to
their
use
like,
stand heavy punch a lot, but the problem is
event
it just
stream.
loses the DI, right? Especially if you
and then
if
go
you
pick up
hold
my
it.
friend at the airport.
And her crouch medium kick is pretty damn good, too. So that's
Bang.
another thing that can get you slipping, and the fierce barely connects.
Yeah, now my fans are OD.
Legitimately, I don't even need it to be OD for it to be OD.
Yeah, look at that.
Bro, I don't even know what he's supposed to do in this situation. Stand fierce? Use the armor?
Yeah, it's probably
Punish,
go to
go
sleep.
for the sweep, charge back that fan.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
It worked out though, but he's burned out. Oh, he was buffering that level 1.
He did.
He didn't believe.
Oh,
Larry works again.
I think he needed a jump forward or a neutral jump. I think back up, I don't know if it would have reached. Honestly.
Yeah, unless he had drive rush and drive rush forward a little bit and then the level 1, that might have worked. Oh, that worked out. Level 2. Okay, are we gonna go for reset or damage?
Oh, give me that damage. Yeah.
We're just going to drive rush in anyways. Oh, just a hop in. Okay.
Yeah, you don't really get the best Oki, so he didn't want to waste it because he already
Alright,
had to
Rex.
block so much.
Yeah.
The with punish was the stand short on my spheres. Okay.
Have a good night.
And if he drive rush after that, I think we put him below the 3-bar threshold. Yeah, I think drive rush cancel is going to be a burnout.
Bro, let's go to bed.
Smart stuff.
Get off of me. We burn on my turn, but you're in the corner.
Oh,
a little bit too far.
Yeah, I think he thought the next hits wouldn't connect.
Uh-oh, this might be scary.
Nah, it's okay. Kobayan has a life lead. Huge life lead here.
Hey, yeah, I don't feel like you believe that, Sherry.
Yeah.
I believe it. No, I believe in Zangief taking this.
All right, let's see.
Oh,
Oh
the
my
overhand
God,
counter
this
hit.
is the start. You have to take this throw, right? No, he didn't, and that's why Momochi didn't swing back. Look at this. Look at, even though he has the life lead, he has to do so much work to get this last hit. She's annoying.
Oh my God.
Maybe stand short. Stand short.
She's annoying. Look at that. Fans on.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that
Okay.
messed it up.
I didn't combo.
Yeah.
Nah, if he imagine if he hit the combo though.
Yeah.
Ooh, it would have been a different
It
story.
was very unexpected for that roundhouse to get the counter hit there.
Yeah, it's super, super strange with the way it played out. Momochi just couldn't quite convert in the moment.
That standing heavy kick is cooking him right now. Stand fierce. Okay, you can't really press it too much because obviously the armor will beat that stand heavy kick. But that's the mind game, right? That's the 50-50 in that situation.
Yeah, and if you don't see Kobayan threatened with that, and he tried there, but he didn't hold it, so no armor on it.
Yeah, and look at that.
That's
Not
the one that
challenged
could've
it.
been DI,
Yeah,
right?
you could DI the charge ones.
But you got to lock in on that.
You do. Ooh.
Nice.
It's the fierce again. The delay.
Wow.
The delay
Yeah.
crouch
Low.
medium kick was so good because you thought the SPD was coming. Catching you holding up.
Level 1 as well. We in the Kona.
The damage. Putting Momochi into critical arm, but doesn't matter.
He wins game 1.
He's going to take
Okay.
it.
Trying to wake up with something, too. Just got counter hit by the command grab.
We gotta talk about how Kobayan really won that though. Like that's godlike.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Like, he just
Like,
won
what?
the first match. I mean, we were talking about how it looks so difficult for him to get any ground.
But Kobayan's patience is out of this world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's willing to just walk you down. play
Punish
it
counter
slow.
heavy punch.
He does. it's like eventually there's I feel like there's a melting point for Zangief where they just tilt. I don't know where his
have a good night, Rick.
Absolutely. It seems very much further away than a lot of the other Geefs.
Yeah, I mean, how many standing roundhouse from Mochi did he have to
you think we will get an announcement for anything after this for Street Fighter 6?
Okay, we're gonna get the juggle bounce
They had a small announcement before the top 8. It wasn't even for the game. It was DP or SPD. There you go.
Great play from Kobayan again.
Damn, if Geef wins this, damn.
I think he's so good at applying pressure and knowing that people.
They had an announcement, but it wasn't for the game. It was for the pro scene. I think they were saying like to register for their pro for the pro circuits or something for like the upcoming events.
Standing heavy kick.
But they didn't really have anything to show.
Walking forward. That's so good.
Sweep, no punish, too far.
Don't know if they are gonna end up showing anything though.
Yeah, but you get hit by the hell stack because you think the third headbutt is coming, or maybe SPD.
Oh, light kick whip punish.
No level 2 there. Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, he could have done level 3, I think.
Gets like one drive rush cancel, will kill with the level 2.
Maybe it's too far. Maybe it's too far.
Drive rush stand. Oh, he's trying to bait something. Okay, forces the Zangief to burn now, but I mean, at this situation, you could churn the butter.
Exactly.
You could churn the butter. You're completely playing neutral. Get a little punish right there.
Oh, let's go. Light kick. Dead.
That was awful.
And we're gonna go level 1 instantly. Nah, that's actually crazy. You know why? He didn't have to do that.
He didn't.
He wanted to flex that, yo, my execution's OD.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know how many times I should do that combo?
It's hard to do that combo.
It's hard to do the motion for that. To do the forward dash hell stab into the level 1.
Yeah. It's not easy.
And great recognition that even in Burnout, he was close enough to punish the sweep with a light kick.
Evil, fucking evil.
Be like, oh, I'm in Burnout.
It was the only game not showing anything. Like I said, they only had a small presentation for like the pro scene. But it'd be cool if they show something for the upcoming patch. I mean, my thing is they could show the upcoming costumes that we're supposed to be having before the season ends. Or maybe it'll release as soon as Elena shows up.
He got the ranges. He just got the ranges on deck.
I think it's also like another thing where it's like, is it too late?
Yeah. We're still away from June 5th, but I don't know. Maybe they could just reveal the outfits that the DLC characters are getting. So like a Bison outfit 3, Terry, Mai, and Elena's third outfit. Because that's like the only thing that's missing, right? So I doubt they'll show anything for season 3. They're probably just gonna wait until they give us the patch notes and then whatever. Oh no!
Yeah, he did it too early.
Yeah, exactly. He did try to go for the resort.
It's because it was punish counter instead of counter hit and regular hit.
Yeah, he got more frames on that because of that.
He had to delay the SPD just a little bit longer.
I think the heavy SPD would have killed there.
I mean, these sneaky little Zangiefs trying to get their resets in.
yeah, man, that is the name of the game. And you already know what this name is. It's a dream combo coming at you, but big bodies. A little bit tougher to juggle properly.
Bro, that dream woke up short. That's what happened.
It's like, I was just getting to the good part. Why'd you wake me up?
No, I hate that.
Yeah.
I try to go back to sleep and I never get the same feeling ever again.
Never.
Oh, nice. Using the flickers right there. That's the annoying part. You have to force the jump, but he's not, Kobeon's chilling. He's willing to play this. Because at this point, this is data.
If there isn't anything big for Street Fighter 6 after this, right? Like what, in terms of content or events? Because next week, so next weekend is going to be the Brussels Challenge. That's going to be an event happening in in Europe. I like to say Germany. So that's like a big event that's happening in like events. Yeah. So Brussels is happening next weekend, and then the weekend after that is Combo Breaker. And the weekend after that is something else as well for Street Fighter. All of it's going to feature Street Fighter. Street Fighter and other games, but like Combo Breaker is in 2 weeks.
Oh, you're dead.
There's a little too slow.
Look at the damage.
Batista bomb. Legitimately, the animal.
Okay. One more round and Geef wins. More round.
What a check on the startup of that.
I'm telling you, Zangief don't got bad matches, bro. I mean, he has been a Gaio, he's been a Mai, and now he's about to beat an Ed.
I think this match has been possible for Zangief.
Nobody's got a pocket JP here at top 8.
Oh, yeah, that matchup as well.
That might be the only one.
RD got a pocket JP from season 1, remember?
That's fast.
Imagine.
Man, that'd be crazy.
If they see each other in the finals, perhaps.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Oh,
wait a minute, though.
That was a sick combo.
I feel like Zangief's never.
Okay, he's about to have level 2.
No, that was crazy. Yeah, he didn't flinch.
Are we going to see it cancel to level 2?
He has to do one hit.
God.
No, that's going to seal the deal. But you know what? I think Kobeon's fine with that. Because now Momochi doesn't have meter to go into round 3 while he's about to get his level 3.
If we don't have any announcements here, maybe something for combo breaker. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, the only thing they gotta even announce is just, hey, the patch notes for the game is gonna be releasing this weekend. Or they could say, oh, here guys, we're giving you new skins.
And that was cheeky, because
maybe they could finally show off the skins. I don't know, something, but it's a little weird, yeah, because the season 3 doesn't even start until June 5th, so whatever. The season is in a weird spot right now because we're just currently waiting for next month. Oh, that's it. He goes to losers final.
Before that, though.
Oh, he did it again.
Hell stab. That's enough. Kobayan onto losers final.
The scream.
Oh my God.
Again, we talked about it, right? How good he is at just making or taking advantage of the opponent being concerned about the SPD, right? At the end, he didn't get greedy. He didn't tunnel vision in on it. He knew that eventually Momochi would have to try to defend against that. Just stayed clean with the gapless string.
You got one, semi-geef player in grand finals and the other one in loser finals right now.
Yeah.
Zangief in apparently terrible matchups against Mai and Ed, but you took down Momochi. You are fighting. You are within top 3 of EVO Japan 2025 right now.
He is top 3. He's getting a stick.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's getting one of these sticks.
He's getting a stick automatically. Top
Guaranteed.
3 gets the Nacon sticks and everything.
Higuchi Guile vanquished.
That's what
Akira
I'm saying.
Kami vanquished. And the Mai
It was the season 3 roster. Nah, dude, that's on the Summer Game Fest. Is that what it is? That's happening in like June 6th.
Yeah, okay, that's facts.
Like right after the season drops, it's gonna be like the Game Awards or something, right?
The Ryukichi wins?
Yeah.
Or whatever it is, Game Fest.
I'm not gonna put that out there, but it's just like, here's an easier one for you, Kobayan, but we'll see how it really goes.
The thing is, most people I feel like, are best at their bad matchups a lot of times.
Yeah, that's the one that they practice the most.
Yeah, usually like, I gotta stop losing like that. But anyways, going back to this, like, we just saw how Kobayan, he played so patiently. He was able to find his openings with the buttons. Like, as many times as he blocked and got hit by the stand roundhouse from Momochi, he was just ready with either the stand medium kick or the stand short to get the whip punish.
And he just never makes decisions where you can tell he's shook. Like, he's just always composed. He's willing to get burnt out. He's not going to, like, try to overreach or overstep. Like, he's just so confident in what he brings to the table. He doesn't really get...
Maybe something from Monster Hunter there also.
His game plan or by what the opponent's doing, right? In terms of like
honestly, yeah, maybe.
He just stays very solid with the options that he knows will work.
He believes in his game plan.
Yes, exactly.
Right? He's like, okay, I know how to win this neutral. I know that. I'm
also getting kind of yawny. They could reveal Legia Chris.
What it comes down to is just like, can you like out-mental?
I don't know if they show any gameplay. I don't think they will show gameplay for Legia Chris. Maybe they will. But they could put out the official release date. Picks up the roadmap. I think it was the release date.
Not gonna get him nervous. Like, he's just so composed.
I could do that. Closest one.
Yeah,
because he was
going crazy.
Yeah, he was going ham on defense.
And then all of a sudden he's trying like, oh, you know what? Let me play this footsie game with you.
Yeah.
Nah, psych, you lost.
You know what's actually godlike about Kobayan too is that when he has level 3, I feel like a lot of Zangief players kind of pigeon their hole and they focus on how am I going to accomplish getting this level 3 off of you. But he switched it up where he's just like, in my mind, I know that I have the combo 3 in my tool set, but I also know what combo I can do to get into the level 2 to the level 1 to kill you. So he's just not focused on, I gotta get this level 3 off on you.
Dude never tunnel visions.
Yeah.
He never tunnel visions. He never has that shiny red ball syndrome. Like, it is so impressive, especially on a character like Zangief, where obviously the SPD is a huge reward. It's an endorphin boost as well. You know, you always feel good when you hit a command grab. He's not worried about it. He's like, you know what will make me feel even better than that? The W.
Yeah. Oh man, I never see a flow chart, you know?
No.
That's true.
Never,
Yeah, he switches his option every
bro.
time.
Yeah.
But yes, indeed. I always want to give a big shout out to PlayStation tournaments as well. They've been a partner for EVO for a few years now as well. You combo the competition, we'll combo the rewards. We have win cash and exclusive items when you enter the PlayStation tournaments. And again, you can sign up on the PS5 directly, and for a lot of them, directly in the game itself. So it's very easy to do. And as Sherry mentioned earlier, they're happening all the time.
PS5 tournaments.
Daily. So please get in the system and start getting familiar with everything the FGC and beyond has to offer from PlayStation tournaments.
I mean, because this just starts now. There's so many tours that started from this tournament at EVO Japan. Like there was CPT, Arc World Tours. This was their first event as well. I'm not sure if Tekken World Tour, if this was their first event, but
it's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah. So you want to make sure, you know, you got to practice on that PlayStation if you're going to compete in tournaments.
Precisely, man. Yeah, big ups to PlayStation. Now we are on to losers finals. It's going to be Kobayan versus Ryukichi. And I'm wondering because there has been the aggression that has found success up against Kobayan. And Ryukichi, he's an aggressive
whoa, look
player,
at that. We're almost done. I'll end stream after
this could be a play
the tournament ends.
At least makes
But I'm really betting this is going to be a meta sweep.
Yeah, I'm
There's
curious to
no
see
way
if,
he doesn't end up winning it,
gonna
bro.
stop the Ryukichi backdashes.
That's a great
Like,
point too.
look at his
Because we've
matchups.
seen
His
it already
matchup
against Meta,
first
right?
was
Yeah,
against
you've seen
Akira,
it,
Akami,
and it worked for him a
3-1.
lot.
Next,
So now Kobayan's
3-2.
like,
But I
oh,
am
okay. Like,
hoping
I
that he
watched the
can.
match, I'm here, so like,
If
how do I
Ryukichi
counter
wins, he
that?
gets
Or
the
maybe
run
like,
back.
oh, I know how to counter
But
it.
I got
This is what
faith
you're
in Meta
supposed to
winning
do. So
that.
I'm curious to see if we're going to see those
Kobayan
type of
might be a little
Also, in my
scary because
mind,
him
the way
dealing
that
with
he would
another
approach that
geef,
matchup, if
that
he's
might be a
doing
little
that quite lot.
scary.
Because against Mena, I feel like he didn't go with the traditional route of what Zangief would do in the neutral. But I feel like if you're Kobayan and you're watching that and you're seeing that he's backdashing in order to, because
Nobody joining the PS5 tourneys after what the PS5 is fucking doing to the players in this EVO. Dude, PS5 is so. I remember. It was like a few weeks ago, like one of the times where like Daniel joined into the Discord, and he was like,
and he will walk you down, throw out some normals, throw out some
he was
lights,
saying,
just so it make it harder to whip punish. So I feel like if Ryukichi keeps
I forgot what sparked it, but it was something a few weeks ago where we were like, oh, the PS5 is so ass for Street Fighter or something, and then Daniel was like, oh, why is it? Or maybe not for Street Fighter, I think it was for Guilty Gear or something. Or Tekken? No, I don't even remember what it was. But he asked like, oh, why is the PS5 so bad? And I'm like, bro, the PS5 apparently just has like the input delay on PS5 is already so terrible. You know, it's easy to overheat, so sometimes just like more input lag or more just like in general lag because of the heating issue. They just need new consoles, bro. Or PCs.
All I need you to do is just start the round with OD running.
Start OD running bear grab. I'm telling you,
I thought you were going to be like, you need to go up there and running bear grab them yourself.
Because I don't even think the PS6 will fix it at this point.
I mean, we almost had it because it was the first sequence, but it wasn't immediate round start, right? He did the crouch strong, cancel OD running bear grab.
I'm just saying, round one.
Kobayan winning loser side. Yeah. I think Kobayan's winning losers.
Kobayan's not a grabber, bro.
But I don't know if he's gonna win Evo.
Yeah, he does.
He just footsies all day.
I think he's probably the scarier opponent for Meta.
The of an option is as powerful as the option itself. 100%. And Kobayan's display of gameplay.
But I don't know if he's winning.
I mean, I feel like a lot.
He has a chance of winning, but I don't know if he's gonna win.
He has running bear grab until he does it on you, and you're like, wait, you actually did that? That's crazy.
I agree.
He has a few moves you don't see. You don't see the counter. Right?
Oh yeah, the Tundra Storm.
The Tundra Storm.
Hey, this is another one. That's another good one to use that against.
I was gonna say, what if he Tundra Storms against the stand
medium
the step kick?
You could do, you can do step kick. You can do stand roundhouse. There's a few up against Ken that you could actually use that against.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be wild to see for sure.
I mean, so I think the one thing that's also in Ryukichi's favor is that obviously Zangief's sweep is a super popular option, especially against Ken's low forward. But if you're not ready with the reaction, you block it, Ken gets standing heavy kick, punish counter. That's huge, right? So we saw that a few times with Ryukichi versus Mena. So I'm curious to see if we might see those type of sequences again. And look at that. You can see the crowd. All the seats are filled up. Japan is so invested when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and fighting games, right? It's just beautiful to see.
Only like 30% of that crowd, actually that part of the crowd is all sitting on the floor, but only like 30% of that crowd is sitting in seats.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta love the crowd out here.
And it goes all the way to the back of the venue. Like, there are seats like damn near all the way to the back.
It's all
everything's gone. Yeah.
It's just a landmass of people at this point, all tuned into Street Fighter 6. You gotta love it. The way Japan has embraced this game, man, it is a absolute beautiful thing.
I mean, I think that's just a thing in general where, like, when it comes to, like, Evo, I feel like everyone just wants to come to these tournaments, right?
Yep.
Obviously, this is Evo Japan. We're going to have Evo Las Vegas in a few months, and then Evo Nice for the first time.
So excited for that.
So excited. If the hashtag is not Nice is nice, I will be upset. Okay? That
it's spelled the same, by the way.
Right. It spells the same. And then eventually, there's also Evo Singapore that they haven't announced yet as well, too, right?
Yeah,
so
in
we don't know.
2026.
Yeah, we don't know when that's going to be, so that's going to be something super cool. It just feels like it's Evo worldwide at this point,
We
right?
love that.
Absolutely.
We love the coalition of games that just come together because, you know, we were out here for Capcom Cup. That was just Street Fighter. But when you have Evo and you have all the fighting games that are here, it's just beautiful to see. Like, we just finished watching Tekken 8, Top 8, just before this. And then we had Grand Blue, we had Guilty Gear, we had KOF. And then we had the side tournaments, right? The Virtual Fighter Co-op Cup.
Yeah.
Fighting games are something so beautiful.
So sick.
Oh, are they starting the match?
Legendary events coming together, culminating here at Evo Japan. And in addition to some culminating,
okay, no, still
we got
setting
the
up.
kickoff of massive amounts of world tours, right?
Yeah,
this is the
massive
first spot for the SNK World Championship, first spot for CBT. I think it is the first spot for TWT. So, like, so many cool things, all kicking off here at Evo Japan. Yeah, man, this is definitely great synergy when it comes to the fighting game community.
And don't forget, playable characters.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be here to play Andy, Unica, and Elena. So,
no
like,
photography allowed, by the way. So, you know, you have to be here.
Legitimately, the footage is not out there.
It's
like,
not
you
out
gotta
there.
see it with
This
your
is your
own
first
eyes.
hands-on experience type of thing, right? And so it's like, it's a really cool thing to see that the publishers are also on board. They want to show off like some of their cool stuff, their merch. Like,
I like how these commentators just said there's no footage out there of the playable characters at Evo, and then when you go on Twitter and even on YouTube, there's a lot of videos of people showing themselves playing the characters. Like I think there's already like hella footage on social media of all those like quote unquote exclusive characters being played there.
Specifically beyond just the tournament itself, right? Definitely things you'll get exposed to.
They did not care about the no footage rule.
Yeah, and it's really cool because back in my day, same for you guys. I mean, you guys are all, I think we've all been here for a very long time, right? Like, it's cool to see the growth of how Evo's gone, but even like the Feisty collection. I mean, we've talked about it many times throughout the stream, throughout the weekend, right? We have like the arcade stick collection back there.
Yeah, it's Markman's, Markman's collection.
And like the evolution of arcade sticks, the hitboxes, buttonless, and all that. And all the vendors here, all these brand new sticks. There's like 8, 10 different sticks that are out now.
And another display that is new, I believe, to Evo Japan this year is the promotional posters that Majin Obama collects. That is Majin Obama's collection of a bunch of different promotional posters from fighting games throughout decades and decades of them, right? So it's super cool. That's one of the great aspects of the FGC. Getting seasoned and getting a little bit older is that we have a history, right? In addition to all of that, we're getting second and third generation fighting game players that are doing the thing too. But let's get into it. Losers Finals is here. Ryukichi on the Ken.
Oh, there we go.
On the Zangief. All for a shot at Meta.
Okay, so they're at least doing the, I'll just say the Ken Zangief match.
I want to see Kobe out fight Meta, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, MFG, Tidus,
That's true.
I'm a little biased, but I want to see it.
Oh, dude, I reposted this.
Get off of me,
Immediate drive reversal from the get-go?
Yeah, three bars.
Yeah, they had a big fan setup, bro.
Yeah, look at that.
This was last year's Evo Japan, by the way. I think this was for last year's same event, Evo Japan, but that was last year's event. They had to put a big ass fan in front of the PS5 from overheating. And they did not learn their lesson.
Even if you go for that
low,
low, if they block
yeah, I think Zangief's gonna win. I think Kobayon's gonna fucking take this, bro. I'm so scared. This guy's an actual beast.
And guess what? I get the Oki. Look at that. I'm plus 10 at least right there because the meaty headbutt plus 4. Oh, you have to get off of me.
That was already 5 headbutts in this round alone.
I mean, he's just saying I'm smarter. That's what he's saying.
I'm using my brain.
Look at that stand jab usage in that range. Kobayon's so good at using all the different normals that Zangief has. There's a backdash.
Yeah.
Headbutt. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, get off of me. SPD, bam.
Damn, game one. That was so fast, bro.
Clinical style.
Bro, that was kind of bad. Yeah. Right? Like you were like bad matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean it made him look like it right there at the very least, right?
I mean, this is where Ken shines, right? When he's got you in the corner, this is where he's gonna sprinkle with the stand fierces just to take away the drive meter.
Oh man.
Delayed drive rush from Kobion.
No. Dancing on him a little bit right there. And again, I love the sweep usage. It's something that Ken has to use this, but backdash, punishing the throw attempt.
Wake up stand short from Ryukichi. Gets the counter hit action.
Yeah, you don't really get the Oki from the back throw from the DDT in that situation, so it makes sense for Ryukichi to try to get out that situation. Nice. Finally worked out. Punish counter, stand me and punch.
The way he is walking down this Ken right now.
Good reactions.
Yes, an even better reaction.
Bro, how old is Ryukichi? How did he do that?
Yo, you know why it's the crazy part? Because it was instant.
Yeah,
it wasn't like a late one. He was like, yeah, you're going to DI here.
Yeah, that was an impressive scout.
Barely the crouching medium kick whiffed against that drive, the start of the drive rush right there.
He low crushed the medium kick attempt.
SPD.
Oh, SPD.
Perfect K.
Sheesh.
These matches are going fast. They should make this a first to 5 at this point.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Kobayan has made every single correct read in the neutral so far in that past round, but it looks like Ryukichi again is going to get Kobayan into the corner.
Just spam EX command grab. Justice, I don't know if that works.
Okay, goes for a stand throw.
Really, honestly.
Oh, he backdashed. Oh, yeah. Yes, Tatsu started. He's dead. Okay, 1-1.
More than enough to tie up this set. Send it with the level 2. Save our time in addition to everything else.
Yeah, that's when you know you play rank match too much.
Yeah.
Right? You don't want to do level 3. Like, come on, I want to get to the next match.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man, they're speed running through these games right now. We're already 1-1.
Yes, indeed. And again, this is the second to last set of the entire tournament.
Sick Hickam from
How you doing, Justice? Welcome in.
That was really impressive, honestly.
Backdashing, he's trying to backdash.
We're almost done with the tournament, by the way. We're in loser finals, and then we're going to grand finals.
I mean, the one time he did it, Ryukichi was ready for the up back in that situation.
That means the thunderstorm is coming.
Oh, wow.
Imagine.
And
this is where Kobayan's
that'll be it. We're trying to see who's going to make it in loser side for grand finals.
I'm saying that's where Zangief is weak. You need to maul. Don't try to play this like, oh, he's a grab. I need to zone him out. String him up. String him up is the answer for Zangief.
That's what we saw when Akira was successful, right? It was the all-out aggression.
Yo, come on, with punish, DDT. That was a defensive back throw right there.
I know he didn't want it. He didn't want the back throw there.
No, it was a defensive choice, like human habit at that point, right?
Precisely, yeah.
One stand light kick will cancel.
Oh,
level 2.
No, he didn't know.
He was coming. He wanted to bait something.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have won the level 2 route, I think.
The players that are really good up against Zangief, they're going to be scouting for those resets and trying to let the DPs rip. That's exactly what Kobayan was looking for there, but Ryukichi didn't give it to him.
Yeah, a little bit too far to get a confirmation from the crouching light kick from the drive rush. Nice block right there, forcing him to spend 3 bars of drive gauge for nothing.
No whip punish on the low forward though.
Yeah, couldn't get a combo from there too far.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Justice.
Yeah,
How are you, man?
Wasn't ready for the sweep there. Okay, he stands short from Ryukichi. It actually catches the startup frames.
Dude, this whole day we were just watching tournaments. We saw Tekken earlier, so we started with watching Tekken Top 8. Oh wait, he did not make him do that super.
Yeah, I mean you saw him do a little churn, something.
Yeah, he definitely wants something else.
I feel like he wanted the level 2 there, not the level 1.
Yeah, something like that.
But even then, it's a different motion.
Yeah.
Level 2 is backwards versus forward. So I don't know what would happen there, but maybe something happened. But Kobayan's not getting bothered by it. But the weird thing that Ryukichi did was he ended the combo with ODDP, which is interesting too.
Yeah. A little strange. Oh, he tried to get him with another counter to checking the drive.
Oh, perfect parry. Does that kill? It does.
Puts him in the dirt.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that like, I'm surprised he didn't drive reversal that, but it worked out for him with the perfect parry.
Yep.
Backdash again, headbutt, +4.
The backdashes from Ryukichi. We talk about how potent they've been. Gets out of the SBD and he goes and attacks with the level 2 as well.
Nice jump out, but we get the cross cut. But you know what? It's okay. Sacrifice damage for real estate, right?
Yep, absolutely. Well worth in this situation.
Oh my god, that's a big button. That standing heavy kick playing mileage right there. Misses the fireball possibly with that crouch fierce.
Who won Tekken? Let me guess, knee? Yeah, you're right. He did win it.
Kobayan, he's got to make this comeback.
That shit was free, by the way. When he won it, he put up his 4 finger. He put up 4 fingers because that's his 4th Evo win. He was popping off, bro. First thing he did was just put out the 4 fingers.
The footsies. He's looking for something. Ryukichi.
My man was popping off.
He doesn't want to keep surrendering the space, but he's in the corner now.
He has CA. Oh, what a great backdash.
Oh, backdash.
It's okay. You have to play it slow. Don't get too crazy. Don't rush. Walk him down like you normally do. Level 3. Oh my God.
Oh.
That's one.
Oh. Wait. One more hit.
You have to drive rush forward. Do nothing. Oh, check the forward. Level 1.
No.
Wow. What a sequence.
And again, Ryukichi believing in his backdashes.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Man, he's finding all the right places to get the backdashes on, too.
Wow. That was so scary, man.
There's a lot of hard reads going on in that last round.
So intense on both sides. It was so tough, honestly, to make a decision in that moment for either one of them. Blows up the fuzzy defense timing again with that delayed crouch medium punch.
Okay.
Catches the backdash with standing punch as well, too.
A confirm into the Tatsu, too.
Yeah. Now, speaking of confirms, Hell Stab and OD Lariat.
Yeah, caught him trying to hold up, trying to avoid an SPD.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't go forward because he just realized, oh, I'm low on drive gauge, so I don't want to drive rush forward yet.
Yeah.
Nice!
Oh, he's trying to parry, too.
Look at the damage on that bad boy, too. Perfect parry with punish.
Come on, dude. I'm rooting for Kobayan.
I wonder if he thought maybe that was going to be a cross-up right there, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
There's the backdash from Ryukichi just to build some space.
Oh, wait. No, bro. Oh my God, this whole match is going terrible.
Do that. Because he got the combo.
Yeah, he got the jab.
Yeah, that was cute.
Nonetheless, yeah, I don't know if it was counter hit stand jab, so maybe it would have been tough to get the kill combo off of it, but nonetheless, Ryukichi identified his win condition, blocks the drive reversal as well.
Ryukichi's looking good. He is at match point. 1 round away to get that rematch. A little bit too far. Didn't want you to stand like it there.
Catches that. Patience from Ryukichi attacking the drive gauge as well.
Yeah, I would just drive impact. Just do it.
Yeah, it's not bad. Even if you need the level 2, that's still a big win for you, honestly.
Exactly. You don't have to worry about level 3 CA.
Oh,
the walk down. No DP. DP there.
No, it's...
If he did it early,
wait.
Level 2. Yeah, now
okay, level 2,
sure, right?
he's gonna
we are.
drop him to the side.
He's gonna have to make some hell of a comeback, though.
Yeah, meaty low forward.
Drive reversal again
3
here.
versus 2. Oh my God.
Able to burn him out.
Oh, he reset. Let's go.
If he mashed super, that was GG.
And Ryukichi, he mashed something. You saw the counter hit notification. I don't know if his super just didn't come out or what.
Kobayan with the armor punish counter.
Kobayan making the comeback right now.
Nice.
Yo, cook this Ken, bro. Oh, SPD.
Oh, perfect max range.
Light SPD. Medium.
The juggle. Okay,
Oh.
We're out the corner. The jump Tatsu, this is it.
He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive.
We're going to the last game.
We're going to final game.
Strange. I don't know why he ended up doing that. It felt like a panicky option. Because I think if he just lands there, he might actually have an attempt at a punish.
Yeah, facts.
I just think it's the state, the electricity, the atmosphere get into him a little bit.
That's usually the case, I feel like Ryukichi. He's like, he plays so well in the beginning, but it gets kind of like finicky towards the end.
No bite from Kobayan there. But he's stuck in the corner at this point.
Oh, nice whip punish sweep right there. Yeah,
and again, set up by that backdash.
He was trying to take the hit, but guess what? This is guaranteed DI right here.
Look at this, assassinating that drive gauge.
This guaranteed stand fierce. Yeah, now we're gonna close it out. We're gonna take the round, double drive rush combo. Doesn't even need to spend any meter. Ryukichi back on match point.
Just like that. But this is when the pressure gets the highest, right? You're only 1 round away. Nice job stuffing the heavy.
Oh, I like the frame kill.
Dash, not a punish counter.
Yeah.
Still gets a short though. Okay, back. No, forward throw.
Spine buster.
Plus 30.
Oh my God.
The hiccup firm again from the Hell Stab.
Okay, medium punch connect. He's
okay, back throw right there.
1 SPD. I think a light SPD can win it.
Stand medium punch again. Not enough, but 1 hit away. This is the hardest for Zangief to close out. Just getting 1 hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna see the light kick. No, he's actually just trying to reach with the crouch medium.
No whip punish on the stand fierce though. Yo, he is drive rushing.
Bro, he is trying to get that light hit, bro. He's trying to get the light kick.
Oh my God. Yo, Kobayan is playing impatient at this point, I feel like. He doesn't just walk him down a little bit. There you go.
Yeah.
Final game, final round.
Yeah, a little bit thirsty for the kill.
But that's it. Last game, last round. full bar on both sides here.
Good punish on stand. We're using the stand medium kick. Because if you do sweep and you're not on it, you get punish counter from Ken back.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of standing round.
He's super far away, so he just takes the target combo as the follow-up.
Oh, God.
Catches Kobayan.
String him up. Yep, string him up.
We're going to see the backdash from Kobayan. We've seen it a lot in the corner.
He does have level 3, but is he going to use the threat, though?
Oh, man, it's so scary. The heavy punch through the fireball.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's too far to combo.
Okay.
We're so close.
No, yeah, no lariat.
Oh,
that heavy kick actually.
Yeah, doesn't fall for the shimmy from Ryukichi. He just needs one confirmed level 3, one stand light kick as well too. Kobayan doesn't want to give it to him.
And he kept that string
Okay,
tight,
medium
right?
punches.
Push him out of level 3 range.
Yes.
Very smart.
Oh my God, Kobayan. You know Ryukichi's not going to give you the level 3 just from a driver, so you have to somehow land it from a jump or from a combo.
Oh, it's over. Ken crouch medium kick, bro.
He's gonna get his revenge match against Meta RD in grand finals.
Oh man, I was gonna say it was literally so scary because it was.
You feel like it's hard for Geef to deal with the actual top tier? Bro, Geef is top tier. I don't care.
It was Ryukichi who got the low forward with punish on the stand short from Kobayan.
Oh man, you don't. That's the worst because you're so close. Yeah. I mean, that's when you know how bad he wants it. And that's
Rip Kobayan, he was so close.
I'm just happy that Kobayan's back, baby.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of players that wear their emotions on their sleeves, that show their vulnerabilities. We saw when he was winning, he was doing the same thing, right? Popping out, beating his chest, screaming in the crowd. So yeah, when a big L happens like that, I definitely feel it. Big ups to Kobayan.
Damn.
Sure he's gonna be
So
the
Grand
MVP
Finals is a
for
rematch between
everybody
Meta RD and
yeah, I mean his back was
Ryukichi.
against the wall, and he made the comeback, and he got the first game or first round in the last game. It's just, it was so close to him, and I know it hurt so much more because you were so close.
Yeah.
But regardless, really, really great performance by him. I mean, you're talking about Zangief.
No, dude, Zangief is really good in this game, Justice. He's really good.
Top 3 Evo Japan 2025.
And it played out how you said, Sherry. He beat all these bad matchups. We got to a matchup that
Blanca versus Ken, yeah.
for Geef, and that's the one he loses. But that's just a testament to Ryukichi's performance right there. Amazing stuff from everybody in this top 8 so far and beyond. And now we get that run back in grand finals.
I can't believe we're one match away just from ending everything.
Yeah,
right?
that's the entire tournament.
Tournament, 3 days worth of just fighting games, right? Fighting games, everybody just coming, buying merch and everything, and now one more match, right?
Like 6,800 players.
That's
Do you know how
insane.
many players that is? They were running like 20-minute pools, 20-minute rounds to get all the way here. This is the last set of the night, of the weekend, of the event.
Man, speaking of sets, look at this, man. Kobayan, I feel like Kobayan was like playing so well too. The crazy part is we didn't see too many like backdashes from Ryukichi in neutral. He just like kind of fought.
Yeah, he did.
Right, he just kind of fought, and it worked out.
He actually did a lot defensively, so he actually punished Kobayan quite a couple times.
Yeah, it was mainly way more off like block strings rather than like trying to call things out in the neutral. Like when it was neutral, he was willing to sit there, stand fear, stand light kick, stand or crouch medium kick. A lot of these things where he was confident in beating Zangief to the punch. And I tell you what, that takes some cojones, bro.
Yeah.
Like it is very scary to just play it in the neutral with Zangief as Ken.
Like this last sequence too, just a backdash.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I felt like it was a little thirsty. You know, the one thing the Kobayan probably didn't do as much, maybe because Ken has a reversal, he didn't do drive rush, delay crouch medium kick a lot against Ryukichi.
Man, and I believe, I forgot about that, I believe the top 2 qualify to EWC as well. So
maybe that's why he was so close. He's like,
yeah, I think that might be part of it.
Because Kobayan, he did go to the LCQ for EWC last year.
Oh, he
and he didn't make it.
Oh.
He lost to Duke Kevin.
So that is probably why, one of the reasons he took that extra hard as well. Yes, indeed. So, I mean, congrats to Mena RD and Ryukichi, obviously going to be going to Esports World Cup. But we also need to crown a EVO Japan proper champion here. And Ryukichi's going to get his chance one more time at Mena RD. And, of course, Mena RD, reigning defending champion. 3 wins away from going back-to-back.
Back-to-back. I mean, we already have a back-to-back winner. ET was one King of Fighters.
Yep.
He won last year, so we might have a second back-to-back, 2-time EVO champion for Mena RD, or first-time Evo champion Ryukichi.
Yeah. Like, Ryukichi is putting Japan on his back right now. Of course, Mena just representing North America. This would be incredible to see, and even their winner set was pretty close. And we saw the Zangief come out from Mena, then we saw the Blanca. Blanca definitely seemed a bit more comfortable against Ryukichi. So I'm wondering how it's going to go here, because Mena is sitting in winners in grand finals. So I'm sure he's not feeling like
pressure.
He's feeling pressure, but not as much as Ryukichi, because Richu got one chance.
I feel like there's no pressure at all. Mena, he's gonna pick Blanca. And
oh, but yeah, Justin Wong has been commentating. I think
built for these moments,
since day one. Because Evo Japan this year is three days.
It's just very different from a lot
Bro, Justice, there was like 7,000 people who competed in this tournament, by the way, just for Street Fighter.
And that's why he's so successful. Damn near everything he
does. It took 3 days to get through all the matches.
There's a lot of times that you see like. In the clutch moments, he always clutches us out. There's like no hesitation. There's no doubt in his mind. Whatever decision, right or wrong, he is committed to that decision already.
I think they have like what 6 actual main games.
To the conclusion,
like the second biggest game, Tekken, was 900 people, like 950.
I'm not gonna hold it against myself. I'm not gonna
It
feel
was still
bad
big.
It
It
doesn't work out.
wasn't as much.
Like they're never always gonna be 100% right about every decision you make in fighting games, and it could kind of wear on us as fighting game players sometimes when we make a bad decision. We harp on it in our minds a little bit. That's not the case for Mena at all, right? He has that short-term competitive championship mindset where if something happens wrong, it's all right because that's just opening the door for something to go right.
I just want the winner to snatch that trophy once they won. Like frame one.
The way he did it last year.
Give me that trophy.
He running bear grabbed it last year.
Yeah, he actually did, yeah.
Both hands. He like ran to the trophy and grabbed it with both hands. And the trophy is sitting right there. And again, we are 1 set, potentially 2 sets away from crowning the new champion of Evo Japan.
Wow, man, wow. And you can see the sea of people awaiting the grand finals.
Blanca wins these.
I think it's going to be a fun match. Like,
I believe it.
I do think it's going to be a Blanca pick just because of how it turned out on the winner's side.
Yep.
But now it's like, does Ryukichi have an answer to kind of like some of the stuff that Menardi was doing? I feel like a lot of the lights, like crouching jab, standing light kick, Menardi was cooking with that.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, if you do crouching lights into drive rush from far, it automatically comes out. But for some reason, the way he was doing it, it just never came out. When it whiffed, it never came out. Only when it comes on hit or block. So it's just like, how is he doing it? Is he that hyper locked in where he's like hit confirming, just like lights into drive rushes, or is he just really feeling like, I know it's gonna work here?
Yeah, I really think it's like a mind confirm, right? Like he just knows when it's gonna work for whatever reason, and he wasn't like 100% right in that previous set. So we might see an instance or two here where it quite doesn't work out, but it feels like more often than not, Mena's mind beliefs are just always right.
I believe he's locked in.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's locked in.
Yeah.
But not actually reacting to the lights, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's like a hit confirming a light?
Well, so it's more so. I feel like it's more so of a situation where you're watching when you would do it.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm getting.
Yeah,
at.
So it's not necessarily reactions, but kind of just knowing the space.
Yeah.
Where the person's gonna end up blocking it.
Yeah.
That's what we were kind of talking about earlier, right? Where it's like certain instances where we saw that Akira crouch medium kick level 1 super, right? Like we can see those moments happening.
I think the only way he'd switch out of Blanca at this point is if he's down like 0-2. Watch, he's gonna. I think he did. Yeah.
Even when you don't see stuff like that.
And Ryukichi, he's the only a Ken player. I've only ever seen him play Ken. I don't think he's even played Akuma on pro play. So the only way Mena already switches is if he's losing really hard. Ryukichi will not switch. Like he put all his practice on Ken.
You talked about it, no pressure right now. He's gonna come out here and let the flow flow.
Oh, he tried to crouch fears. You saw the crouch fears there. He's planning something.
Scheming.
A nice whip punish, but
nah, dude, Justin, you should have seen the matches earlier. Mena already was going crazy on Blanca. He had like a 1 pixel comeback.
Yeah, Menardi always
it was
presses
crazy.
the button in a situation when he knows it's his turn, and it's like safely as well too.
Yeah. Man, Ryukichi been waiting with the level 1 right there to maybe keep Menardi's drive gauge low if connected.
Oh my god, nice perk parry this time. Oh, we go for the
the ground bounce. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was cute.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, but the DI attempt.
I love that.
Okay, Blanca-chan.
Set up the trap instead of going for the damage.
That's it.
Expensive, but you know what? Sometimes you need to be expensive to cash out the round.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay, he wasted super. But just in case. It was a just in case.
Every round gets you that much closer, becoming back-to-back.
That is what you would call a no matter what
Let's see what's
justice.
gonna happen here.
He did that
Nice
super no
low
matter
forward.
what.
Blanca doesn't have the best
Hit or
type of
block.
walk speed, you know, so the low forwards are definitely gonna play a factor.
Oh, wow. Perry was a good option
Nice.
there on that 50-50.
Again, the string, stopping the jump backs. I love that string, actually. The string. Yes, you can't TI in that situation there, especially after you tap parry.
Yeah, exactly. You're locked into blocking.
Yeah, spend the level 2. Meaty frame kill. He thought maybe the up ball was coming. Up ball or
Yeah, he was trying to bait a
ball.
DP,
I
I
like the
think.
hop. Let's go back to neutral, baby.
Or the Blanca ball. The up ball.
And Ryukichi's the one closest to the corner now, so, I mean, one drive rush cancel, you're there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a huge life lead sitting on Ryukichi's side, too, with no bar.
Yeah, Meta's got to be the one to go in because he's low.
They went from scrambling to like, yo, let's just chill.
Yeah. They were so active in offense and defense, but yeah, definitely trying to feel each other out right now.
Yeah, man, RD try to bait something, doesn't work. I feel like if you're Ryukichi, you want to press the crouch medium punch a lot more.
Yeah, honestly.
Right?
It's one of those great buttons we talked about how tough it is to whiff punish.
Oh, big punish.
But he finally baits him into the slide. Great stuff from Ryukichi, extremely patient.
They were like both patients too. That's the crazy part, right?
Absolutely. It's just a testament to their all-around skills, right? They don't have to just focus on rush down. They don't have to focus on aggression.
Blanca has a C-man grab. Yeah. Meta doesn't use it though. Like Problem X loves to use it at round start. He always does the EX grab every time at round start. It's so funny too because people forget that he does it. And they always get hit by it.
Nice. That's gonna be a punish right there. But he's airborne, but still the scramble happened.
Okay, so gets a combo.
Throw into the corner. Slight delay on the walk back.
Level 2's over.
No challenge. The fireball, look at that. The scratch was like right there. He's like, I can't press a button there. It's so active. And that's
his heavy kick.
Interesting.
That hurts, bro. He just takes a little bit of a DP. He tries to put something out there, but patience again from Mena.
Yeah. One low forward from Ryukichi. Can't get the level 3 though. So he has to be careful. Mena RD can't kill in the next hit.
Yeah, he cannot.
Oh, jump.
He tried to walk under it too to make it whiff.
Oh my god, there it is. If he doesn't drop this combo, this level 3, yes, easy, seal the deal. Game 1.
They learned it from you, Tropical.
Goes to Ryukichi. What a way to strike first and set the tone to try to make this comeback.
I mean, they are just like staring each other down a lot, and Ryukichi's just kind of winning in that scenario. Like he's clipping Mena a lot with these low forwards.
Yeah, the walk speed is not the greatest with Blanca, so it's like that's how he's getting hit by it. Because he's trying to get out. Nice DI, gets to run overhead. Okay, goes for the Blanca. No, doesn't. Just wants to go for a throw in that situation.
Okay, we take the throw.
You round start command grab every time. Dude, there's a pro player that does that shit so fucking funny.
I think he's dissuaded from the last round.
Even when it doesn't work, he doesn't care. He just does it the next round anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't spend electricity. I think he was a little bit too greedy there.
Yeah.
Maybe if he didn't know the electricity, it could have definitely helped his offense, especially because since he's so close to closing this round out. Nice. Whoa, that in combo.
I love that from Ryukichi. Again, we talked about staying locked in, but yeah, now he drops a combo.
Yeah. I wonder if
they're dropping combos.
Possibly, who knows? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a little tough to call on that one.
Yeah, it is tough to call.
Oh, whiff punish.
The crouching jab. I'm telling you, is this like a new Blanca tech where because that crouching jab, it hit a mile away.
Yeah, it is quite good, honestly. I think it got outshined a lot by a lot of his other tools in Season 1, but that is a potent button for sure.
What's that?
Okay, stand fierce.
Is that like overhead standing heavy punch? What is that? I kind of forget what that is.
Speaking of it, Mena already guesses right there.
Also, that's like forward heavy punch.
Ryukichi had just been harassing with that a little bit too
Blanca
much.
ball, Oki. Overhead.
Overhead, but still plus.
Still holding block.
Mix, left or right.
Gonna hold this.
Okay.
Nice confirm with the jab there.
Yeah, usually he would spend level 3, but in this situation, it's like I'm not at match point in this game, so I don't want to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. he can get a big hit here, hopefully save some of the meter for round 3. That's definitely what he's
Oh, perfect parry.
Actually,
Level 2. Yep.
Drive rush Dragon Lash. That is meant to thwart people trying to check.
Look at this corner combo.
And Meta RD counters it perfectly.
Okay, we're gonna set the setup right here. No, we're
Oh, baited.
For sure.
Yep.
100%.
All right, we're going to match 3. 1-1.
One up.
Nice and simple, making it 1-1.
Man, this is competitive. Nice. No tap parry, but we get the whiff punish though of the forward medium kick.
No matter what, dude. Yeah, dude. That was a no matter what.
Yeah,
he wanted that super so bad.
She actually has not gotten hit by any of those up back OD balls yet.
Yeah, I want to see Ryukichi stand block.
That one wasn't no matter what.
So he could be in plus frames and keep his turn.
Is that a safe jump? Oh, I believe so. That was a safe jump, yeah.
See, Ryukichi feels like he just doesn't want to stick his hand in the blender more often than not.
Nice bait
Well,
for Men RD.
So like Blanca has a couple of knockdown setups where he doesn't necessarily, he can get safe jumps, but like, you know how you see like that, like right there, how he puts down the Blanca chant, the little doll. He has setups where he can put that down for free, and it's kind of not a safe jump because he's not really jumping. Oh, the cross up. So like things like that where he can put down the doll and he's safe. He it's like, imagine he's doing a safe jump, right? But it's like a safe setup.
No situations in particular.
What the fuck was that? That's called Blanca Tech, bro. Oh my god, Ken Tech. What the fuck is that? Oh, he dropped the combo. Oh, dude, he wanted a Twitter combo.
That was so close too. Stand light kick, side switch. Do we spend it? Yes, we do. Let's attack the drive gauge. Get some time to breathe and think about some of the decisions.
Oh my god, he wanted a Twitter combo.
Get yourself back in the green. That government bailout. Shout out Slogan Sama.
Oh my
Perfect parry.
Oh no, no punish though.
No. Nice, goes for the throw right there. Wake up something. No, not yet. Oh my god, no whip punish on the sweep though. We can afford we can afford a drive rush cancel.
Oh, cross up. Oh, the perfect parry.
We got a parry though.
Yes, we're spending all the cash on the drive gauge.
He needs to super.
No meter spent.
Oh no, okay, no, the DP was enough. Okay, I thought it was super scaled.
Perfect parries that are happening right now, even in the neutral.
They're tapping.
These fellows are locked in, man. Like him trying to like.
Dude, I have to learn Blanca now. Dude, Blanca, look at Blanca's setup. So this is what I mean, right? Look at this knockdown. So he'll do it again. Boom, there. And technically that would have been a safe setup. So not a safe jump, but it's a safe setup. But he does have safe jumps. You will see. Blanca does have a lot of safe jumps if he does some. It's just that, imagine he's doing a safe jump. It's just a setup.
Text throw this time around. No whip punish again. A punish counter sweep would have done amazing things there.
Yeah.
Stand jab, getting the punish counter there.
And Mena was so low on drive, he didn't want to just buffer the driver's cancel behind it, right? It would have put him on like a
dude, Blanca setups are so cursed. People say that he's ass in the season because they nerfed him from season 1, but nah, dude, this character was a menace.
He's tapping on the door.
Maybe that's the answer to this matchup. You just gotta scratch his foot.
Bro, look at that, man. I'm trying to make those holes in the shoes. Again, bro.
That doesn't kill.
They're never ready for that. The thing is, I'm surprised because Ryukichi, he has a DP.
Match two, one more match. One more match.
Every single time, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Blanca does have to hop through, but you gotta make him show you that, right? You can't just keep getting bullied by
If Mena wins this, he wins Evo Japan 2 years in a row.
Nice. Gets the punish counter a little bit too close.
Blanca cooking it with foot. Dude, Mena has hella footsies.
He's got the stage position.
Oh.
He was too late on the DP.
Yeah,
no.
Super late. Drive rush again. These throws are catching on. Perfect parry though. Goes for a side switch. There we go.
Perfect parry.
Drive rush. Up ball though.
No matter what.
Been expensive. Nice.
Wait though. Holy shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, we saw that.
What was that like?
A lot right here.
Dude.
A little bit too close.
Oh god, what is that? That's not a cross up. What was that? Well, I mean, that was anti cross up tech. What?
Yeah, okay, that was cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that was really sick.
I'm still match game, you not. Oh my god. Okay, drive rush. No, a little bit too far for the second crouching medium kick there.
Yeah.
Activate level 2.
EX insta-ball. Yeah, let's see what setup he does. Oh, yep. Safe setup. Can't do anything. Safe setup.
Nice.
Oh, he's doing no matter what. He doesn't care.
Right there. And that was actually really smart from Mena, because he realized that you kept waking ODDP in the same scenario.
Oh, he keeps doing super. Oh my god.
Ready to swing right now. This is a slugfest.
Yeah. Standing heavy kick again.
They're just doing no matter what. Oh my god. Walk up perfect parry.
I'm surprised he did the step kick instead of corner carry. Nice.
Oh, he keeps jumping. Oh. One more round. One more round.
Championship point.
Oh my god. Is Mena RD going to be your back-to-back Evo Japan 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion? There it is. DPO.
Dude, if Mena wins this, 2 years winning Evo Japan, that's crazy. Especially because last year Evo Japan was like, what, 6,000? It was like also some crazy number. I think it was like 6,500 players. Something close to that. And this year is almost the same. I think it's over 7,000 players.
And Mena's building his next level 2 right now.
We're gonna get a next situation.
All right, this is the last. This is the last.
Game, everybody. In this scenario, this install, he has to survive this level 2 install. If he doesn't, it is game over for Ryukichi.
Legitimately here. And again, he's trying to bait something out. He's not even using the Lightning Beast follow-up.
No, no, he got the anti-juggle.
We didn't spend the bar yet.
He got the air hit.
Yeah, tries to bait something, but Mena RD doesn't need to. He can afford to take a throw there.
Showing so much respect. The fireball.
He's trying to scratch. Ryukichi needs to somehow land this
Footsies,
right
footsies,
here,
play footsies. Let's go. Wait, does that have a kill? No. Let's go. And there's Kaba. There's Kaba pulling up.
Kaba just came out of nowhere. He just popped up on the screen on stage with him.
Bro, he's like, where's my hat?
Yeah, for real. He's like, yo.
He's like, yo, get my hat, get my hat.
He was like, Red Bull wants me to wear this. Put this on.
Yo, Mena RD, go for it, Sherry.
Beautiful, beautiful play from Mena RD.
And there you go. Blanco wins Evo Japan 2 times in a row.
The very last sequence actually catching the starter frames of the OD fireball from Ryukichi.
Yeah, man. Incredible stuff, too. And that's when we saw more often than not Ryukichi trying to rely on the fireball when it was a little bit coming down to the wire, right? He didn't want to commit to anything too scary, too committal that perhaps could get him punished. And, of course, Mena RD still being into that punch. And you called it, Justin. That crouch jab, man, goes far, bro. So, again, combine that with the extended hurt box of a fireball, got the trade for the championship, baby.
Woohoo!
But even honestly, until the end,
now they're gonna nerf Blanca even more. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Meta. Let's go.
He tried to use that last Blanca ball to impose his will with the Lightning Beast. Honestly, amazing.
More Blanca nerfs.
Mena RD showing once again why he is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
You see how much emotion he has going, because I feel like obviously this win is important because it helps his resume so much more. But it's also, he was in a situation where he wasn't winning first place as much compared to season 1. So this really helped, kind of like gave him the confidence boost of going forward to the next season of Street Fighter 6.
And now he gets to pretty much play the rest of 2025 without much pressure.
Nah, dude, for real, Justice. There was no U.S. reps that made it to top 8. Europe, neither. It was only Japan and Mena.
I mean, now it's like kind of like, all right, how do we get the
Well, I guess in Korea, because Lashar's Korean. I think someone else was Korean.
And much more talent in DR to be like, all right, I need the boys to come into Capcom Cup with me as well too, right?
And I know all the other Street Fighter players are going to be
but obviously Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic, hold up.
Dominican Republic region. Now those spots is freed up as he takes home Evo Japan once again.
And it's just so amazing because this is the training
That was a good
performance. Well. Like,
and yeah, okay, let's see if they show any trailer. We're gonna see if they show trailer. If not, then whatever. Capcom's trolling. This was a good tournament.
He was already out here
I enjoyed it.
So this is also his training grounds.
Yeah.
Bro, I just opened up Twitter and there's already like 10 posts in a row with like congrats Meta.
Japanese, right? He wants to connect with the community, and the community here has embraced him as one of their own as well. It's an incredible connection.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to just like playing Street Fighter and you want to get better, coming to Japan, just playing ranked match, it's the most fun.
Yeah.
Like I feel like when I play ranked match in Japan, I could just sit there for the whole day.
Yeah.
Because you fight so many different players, you fight all these legendary players that you normally don't get to fight in general, right? It's amazing. And look at that. Look at Kaba supporting the boy right here.
Yeah, I want to see where he bursts on the stage. Yeah!
Oh,
Nah, he got it.
He almost got tripped up.
The hop ups, the DR flag. Once again, back to back.
Bro, his head dropped again.
You know what the crazy part was? He started like rubbing his head like, yo, where is it from mad long? Like he's like, it's somewhere over here. I gotta fix it.
Oh man, all the adrenaline running through his system at that point.
Yeah, he is Korean. He beat up a Brazilian Geef. Oh, he beat up a Zangief Bellotto, right? I think that's what it was.
Celebrate your win with you because we know Kaba was grinding through the trenches too. He was also in this tournament.
But yeah, I know Lashar, he's stationed in Japan. Like when he goes to places, I think they list him as like either Japan or Korean. He can speak both languages, by the way, and he lives in Japan, but he is Korean. Technically, he is Korean, but he does live in Japan. He's even sponsored by Japanese sponsor.
At this point, Mena can be like, I'm just gonna stay in Japan.
Forgot what team sponsors him, but he is sponsored by a Japanese team.
The Major League Baseball parks, bro. That's on his mind now.
That's true.
You don't even gotta worry about qualifying for major events.
I mean, if he wanted to, he can just kind of just go to other premieres and ruin other people's days.
Absolutely.
Ruin the competition. Make it easier for him.
I don't doubt that he's going to do that, right? I definitely think he's going to show up, and maybe not at every single one of them, but a majority, I'd say.
Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's a gatekeep. Obviously, is what's going to happen. But, you know, we don't want one of those situations where you qualify already, and then you're just like, I'm good for the rest of the year. And you don't practice, like, you kind of chill, take a back seat until he gets closer to Capcom Cup and you start grinding. Mena's just not that type of player.
Absolutely
like he is 100% a competitive player. He's still going to be going out to these tournaments. You want to make sure you stay warm, especially with the Season 3 update coming out with Elena. I'm pretty sure he's switching to Elena. That is one of his favorite characters of all time.
That was his main in 4.
Yeah, I guess that's where his head is at, right? Whatever Season 3 is going to bring, he's going to try to
Capcom always be trolling. We'll see.
And stay in pristine shape for the World Championship.
We will see.
Definitely it's going to be a shake-up when it comes to a new season.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, characters will get these changes. We don't know how strong they are. It might be massive changes. Seems like there's like stipulation where there's going to be system changes where people are already reporting. Who knows? It could be copium. Who knows?
Yeah.
So
you want to see the homie Sagat? He's League Justice. He's supposed to be in the next season. For Season 3, he is a League. The League characters are, if you don't mind me spoiling it for you.
We did see that slide earlier.
Well, actually, let me know. Do you mind if I say?
About how he's going to adapt to Season 3 changes, because he's good.
He could take his time.
Yeah, exactly. He could take his time, precisely. Yeah, and to be fair, that is also, there is one more big tournament coming up on this patch with Combo Breaker, right? So we are also going to get that before.
Like if I say the whole lineup.
2 weeks to Combo Breaker.
And then we do have Shanghai.
You saw people salty about Ingrid. Okay, so you do know it. Yeah, it's like God, Ingrid.
I'm not sure if Mena RD is going or whoever
Nephew's going.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alex from Street Fighter 3 and
Japan to Shanghai.
Yep.
Oh God, who's the other one? C Viper from Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, and you get to stay in Japan for an extra couple days
Crimson
before you
Viper.
go over to China, so it's an easy trip.
Easy trip. It makes sense, right? Obviously, the importance of trying to get these qualifiers, because it's not just like Capcom Cup anymore. It's EWC as well too, right? Both tournaments are life-changing money.
Yeah.
So you have to enter these tournaments and just like go to them and try your best to qualify.
Exactly.
That's the most important part.
And it's a point system, so you might as well just go to as many tournaments as you can. Hopefully you win, so you get the auto qualifier into Capcom Cup, or you can just go to as many and get as many top 16s as you can to gain all those points, make it into the top 6 players that have the most points.
Yeah, consistency is rewarded this season for the CBT. With
you still have to line everyone up.
All these players that come out to these tournaments and come up just short of the first place. We'll probably see a few of them in Capcom Cup, which is a great thing.
So what's your favorite memory of Evo Japan this year? Like, what's like your personal, like, oh, this is the coolest thing I done or seen or whatever?
On Twitter, you thought they already did that. Wait, what happened?
I mean,
For what?
think it's just really cool because I love seeing everybody. I feel like that's every tournament, but Evo Japan brings out so many people from everywhere, and you get to see a lot more players come out that you wouldn't see, because you know we go to all the North American tournaments, but when you're in Japan, a lot of Asia comes out. So it's really cool to see like you know, you have the sponsor players that come out to all the tournaments, but you have the unsponsored players from Asia that come out to this as well. So I love seeing everybody saying hi to everyone, especially the Australians.
They're gonna get medals. Oh no, they're finally doing it. They're in the background, but they haven't switched the camera yet.
Yeah, getting exposed to all.
I wonder if they're gonna do they have to show something? If not, then that'd be so lame.
Also, like, it's a little bit biased just from my position, but I love the couch setup. You know what I'm saying? I like the 3-person couch setup. It's really dope. So I always have a great fun time with that as well.
I think for me, it's definitely being part of the couch. I was obviously doing the live reporting and stuff.
Yes.
But when Friday night, special guest came through. That was
Nachi, bro.
I was jealous. I was watching from I was over the fence looking out. I was like, what y'all doing over there?
That was kind of insane, right? Just because the fact that he didn't even say Rob, he said Garcia.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Bro.
He got the government.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to the stage now for our award ceremony. Let's get it popping.
Look at this, man. This was an amazing top 8. And like you mentioned, there's over 6,800 participants.
Ridiculous.
There, and at least minimum 200 of these players could have been in this situation right here.
Yeah,
at least 200.
Legit, bro. Like, it's amazing how good so many people are at Street Fighter 6. And of course, in addition to everybody getting a medal, the top 3 are also going to get some sticks.
From the sponsors at Nacon,
The official Fight Stick sponsor. Look at that.
Look at
all right, NL right there getting his first Evo medal. Right, getting in the top 8. Higuchi. I don't know if this is Higuchi's first one, but I think Higuchi's at this point seasoned himself becoming as like such a great young player, right? Because he started fighting games not knowing how to play as Momochi's student for Shinobiism, and now he's in top 8 grand stages and everything. So insane.
Yeah, the growth of the Street Fighter 6 players they're quick. They're so fast to learn how to play this game, and they do so well, especially when you're getting mentored by people like Momochi and Bonchan. There's a lot of mentors out here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Another player right there, Akira too.
I want to give big props to the older Japanese players, right, that really took it upon themselves to be like, it is our responsibility to shape the new generation. And that's not something you have to do, right? That's a burden you're placing on yourself. That's time, energy, and investment that you're willingly doing to try to shape the next generation. I mean, that is this type of stuff we need in the FGC. So major props to Momochi and all the players doing that out there.
Yeah, look at Kobayan, man. Yeah, he's so close to get that EW spot, but you know what? I hope he keeps fighting for it because he's such an exciting player to watch.
Yeah. Easily some of the most exciting matches we've seen in the top 8.
Look at that, Ryukichi getting second place, and now our grand champion, back-to-back, Evo Japan champion for Street Fighter 6. You can hear the crowd just cheering for Menardi. That's the coolest thing about Japan. They're not just country biased.
Absolutely.
They love every player. They're like, yo, you love the game, we love you.
Yeah. And you know what's got like about Mena? I just remembered yesterday I saw him, and then we were walking by because he had just qualified. I said, congratulations on qualifying. He looked at me, he said, congratulate me when I win tomorrow.
Ooh.
That's fire.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I got you, Mena.
That's the type he is, though, right?
Yeah.
He's had a lot of success. He knows nothing satisfies him unless it's first place.
Look at that. Look at that. You see the sticks from Nacon, the second place sticks to Ryukichi for the silver. And now we're going to see.
It's funny because I don't think any one of them uses a fight stick.
Joystick right here.
There it is.
I think Kobayan was just like he was showing a hand motion that he doesn't play on stick. He plays on hitbox.
Hopefully you got room in your luggage. Look at that. You can see he's trying not the tears to come out a little bit.
The eyes glistening for sure. Holding them back. Obviously the emotions of the moment are incredible.
Oh, she gave him the wrong stick. I think that was that a bronze stick?
Grab that.
Ooh,
Grab
give
that
me
trophy.
that check.
Grab that trophy.
No, we're getting
a check.
check.
It's a check. Oh,
let's go. Big check.
Oh, this was even more.
1,000 yen.
This prize is bigger than everyone else's.
Men are deep.
Feeling good, man.
Also, I think that stick that they just gave Mena was a bronze stick, was it not? It did not look like the golden stick.
And of course,
or the first prize stick.
Back-to-back, two-time Evo Japan Street Fighter champion.
Yeah, let's get that trophy.
There we go.
Rise it up. And I want to hear what he got to say.
He has the best award-winning promos in the business. 100%.
Let me see what he got.
Okay.
Aww.
I want to thank everybody that's here. Thanks to God, my team, Weibo, Red Bull, and everybody that came to this tournament. Everyone knows that this was a very difficult season for me. Blanca was not as strong, and I lost Luke. So I had a pretty rough year. But something that I learned this year is that you never have to stop believing in yourself. I think we all need a little bit
I heard
of
Yipes in the back saying
in this impossible life.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, Ryukichi, this guy right here that got second, bro, he looks sad, and third place over here. Kobayan looks so sad. They're so close.
Umehara-san.
Oh! He wants that
Please
first
tell
to 10.
me when. I'm waiting for you. Thank you.
He wants that first to 10.
Yeah, boy. Definitely congrats to Mena again. Two-time Capcom Cup champion, two-time Evo Japan champion, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time.
I mean, it's so hard to be like, right now, I mean, when you think about GOAT of 6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he is
currently
in
the GOAT.
lead.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
in the lead by a lot.
Yeah. Man, just I love the messages always as well. He always delivers something that is really food for thought after the tournament, and I love the delusion line, you know what I mean? That's where the self-belief always starts, is with yourself. So I'm really touched by that.
Oh, no, you good, Ridge. I know you love hearing the players that have, like, you know, I mean, you could tell he's about the passion. He came from, you know, DR. It's not like the place where it's like you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth, right? He worked hard to get out of that situation, to put himself on the map, to put his family on the map, to put his community on the map. And, I mean, we all seen the story from 5 to 6. Like, I remember the first time I ever seen him, he was a random dude, came to Akaba, to SCR, and just like, he lost the tournament. Hey, anyone want a money match, right? And that's how it started. From a random kid, anyone want a money match, to world champion.
Bro,
you know,
the boy mentioned the living legend.
Changing money. That's
so just it's because Mena RD put out a challenge to first to 10 Daigo like a few days ago.
Like, I saw him at SDR for the first time too, and then
He like gave a shout out saying like, "Hey, I want a first to 10."
And they were money matching a whole bunch, and I was like, "Who is this kid? He was a child." And then he was just like, "Oh," he was explaining to me the story. You know, they saved so much money to make it out. And what's up to Tasty Steve and Yipes, of course. But yeah, he was just like, "We saved so much money to come out to these tournaments. We don't got sponsors like that, right?" And then they had the money match to get their money back.
Yeah.
And they were winning in the money matches. They just haven't had the chance to like fully win the major tournament yet.
Yes.
And they started saving all this money to go. They were at final round also, just the
Daigo probably drunk on his couch right now. Dude, Daigo put out a tweet a while ago saying that he...
see him win Capcom Cup.
Yeah, Daigo put out a tweet saying that he's gonna stop drinking so he can train more for Street Fighter. You know my man like spent the last year fucking drunk as shit. There's no way you put out a whole tweet saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop drinking so I can prepare more for Street Fighter." He was fucking out,
and then
bro.
even it goes even beyond that, right? Where last year he placed himself as one of the hardest
dude, that guy should retire, bro. He's
spot from his home country, right?
He's already a legend, man. That guy just wants to go home and chill on his bed.
Man, look at that.
It's beautiful.
Oh,
Setting history. This tournament made history. Like your first time, two-time Evo Japan back-to-back
Give me an
champion.
announcement, please.
EMP getting 9th. That was such a sick performance, but I believe we're about to have a presentation.
I'm curious because I mean this guy, he won the Can Award last year.
Oh my, please,
from Evo Japan.
Justin, shut the fuck up.
Thank you. And he's been in the scene since forever.
Yeah?
Like, yeah, used to run SPO, obviously doing
SPO.
Cooperation Cup, just keeping all the games that he loves alive, and obviously making sure that all the modern games also has a place to stay, trying to help the younger generation. He's always about it.
Indeed, man.
We thought that the venue was a little bit too small, so we doubled the size this year, but even yet, so many people came to the site, and so many people
I mean, look at that. You can't see where the sea of people ends.
Yeah. So they got to go bigger.
Yeah, we got to go bigger next year.
I was looking at the figures for Twitch and YouTube, and there's about more than 100,000 people watching. So everybody watching at home, thank you very much as well. I'm happy that I was able to continue this because I started off with a tournament of just about 30 people, and it's up to 100,000, and now 10,000 people. So I'm really happy that I continued what I've been doing so that so many people can come to this tournament. And also I'd like to thank the staff for the operating team. There's about 300 members, and the technical team about 500 members, and they've been working so hard night and day. So I'd like to express my gratitude to the staff members as well.
はい、またね、皆さんに会える日を楽しみにしています。ありがとうございました。さよなら。
I'll be looking forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you very much.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
You
What
good,
an
Ridge?
event. What an event, brother.
Yeah, it's 3 days of just constant fighting game action, right? And it's just like for everything. So it's like record breaking, the biggest Evo Japan up to this date.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing the photo with the sea of people.
The sea of hands?
Yeah, what a sea of hands.
Oh man, I want to be in that sea.
When's the last time we did the Shoryuken, bro?
Been a while, definitely.
It's been a while, yeah. That was a great picture.
Yeah.
Do you want to shut the fuck up during this? Actually, GGSD was so fucking bad.
Beautiful.
Couldn't hear anything. Nah, dude. The other day was pretty bad, but.
Who's taking the picture? Who's taking the picture? Oh, hold on. We got a video.
You saw the transition, though?
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Transition back to us. That's what we're talking about. English broadcasting.
Let's go.
What the hell was that?
That's what's up. That's a compilation video of everything that happened this weekend, I guess.
They're not going to show anything, are they?
But overall, Evo Japan has been amazing. 3 days worth. I think a lot of people had a lot of fun, right? And I mean, if you guys enjoyed it, make sure you guys get your tickets now because the next one is Evo Las Vegas. When is registration closed?
I believe June 9th.
June 9th. And obviously we're gonna have all the amazing games. Street Fighter 6, like you saw, Tekken 8, and you know we got some new games as well too. They have Marvel 2, right? Gonna be there as the retro title, and obviously official for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Gonna be an official tournament there. So lots of stuff. So make sure you guys register now. Subscribe to all the Evo channels, and if you can't make it there, Evo France in October in Nice, and that's the first time. They also gonna have Hunter x Hunter debuting as an official EVO game, and also the return of Dragon Ball Fighter.
That's right. Yeah, so, France loves Dragon Ball, baby. So if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be at EVO Nice.
Yes, that's gonna be awesome. So hopefully you guys enjoyed just chilling with us for the last 3 days, right, of just EVO commentating. Shout out to Wooly and Reggie as well too,
absolutely.
for just kind of watching the VODs and reacting to everything, right? So it's kind of almost like a 24-hour stream, but let us know if you guys enjoyed this. And other than that, we're tired, we're hungry, and hopefully we will see you at EVO Las Vegas.
See you guys there.
That's it? Nah. Nah, it's over. This is like the only game that didn't have anything. Nah. What is it? Well, all right, guys. Tournament's over. Stream's over. I will see you guys later. Actually, hold on. Let me close off the tabs on the side here.